watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Dawson! Dawson! Ah!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you with me in the lounge tonight. And look, if this is your first time to the lounge, welcome. Pull up a chair, maybe sit on your favorite lounge chair, whatever. I mean, it is a lounge, so pull up a spot, whatever you want to do. You can even lay to the side. You can kind of lounge to the side if you want. You can pull up in a chair, maybe sit on the couch, maybe fall asleep on the couch tonight watching us on your TV. Throw the program up on the TV and have some fun. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to do something different because I'm inspired tonight. And I was given a great idea by somebody, and I participated in something earlier. And so we're going to have some fun with something later. And you're going to want to be around for that. It's going to be fun. That being said, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you going in the morning, if those are things that get you streaming on your YouTube channel, or maybe just watching everybody else's YouTube channel just because you're addicted to YouTube at this point, and there's really nothing on TV, and you're kind of bored with life and bored with everything. And so you spend every waking moment going through all of the videos on YouTube thinking that you'll eventually find the end, but you never find the end. And then you realize it's 5 or 6 in the morning. I'm sorry, maybe that's just me, but hey, you found the right place. And so we're so glad that you're here. All right. So first of all, my apologies to all of our patrons and all of our members. I am trying to update our member list, and my member list got all messed up. I had a bunch of stuff go wonky today, and so I know that this is not everybody. So I'm sorry if your name is not on this list. I know who you are, and I apologize. But I do want to say a shout out to everyone here on this list and those who aren't on the list, but all of our patrons, thank you guys so much. All of our members, thank you all for all that you do. And I want to say a special shout out to Nick Hammond. He's up there at the top on the right there. He is on here on this list. And most everybody's on this. There's just a couple people that I'm sorry, my new file just didn't get. But Nick Hammond went full Poindexter last night. I noticed that he was on there, and I noticed that with if you change your membership to another level, it doesn't tell me what level. It just tells me right then. It just tells me that you're a new member. And so I apologize, Nick, for not making a bigger deal of it last night because I didn't see that. But thank you so much. And I had to wait for YouTube to update to give me the information. But thank you so much, man, for going full Poindexter. That means that's our highest level. So you get all the stuff that normally comes with it. Plus, you get a free T-shirt every month. And so I'll be checking in with you here shortly about that. And so yeah, we got a few of those right now. We got Tony. You all know Tony. He is full Poindexter. And of course, Firewater is full Poindexter. Good friend here at the channel. Superheroes Fandom was our last full Poindexter, along with H-Barts, I should say. So we got quite a few people jumping in all the way, but you know what? We appreciate each and every one of you, whether or not you even give anything to the channel as far as financially or whatever. Like, that's not what we're about. We're grateful for anything that you guys do to help support the channel, and I'm very thankful for me and my family. But look, we're just glad you're here, and we just want to have fun with you. We just want to nerd out with you and talk about nerdy stuff. And so hey, just watch the channel. That's what we need. We need people to watch the channel, but we're very thankful for anyone who either becomes a patron, a member, or gives a super chat at any point. And so I just want you to know that we're thankful for that. And speaking of which, I messed up last week. Every night that we streamed last week, something came up and I wasn't able to do the giveaway. And so this Wednesday, we'll be giving away both of those Victor Koo posters, and we'll get those in the mail to you. And so don't forget, I don't have it with me because I actually took them with me today because I mailed one off to H Barts. I meant to get it out last week, but I got everything out this week. So everybody who's got something coming, it's coming. All right. So all the hats, all the DVDs, all the everything, they're all coming, and the posters. So they're all coming to you. So thank you guys so much for your support of the Poindexter Lounge. That being said, I want to say hi to everyone who was here, of course. Won't probably get to everybody because we want to bring everybody in. But what's up, Tim? Good to see you. Cristiano, good to see you. You do suck. It's good to see you. And you do not suck. You're a pretty cool guy. Anchorman, what's going on? Fire Waters back there. Word. What's up, Black Ops in the house tonight? Love seeing Black Ops. What's up, Zeno? Good to see you. Your name is one of the names that I got to add to that list. Sean C., good to see you. Good to see so many people here tonight. The Richard, what's going on? What's going on? Good to see you. Hey, what's up? What's up, Rhea? West Coast is 2000 and late. I think I missed. This thing jumped. But Rhea, you are welcome to join us tonight as well. What's up, Mary? Good to see you. Richard Gilbert, good to see you. Nick is in here. Yay, Nick. I'm glad you were in here for me to be able to say all that stuff. What's up, Oh My Diaz? Good to see you. Brian's in here. Who else is in here? Omar, good to see you, sir. Lots and lots of stuff. Shifty Gizm is in here. Okai is in here. Good to see you. Let's see. I'm gonna go through. Frank E is in here. Good to see you. Amparo is here. Amparo is in here. Good to see you. Oh man, so many names. Ryan is in here. Good to see you, Ryan. Bradley is in here. Good to see you, Brian. You know, like I always say, you guys make my day when I see your names here in the chat, and it makes me happy. And so, very, very grateful to all of you. All right. So that being said, we are going to go to our panel tonight. We got, I know I'm going controversial tonight. I'm talking about Marvel. And yes, I implied it. I said it. Oh, I hope it doesn't get me in trouble. Hope nobody comes back 4 years from now and tries to make a video. What's up, 187? Hope nobody comes back 4 years from now and tries to make a video, saying that I somehow was no longer a DC fan. Come on, I'm a DC fan. Get out of here with that. But no, here's the thing. Marvel done showed up Warner Brothers today. I'm not even going to say DC. I'm going to say Warner Brothers, because what you have with Marvel right now is with Disney's ownership and Kevin Feige's leadership. You don't have to like Marvel. Okay. You may not like Marvel. There's some Marvel stuff, and I've shared this, that I'm not super excited about every Marvel property that comes out. Am I going to go watch it? Absolutely. Because I'm invested. There's some stuff that I don't even care for that much, but I'm invested. And so at this point, I mean, we've got how many years now that we've put into this, and how many movies now, over 20 films that we're invested into this now. And so they've got my attention. But here's the thing that Marvel is doing very, very well, and Kevin Feige understands, is giving people what they want. Giving people something that is recognizable and exciting to them. Not, attacking their fandom. Not, trolling their fandom. And even when they do things that kind of go off the script, they bring people with them, right? They bring their fans with them to that new place. And so we're going to talk about that tonight. We're absolutely going to talk about that tonight. And so I'm looking forward to hearing what the chat thinks about this. And I know a lot of you guys who are Marvel fans. You guys are going to probably give it to me tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, first of all, welcome to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. You love him. He's a good friend of the channel. It just isn't the same without him, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Brian Master None. What's up, Brian?
Hey guys, how's it been? I'm all right. It's been hectic with work lately, and half the time when I get home, I see the link and I'm just like, you don't want you don't want that on a stream, trust me.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Well, it's good to see you. Also tonight in here we got RJ, Resident Justice.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Yes, and we get to see.
I apologize for the T-shirt choice. I just did a stream earlier. Now time change. So you have to
oh my gosh, that is a thing of beauty. You got to show us this. Oh, hold on a second. I need this T-shirt. Where can I get this T-shirt?
I believe the website's called Subly Works.
Oh my gosh, I so need this T-shirt for a 2 cents on nonsense episode. Oh my gosh, this is
because it's
Johnny Pop. If you're watching this, man, we both must buy this T-shirt. I think I need to buy this T-shirt for you, Johnny. Oh my gosh, I can't pay you, Johnny, but I'll pay you in Brie Larson T-shirts. Or maybe I just need to make my own. Maybe I'll just make my own T-shirt to go along with our other offerings, like our Jawas United Union label that you can get if you are, if you just go to our Teespring, or you can get the T-shirt version of this if you're a member at the Poindexter level, or of course our nice Poindexter Lounge T-shirt. We got a bunch of cool T-shirts. We got our 2 cents on nonsense shirt. This is the moment. This is our weird nonsense shirt right here with Kathleen Kennedy on there. So we might have to figure out something. I don't know. But no, that's great. That's awesome. And ladies and gentlemen, rounding out the panel for now, and this is going to be a fun panel. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him by simply one word. Oh yes, just one word. One word, and this man is summoned. That word is simply.
Because you're on a bonus.
It's a bonus. We have summoned the bonus master himself.
Yes,
Fire Master, Fire Water.
I like Fire Master better. Let's go with that.
Ooh, that's a
better one.
Welcome.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Yes. It's time for the bonus. So today, this trailer got dropped, and unlike Warner Brothers, that seems to not understand their fans and drops trailers for movies that nobody wants to see ever again.
It's a goosebumps laden trailer, man. Really motivating people want to go back to the movies.
Gosh, and I'm not going to show the trailer to just show it, but we'll go through it. We'll go through it, right? And so they'll probably still try to copyright claim me, but at least if I go through it, I won't feel so bad. But this trailer today, it captured our hearts. It got me re-inspired for Marvel properties. I mean, at least the ones that I really like. I'll be honest with you, I'm still not on for Eternals. I'm still you know what I mean? I'm iffy with Eternals. I'm not totally I'm not totally sold on what's the one Shang-Tsung, is it?
Shang-Chi.
Oh,
Shang-Chi. I don't really know that character
Shang-Chi
at all.
and Legend of the Ten Rings, yeah.
Yes, I don't know that. And it's just because I don't know that character at all,
The trailer looked pretty good, though. I like the kung fu action that they're going for.
I love Eastern style fighting. I think it's about time Marvel introduced some kung fu. I wish Star Wars would do the same. Everyone could dance around like Darth Maul. I would shut up and take my money. I'm in.
I'll tell you what. Right. I think that they really dropped a ball with that in The Force Awakens, with having Kanji Club. They hired all those
raid actors.
Yeah, they hired all those guys from the raid, and then nothing. They just stood there and ran from the the one creatures. What are they called?
The Raptars.
Raptars. Yeah, Raptars. Yeah.
Close enough. Let's round up.
Yeah, I got one right over there.
Right. It works.
He's right up there. Raptar. He's just a ball sack with a mouth, really.
I gotta say, big old ball with teeth.
I will say,
that's pretty much it.
Whoever edited this trailer, they deserve a bonus because man, the editing on this was fire. Like I said, man, just captured like the feelings of when you go back to the movies and just, it was so good.
Where is he? He's somewhere there. Hold on a second. Where is he?
Well, WB's gonna sit back and be like, "Well, we gave you guys a similar trailer. It was the Zack Snyder trilogy trailer."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You guys did that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
There he is.
Marvel just has, and you notice too, how many actors has Marvel actually replaced other than Ed Norton and Terrence Howard?
That's it, I think.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
No, Hugo Weaving, right? I thought.
Hugo Weaving.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Right, Hugo Weaving was one and done with Red Skull. All right, fair enough. So 3 out of all these movies, Don Cheadle's in as Colonel Rhodes. He made a cameo appearance in Falcon and Winter Soldier. I thought that was really cool. He's going to get his own show next year. That I'm really looking forward to. I think that's going to be awesome. A bunch of Iron Man suits going around blowing stuff up. I think that's going to be really cool. And I just like how Marvel just builds on everything else. Like they put references in from previous movies, and it kind of makes me want to rewatch them to freshen up the reference,
Right?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, and look, I love stuff like I absolutely love the Guardians of the Galaxy's films. I mean, like even the second one, I still like it.
I think the second. This is a hot
pardon me
take.
while I snack here.
I think part 2 is actually better than part 1, and I love part 1, but I think part 2 is better.
It's okay. Dinner just got here. I'm eating. Sorry.
No, I don't think that's right though. No, part 2 ain't better than part 1. Come on.
I think
No,
100% is. Ego is a way better villain than Ronan. I think they done everything. Him and Peter's really cool. I like where it takes the characters, the Gamora Nebula relationship. I know it's a hot take. I'm just saying. I think I like part 2 more than part 1. I could watch them both.
I'm starting to question your Marvel knowledge.
I don't know. I mean, look at the shirt I'm wearing, man.
Sir.
Look at the shirt I'm wearing. I wouldn't wear this shirt if I wasn't a true Marvel fan. Okay.
That just means you're a Brie Larson fan. That doesn't mean.
Yeah, I don't
about
see any Marvel as Brie Larson
Marvel
stuff on that
bro?
shirt.
Yeah.
It's probably Captain Marvel. It's probably like Captain Marvel red carpet picture or something.
I just see a bunch of Brie Larson. I don't see like Captain Marvel.
I'm calling you out, RJ.
I know the chat was already.
We're gonna meet this weekend at SummerSlam. You bring the food. I'll bring the drinks. And pain.
See, Anthony here agrees with me. He likes Guardians Volume 2 more than 1.
Well, then it looks like he's canceled too. That's fine.
That's 2 we brought down. Yeah, no.
Cancel each other.
Bonus cancellation. Oh yeah.
Yes. Everybody loving the Brie tonight. Yeah. Look, I watching this trailer, it brought back a lot of emotions for me with some of these things. I mean, first of all, the intro with Stan Lee.
Yeah. Beautiful quote, by the way. Him talking about like everyone around you is family. The guy sitting next to you is your brother. The woman sitting next to you is your sister. Just reminds you why you go to the movies, because that like communal experience with people, even complete strangers.
It's a great message for modern times. There's just a lot of division, and it's a little bit refreshing to see that.
No, it was, and it was, gosh, that was the thing. It was very emotionally stirring. Just the whole thing, talking about that. Brothers and sisters together. Everybody. Just working together and being together. I mean, and then when they show, and we'll see here in a second, but when they show the scene of like everybody watching the end of Endgame, the moment, on your right, moment, like, oh my gosh, it's just.
I mean, I just can't believe that movie came out 2 years ago. Feels like yesterday that movie came out. It really does.
Yeah, but yeah, let's just kind of take a little stroll here. I mean, obviously you got this opening shot just talking about people and whatnot. Now, I don't know if you can hear. Can you hear this?
No, there's no audio.
Okay, I couldn't remember. StreamYard's weird with the way they share. So it shows, the moment between Spider-Man and Iron Man there, stirring up emotions.
Feels.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
the whole opening of this trailer is just trying to make you feel like, you know.
They know what they're doing, man.
Yeah, I saw some criticism that's like, oh, they're trying to be emotionally manipulative. I'm like, I don't think so.
How
Isn't
so?
that what a movie
How do they
is?
define emotionally manipulative?
Well, they said like playing the Stan Lee voiceover over old footage was a little like cheesy. I'm like, nah, man.
well, they didn't
that
play
was
it over
poignant,
new
you know?
footage.
Yeah.
That's probably he was around for those movies. I don't think that's inappropriate. It's a good message. Like, I mean, people criticize everything, man. I don't know.
Oh, I know. I know.
True. True.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it got me. I don't know if it's manipulative. I mean, that's what
Josh
movies do.
directed this. Skip. No.
Yeah, right.
Well, movies are just well thought out lies. They make us believe what's going on camera, and they're very good at it.
What's Tony doing over here? Oh, Tony's doing something over there.
He's waving high like a weirdo.
He's like, what up?
I remember
can I stay in your
I remember
house?
Age of Ultron, man. Joss Whedon had to fight for the farm scene apparently with Hawkeye.
At this moment right here,
That was cool.
Yeah.
we are Groot. We're just reminding you why you go to the movies. You know, we talk a lot about movies here at the channel and everything, and so I mean, just I don't know, man. You know, I mean, then Black Panther stuff. I mean, obviously that's going to stir some emotions right here. You know,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
especially with,
I can't believe he was shooting films in between cancer treatments.
Are you kidding me? Like,
Oh my
seriously,
God,
dude.
my dude. God bless him.
yeah.
And they
Seriously.
still signed. I don't know if they were aware of the cancer treatment. It's not like the doctors could say anything, but they still signed. They said,
Apparently
no, you're
they
our
were-
guy.
I could be wrong, but apparently they did like a new interview. Apparently, like nobody knew. You kept it private the whole time.
Well, God bless him. Because when he started losing weight, people thought he started doing drugs. I was like, no way. I don't buy it.
Mm-mm.
You know, I don't. I mean, he looks skinny. I mean, that's not good. But, a tremendous actor, man. Just a major L. And I guess maybe they didn't know he had it. And like you said, he kept it private. I mean, as long as nobody told the studio, you know, everything was. That's medical. That's private medical.
I know.
information, you
Yeah,
know?
I mean, I know some people who, of course, it was some bad takes. When he did pass, there were people who were like, well, he should have informed people, this and that. But like you said, I mean, I don't know. It's
At the end of the day, it's between you and your doctor.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you want your publicist to leak that out, then by all means. But
Yeah, I mean that is.
there's nothing wrong with being private.
That is terrible. That's a terrible take. Whoever came up with that, I know.
Yeah.
I know. We got some real bright ones on the internet. But I mean,
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. And,
God, that is awful.
yeah, when I heard that, I was just like, I don't know that that's his responsibility to have to. But I agree with you, Firewater. I mean, the fact that this guy was shooting films, going through all that. Look, I've had friends who fought cancer, and my buddy Bud, for example, and I know he watches the channel. I mean, Bud is a good friend of mine. He was the bass player in the band that I play in, and I mean, he started the band, and I mean, it changed him, as far as like what his priorities were afterwards. I mean, like afterwards he he decided he didn't want to play anymore, and I miss him. I miss playing with him. I miss having fun with him and stuff like in the band setting. But he's a big zombie guy, and so we're gonna watch Army of the Dead together when it comes out.
That's awesome,
Yeah,
man.
so
that's right.
yeah, and so but Bud got through that. I mean, he fought it, but man, I mean, I remember seeing Bud just go through so much. You know what I mean? And like his cancer, like he had to go through the thing where like he went away for a month, and they like took down his they strip you down of everything and they build you back up.
Wait, did he have AML?
I can't remember what he had.
Leukemia?
No, he had like a thyroid. I think it was like
okay.
a thyroid thing. Because he just one day he just noticed. I mean, he had this lump on the side of his neck, and
And he's probably like, "What the f is this?" Right?
yeah, exactly. he wasn't a smoker or anything like that. You know,
Right,
what I mean,
yeah,
It
sure.
wasn't- so it just freaked him out. But I just remember seeing him and just all he went through. And I mean, and I've had other friends. I have another friend, dear friend, Lisa, who has battled cancer. She's such a big Star Wars fan, and I remember I went down to the hospital the day that she was having her first surgery or she was having a surgery, and I went down there and talked with her, talked with the family and stuff, obviously, given my profession, but also she was a good friend. And that's when her and I bonded, because she blew me away too, man. We're sitting there at her bed. She's getting ready to go in, and she's like, Enosh, hey, tell my family what you told me about Star Wars. And this lady's older than me, man. And she's like super into it. And, you know, and it's like when we had our big Empire Strikes Back day here, you know, we rented out the theater and stuff. She was there, you know, okay. and I just love that woman, you know. And so all I can say about that is, you know, is when I look at this, treasure the people around you, you know. Show people that you love them now, because you don't know how quickly they can be gone. And when you look at somebody like this, who is literally on top of the world, I mean, #1 movie, promising career, and then gone way, way too soon. Gone way too soon. And
absolutely.
And the thing is, now we look back on it and look how quickly it happened. We literally went from having him to not knowing, and then this. So I just encourage you all, love the people around you while you have the time. Don't put it off. You know, I have to remind myself too. I mean, my grandma is is getting older, and you know, I'll have these periods of time where I won't see her and stuff, and then I think, man, you know, I'm wasting time that I need to be with her. You know, because you just never know. You know, she's getting up there, but I don't mean to bring the room down, but it's just looking at this trailer. That's the kind of feelings that this evokes.
Well,
you know,
we did lose Stan Lee during this time too, so I mean,
exactly,
for different reasons,
too,
of course. But
great, yeah.
But I mean, I think that's why I think these movies are so special, is because they've kind of grown with us. You know what I mean? Like.
Literally,
like
I was like,
a lot of the
8
fans
years old when the first Iron Man came out. You know,
you youngin'.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like I said, I'll say it a million times, and this is why I think Marvel has the comic book movie market cornered. Okay, maybe not like print comic or anything like that, or stories or anything like that, but I'm just saying, when it comes to comic book movies, you know, they've got it down. The formula, they've got the right formula. They don't need to go back.
I'm just reading some of the comments here of different people who've lost people.
Thank God they survived. She survived.
Fought through. Absolutely.
Man,
absolutely.
Sorry to hear about that, man.
Much love to everybody in the chat tonight, because I think that we went through, like, pretty much everybody's life has been somehow affected by something, you know, family wise, whatever. So.
Sure, my father-in-law is battling AML right now. That's why I asked if your friend, because with leukemia, apparently there's no stages. You either have it or you don't. And he got a bone marrow transplant. He's doing good, but he can't get corona, or otherwise he can't get the thing. That's very bad. Otherwise, because he has no immune system, so he can't even order a meal out to eat.
Wow!
And if he gets a pizza, we have to cut it ourselves. You know what I'm saying? You can't have them use their thing. So it's very, very interesting.
Wow.
But he's doing much better. He's doing fine. He's recovering. His immune system is coming along. By December, he should be able to be fully vaccinated with everything. So
good.
He's been doing well. But no, it's been, I mean, the amount of times I had to end visitation during the rough situation in 2020. I drive my wife in. She got 4 hours. It used to be 24/7 visitation. You get 4 hours, and then you better be on time. Clock's ticking.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
Man, here's the brother moment, and which I got to say, Killmonger, Michael B. Jordan in this movie, he's probably one of the better. Like I don't even like to say villain of MCU, because like he had a purpose. I thought they did a really good job in that movie of explaining his motivation, you know. And making you care about him, because you did care about him. Like that's one of my complaints.
Character.
It's one of my complaints about Marvel movies is there's a lot of villains in that world that I just don't care about. It just feels like it almost feels like villain of the week kind of thing with some of the villains, and I don't know if it's the way that they portray them or I just don't take them seriously. I mean, the villains that I'm supposed to take seriously, I definitely do. But like, there's a lot of villains in there that I just don't. I'm waiting for like the really good ones. It seems like, like I want to see Doctor Doom, man. I want to see, we were waiting for Thanos for a while, and then I don't know, Thanos kind of disappointed me. But anyways,
I feel like he's behind Thanos for me in terms of villains that I actually remember from MCU.
Mm-hmm.
I hopefully they resurrect him and give him a redemption arc for Black Panther 2.
Who I'm looking forward to seeing coming back is what's his name? Who played the Abomination?
Oh,
yeah.
Tim Roth.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to him because he was a good villain, I thought. And that was before it was like MCU proper, but it still had. They're bringing him back. And I mean, there's a couple more. What's his name? What's his name from Tron? Who was in Iron Man?
Bridges.
Yeah, Jeff Bridges. I mean, I liked him. Like, I believed him.
Yeah.
I still can't get past him as the dude, though. Sorry.
Yeah.
Personally, I really
parts
like
that he
Thanos,
played.
But...
Here's RJ's inspiration right here.
Hey,
on his shirt. Dude, I'm gonna still get one of those T-shirts, man. I swear to God.
I will DM you a link later. If you
yes,
want.
I have to get one of those T-shirts and then wear it proudly. Like that. That's got to be my 2 cents on nonsense shirt. By the way, 2 cents on nonsense. Don't forget every Sunday night now at 8 p.m. Eastern.
You're the meaning of my life. You're my
inspiration. H-Barts, what's up, H-Barts? With a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, H-Barts. Appreciate you, man. Your poster is on its way, sir. By the way, I sent it out today. So you should get it like in the next day. Like you might get it. You might get it tomorrow. That's right. You might get it tomorrow, man. So H-Barts, be looking for it. With $10 super chat says, "Where is Matt?" In all seriousness, my sources say Matt Jarbo has signed a deal to join the MCU as Jarbo the Conqueror, and it's also joined Lucasfilm as the Jarbalonian.
Oh jeez.
Oh, the Jarbalonian. That's
poor
I don't even know what to say about that.
Man, I can't catch a break. I'm telling you.
It's almost the Jarbo. Matt out here getting pep talks like
there's two types of people in this world. There's winners and there's losers. And just so that we're clear, every time we step on this field, our goal is to be a winner. And if your dad has said, "Oh, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, just as long as you have fun," well, I hate to say it, your dad's a loser.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I saw that video the other day and I was losing it.
Oh man, that's me, man. Always trying to come up with the best drops for all of you. So there you go.
The guy looks like a future Stan Marsh. I thought this was America.
Oh, this is America. Oh my God!
Gotta take his shirt off and fight the.
Gonna fight with Fat Dad.
Play Sarcastaball for a while. Oh my gosh! Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so then we got the Captain Marvel, which is for me, it's one of the weakest movies in there. It's just it's not that it's not.
It's okay. It's a nice.
It's all right.
Movie.
It's
cinematic masterpiece.
All right, I wouldn't go there.
It's not as bad as the troll reviews say it is, but it isn't particularly great either.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's it's not full of all the stuff that people say it's full of, but it's just I don't know. It's just kind of there.
I think the sequel is gonna be better. You got a new director, new writers.
Well, I know that there's already gonna be some controversy over that though because it's not Captain Marvel 2. It's the Marvels.
Guess what, Enosh? I literally just came off a stream where there was like 5 different videos talking about that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, people are saying that it's a victory lap. They won because Captain Marvel's been demoted.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, well,
sorry.
Apparently, guys, the trolls won.
That was the
Marvel's
round the world right there, guys.
Wait, the trolls that didn't even pay to see the last one?
Yeah, right.
Dude, he made me watch a Mecha Random video. I'm just like,
I'm sorry, Brian. I'm sorry.
you
I
know,
don't know, man. I
sorry.
can't stand her.
Professional like jealousy of Brie Larson. So it's like, you know,
They're
Star
the
cutting in on her
people.
turf.
That's why I wore the shirt,
people.
man. I wore the shirt to troll him, you know.
Have you guys ever seen my video where I talk about how they all lost it over Brie Larson
Oh yeah.
and the spin? We'll have to play that because we're going to play Jeopardy tonight, folks. I got inspired by That Junk Man. So That Junk Man, if you're watching, I'm totally stealing this from you tonight, but I didn't promote it as such because you promoted it your whole night tonight as that. He did Star Wars Jeopardy tonight, and he showed me a website. And so I was just like, you know what? We're going to do something fun tonight. We're going to have some fun with this. But yeah, I don't know about all that, man. It's just I don't know. You know, just so stupid, so stupid. But I've got this video. I'll show it as the intro to that because it deals with Wheel of Fortune and spinning. What's up, Jenner Custom Toys? With a $5 super chat says RJ needs to send me a link to get a shirt like that. Maybe Scarlett Johansson instead.
Yeah, they have one. They have a ton. Like any celebrity.
I might have to design a 2 cents on nonsense shirt based upon Brie Larson. Like,
I was gonna
seriously.
say, can you get Kathleen Kennedy on a shirt like that?
Ooh, yes. Well, we got Kathleen Kennedy. Oh man, we got Kathleen Kennedy on a shirt, but we'll have to
all over. Like,
you want Kathleen Kennedy
we're
all
talking
over?
We're talking like Steve-O selfie tattoo style. Like,
gotcha.
That's where I'm going with that one.
Gotcha. Brian here with his Kathleen Kennedy fantasies.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
But yeah, so here's Groot. I mean, who would have known that we would have loved a tree like this? You know, I mean, and I gotta say, Tiffany jokes with me all the time that of course this is my favorite. This is my favorite character that what's his name has ever played.
Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel, just because all he says is "I am Groot." So
honestly, it's funny. This and Iron Giant are probably his best roles.
Beats the hell out of Xander Cage,
right?
Actually, he was great in Boiler Room.
Yeah, I just said like Triple X. That movie sucked.
What's that? You know?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, that's like a precursor to Wolf of Wall Street. That's actually based off Jordan Belfort's life loosely.
Okay.
Because they pump stocks up that are hilariously not going to go anywhere. Like, there's no company. And they're like, no, man, we're releasing this dope medicine. We're all going to get a bonus. And why don't you buy the stock?
Hey, you know what? I should see if Isaac's still up because Isaac just went and bought Stormbreaker.
Oh, what? Oh, that's awesome.
Nice. Yeah. I just loved Infinity War, man, with Thor. He calls him, what was it? Rabbit and Tree.
Yeah, right.
He calls him Rabbit and Tree.
Yeah, this is a great scene. Here.
I love when Star-Lord, you are not taking our pod today.
Yeah, right.
Are you mocking me? He's imitating my wife. I forget the line.
I gotta go back and watch Black Panther again. I've only seen it once.
Great film, man.
I've only seen it once.
Yeah. If you watch it, because you have Disney Plus, right? I don't know if
If
you rewatch it, they updated the opening credits for the Marvel logo to be like a Chadwick Boseman tribute.
Oh, really?
It's really beautiful and sweet.
I'll tell you what, this is kind of one weird little thing that I have though about Marvel movies though, is like how like all their suits now like have all of the nanotechnology. So it's like I don't know.
It's comic books.
I know, but it's like
it's Wakanda
It only works if it's cool, man, and that's pretty cool. So.
It is cool. I
mean, look at that moment, man. Doctor Strange right there.
I'll give them this, man. They made me care about Doctor Strange. I didn't care. Look, Marvel has made me care about characters that I never cared about before. Never even heard of Guardians of the Galaxy before, and now all of a sudden they're like my favorite MCU thing. I actually cared about Doctor Strange here. I mean, I didn't know much about Iron Man at all. Loved that the first two Iron Man movie. I love it. I can't stand the third one, but I love those. The first one I think is one of the best movies in the MCU.
I mean, it's no Hour Man, but you know. We'll get there.
And Captain America. Those Captain America movies are fantastic. I mean, but this is great. I mean, they made me care about a talking raccoon in a tree, for God's sake. So
True.
yeah.
A little bit Captain Marvel there.
Yeah, little Captain Marvel, little controversial Captain Marvel moment.
Oh, I'm triggered. I saw her.
I'll get you, my pretties. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
Look at that Karen haircut she's got.
Oh, I know. You know what's crazy is we've gotten to a point where we literally know what those trolls are going to say.
Yes.
Right? Like I don't even care about Captain Marvel, but like it
So
still annoys
predictable.
me. It's so predictable and annoying.
Generic troll is generic, man.
I know. Sure. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I love these little like inspirational things here in between each, little thing here.
Yeah, man.
This bugs me though. This bugs me. I don't think I don't believe Captain America would have gone back and undone all that stuff.
Skip this part, If we
I know.
hover on it, we're gonna get into a
Ultimate
debate for
timeline.
hours.
I know. To me, it flies in the face of everything Captain America stands for. I mean, of like what he gave up. That's like supposed to be like one of his things is that he gave all that up for the better good. And so that's just I don't know.
Yeah.
But like I said, you don't have to agree with everything to still understand what they're doing.
Who's to say the man can't finish fighting, have his cake, and eat it?
That's what I said, man. He had
Because
the right to be selfish
there were more
and go
fights.
home.
There were more fights.
He trusted
There's
his
other
partner.
people
He passed
to
the
fight,
shield on.
man.
Yeah.
We got Isaiah Bradley.
We got Sam Wilson now.
Sam Wilson.
I think he just
Captain
wanted to
America.
take advantage of his hot bod and wanted to go back and get some action.
First off,
super
It's
action.
Haley Atwell. It's Haley Atwell. Can you blame him?
Do you blame him? No. Not one
Just
bit.
saying.
Yeah,
Just
no.
saying.
Yeah.
This is cool. I always like I like this moment. Yondu. I met Michael Rooker. He's super cool.
Oh, I met him a couple times as well. He's an amazing guy.
Amazing guy, really funny guy. And my friend Jordan pretty much looks exactly like Chris Pratt. So there you go. Every time I see Chris Pratt, I'm just like, oh hey, it's Jordan. Then they showed this moment actually from the movie theater.
Yeah, on your left, man.
On your left. Don't say it. Don't on your left.
I mean, that was a theater moment I'm never going to forget for the rest of my life. Honestly.
Hey, look at that guy right there. I've talked to that guy.
That looks like Dave Bautista.
That is Dave Bautista. Yeah, I've talked to that guy.
What's his face? Drax.
Drax.
Are they watching this in 3D?
Maybe, yeah. It looks like it's 3D, yeah.
I'm like, oh, man.
In that moment, Cap gets...
I'll never forget this. Man, this is like pure cinematic bliss.
Yeah, Waterworks.
It's kind of weird because it goes from this angle to the actual movie. Thanos.
God, I'm going to have to watch Endgame again now. Thank you.
I would rewatch it, but I saw like 8 times in theaters, so I'm taking a break from watching it.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
I'm just taking a break from it.
In general.
Yeah.
I
just need a break.
This is me watching Endgame right here. Like,
one time was good enough.
One time was okay. I saw it twice. Because I had to go back the next day because I was so ticked off of it, just watching it. It looked like he was flipping him off there for a second.
Yeah, a little bit.
Believe it or not, actually, that you mentioned, that was when they filmed this scene like 8 different times because they didn't have the perfect one. One of them literally was going to be him flipping him off. I'm not kidding. That's literally one of the things they shot.
I'd have been all right with that. I'd have got a good laugh.
No, it was a good scene. I mean, it was kind of predictable, but it was still a good scene.
Awesome.
We'll always. Oh, sorry, that was the next Spider-Man movie. The little Tony Stark tribute at the beginning of Spider-Man: Far From Home.
Yeah. There's some more nanotechnology going on there with Spider-Man. There's the cat. Took out Nick Fury's eye. You know what? I really love the Ant-Man movies. Call me crazy, but I love the Ant-Man movies.
They're fun. They're good films.
I just love Paul Rudd. You know what? I'd love to see Paul Rudd. Can you imagine Paul Rudd as Ant-Man? Have you guys seen Wanderlust?
Yes.
You know the scene where he's looking in the mirror trying to prep for going to get some other kind of action.
Oh yeah.
I just love Paul Rudd because every time he goes on the Conan O'Brien show, he trolls him with the Mac and Me clips.
Yes,
that makes you crack up so much.
Oh, I laugh so much every time that happens. You guys know what that is? You guys know what he's talking about there? Every time Paul Rudd goes on the Conan O'Brien show and they say he's going to show a clip from a movie,
it's Mac and Me.
He shows this clip from Mac and Me. You guys remember Mac and Me?
Yeah.
It's
like
a
the
scene
ET
where
rip-off.
it's a scene where like the little kid on the wheelchair, he's falling down the mountain, and he falls into the river.
It's the same thing every time. It's hilarious.
Well, I like Michael Pena out of those like the most.
Oh yeah, he's awesome.
Luis is so freaking funny. Oh my gosh, like he's one of my favorite characters in the Ant-Man movies. Like if they could give him superpowers.
Can I just say real quick, it still blows me away that the MCU got Cate Blanchett to be Hela, one of their main villains. That's just so cool to me, man. Because I love Cate Blanchett.
Gavin Cooley, like Enosh, low key throwing shade at MCU.
Really? Hold up. Matt Jarbo just said that Conan O'Brien announced his show is ending today.
That's a bummer.
That does.
Well, it was coming to an end. That was actually a thing because they went down to a half hour, and he already said that he's doing that, but he's doing something else. Like his main show is ending, but he's going on to something else. I can't remember what he's going on to, but he announced that. They announced that a while ago, though.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know.
Well, hell, I didn't know he was still going. To be honest,
Conan O'Brien's.
I haven't watched late night television in years, man. I think Conan.
I only watch late night television because they have like exclusive trailer premieres, or, like clips and stuff. That's it.
No, I watched
only something big I care about.
Conan took over the Tonight Show for a hot minute. That was when I finished.
I'll tell you what, it's the best the Tonight Show has ever been.
Well,
There's my hot take. Hot take.
Well, no,
I know.
Well, let me put it this way: you hardcore DC fans lash out at Marvel movies all the time. With good reason in some cases, but like right now, honestly, with the way y'all been treated, I'd embrace the Marvel, baby. Come on down. We've got plenty of room. There's good seats good seats in the middle.
Joint. Hop on the Marvel train, guys.
No, you know what?
We give away free Brie Larson t-shirts.
No, man, I've always liked the Marvel movies. Don't get me wrong. I've always liked the Marvel movies, but they're never going to hold the place in my heart that DC holds.
Like that's totally valid, by the way.
Seriously, the worst DC movie is honestly more me than probably the best Marvel movie. And that's just the way it is for me. Like, except for maybe Guardians. Like, I really love Guardians for some reason.
Yeah, that's totally okay. It just depends on, like, for me, like, I always grew up more so a Marvel fan than a DC fan. I still love DC. Like, it's just, the way I grew up, because I grew up with Spider-Man. Spider-Man was, like, there for me since I was little, so.
Zeno, I agree. I'm sorry. I just feel like the way that Warner Media is just treating DC, and I just feel like it should be a crime, man. It should be like a federal offense to what they're doing to that property. Because let's say Kevin Feige, let's say they're not even with it. Let's say Kevin Feige was producing DC content.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that everything would flow in? You'd have your Green Lantern Corps. You'd have your Green Lantern. You'd have, hey, Zach, what do you want to do? You know what? That looks great. We're just going to add a couple more things. There would actually be consumer
confidence.
Oh, absolutely.
Multiverse would make sense at this point, kind of deal,
It's just missed opportunities, man. They should sell the IP while it's hot. It's still hot right now. They could sell it. They could get it for $10 million.
Sell it to Marvel.
I say sell it to Netflix or sell it to Amazon. Jeff Bezos is handing out money like hotcakes, man. What does he care? He could buy it for $8 billion and make his money back in 4 years. In my opinion.
No, you know what? You're right. I mean, they'll never get rid of it. They'll never allow it. But no.
Work with Star Wars.
I know. I never thought that they would sell Star Wars either. But
yeah, George Lucas was anti-big studio, and then he sold it to the largest studio on the planet.
I know.
What did he call them? White slavers or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Like, oh man, Lucas, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just he kind of tripped on his own legacy, in my opinion. Like, I guess the moral of the story is don't let anyone else finish your work.
Well, yeah. If you want to make it, if you want to make your thing, then make it. But don't sell it and think that you're going to control what it is afterwards.
Oh, and I wouldn't have even wanted if I'm who's the CEO of Disney at the time? My apologies.
Bob Iger.
Bob Iger, right? That's right. If I'm Bob Iger and I said I buy this property, I do with it as I please. Like if I buy someone's restaurant, well, yeah, you need to leave these 3 dishes on the menu.
Nope.
No, I'll consider it.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
But
Lucas should have
not
negotiated in
required to
the
do
contract. Like if he was going to sell it, he should have said, "You can buy it, but my sequel plans, my notes, you need to follow them to the letter. I will only let you make these movies if you do this." But he didn't.
Well, then they would have had to bring him on as a producer then to make sure everything was square.
Yeah, but that's something they handle in the.
But that's what he didn't want to do. He didn't want to spend because he says it takes 10 years to make a trilogy. He's just trying to open a museum. He's trying to raise his daughter. Well, all of which I appreciate. He doesn't. I mean, how old is he? In his 80s yet? No, right? Is he that old?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I mean, how much time does he have left on this earth? I hope a lot more. But I mean, eventually, unfortunately, he's gonna go at some point, which is awful. But I think he should have turned the company over to Filoni and told Filoni take care of my kids, make sure they want for nothing.
Yeah.
And,
well, I mean, yeah,
he gave the money
just
anyway.
Leave it.
He gave away most of the money anyway, so it's not like he was in it for the. I mean, like he earned every single dollar of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, of his company, if he sold it for $4 billion, if he wanted to keep it all and not donate a lick to charity, I would have been like, okay. But I heard he donated the vast majority of it. Is that accurate?
Yeah. He donated most of the $4.5 billion.
Exactly. So I mean, like, you didn't want the money. You could have left it to somebody you trusted, and then say, like, look, just take care of my family. And what is Filoni going to tell him? Like, no, George, sorry. Once you're gone, I'm going to do. No, he would have done the right thing.
No, he didn't want to get Roddenberried. Same thing happened to Gene Roddenberry with the Star Trek movies. Like, the first movie was a critical, it was a good movie, but critically it wasn't received very, kind of boring. But like, yeah, no, they took the franchise away from him, but they left him in somewhat of a position to where he could watch it, go away from him. So like, I don't know. I can see where he's coming from, but he should have tried better to protect his interest if he still wanted interest.
I always thought
lawyers are for.
I always thought that her, what's her name?
Evangeline.
The actress or the character?
The actress.
Oh, Evangeline Lilly.
Evangeline Lilly. I always thought that back in the day she would have made a great Lois Lane.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I can totally see.
She would make a better Catwoman than Lois Lane.
Yeah, not with this haircut, but like when she was on Lost, with her longer hair.
That's a real Park look, though. Like, I mean, that's Terry Hatcher. Nice. She had that kind of hairstyle.
Disappointing villain. Hey, there's my buddy. There you go.
Ultron wasn't that bad.
Oh, Ultron was horrible.
The only good thing about it was James Spader.
That's okay, hold up.
James Spader, his voice was amazing.
Yeah, that's the only part that was good about
RJ, you're talking about a robot. I mean, not even a robot, but I mean a sentient computer-based thing that literally. I'm talking to you, RJ, from wherever you are. I'm talking to Brian. I'm talking to Firewater. We've got like people from all over the world in the chat and everything, and it's all happening instantaneous like that. And you're going to tell me that this being taps into the internet and everything, and it takes hours to reach something? Come on.
It's been a while since I rewatched it. I just remember he wasn't that bad. I should go back.
Whatever. Well, yeah.
Were the twins. That was it.
Yeah.
Wanda Maximoff was more of a villain in that movie than Ultron was.
No, you're right.
Serious. Zeno here thinks I'm surrounded by DC fanboys. I'm under attack.
That's why we brought you.
I'm not a DC fanboy. I like everything. Fool. Get it right.
No, you're absolutely Fight Prophet brings it up. Ultron is one of Avengers' main villains in the comics, not some clown show. And they
changed he's okay. The sarcastic humor though, he's modeled after Tony Stark. That's the point though. It's different from like being modeled after Hank Pym though. So it works a little bit, but I mean, could have been handled better. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it works for the movie. But
Well,
I
like
get where
Ray
people are
Fisher
coming
did
from with
say,
that.
Joss Whedon had an issue with people getting Age of Ultron, so
Mm-hmm.
maybe it was on him. Yeah,
Maybe.
Maybe.
Here's a great character though, right here. I love the character of Winter Soldier. Bucky is good.
Oh,
And this is
did you-
another one. This right
Yeah.
here, this right here is the one of the best things in the MCU right here.
So, are you excited for the Loki show next
I am
month?
excited for the Loki show because I love Loki. I think Loki is hands down one of the best things about the MCU.
Well, he's
Oh, I
not
can't
the only
wait.
one and done villain. Like he comes back. You know, he's like,
Yeah.
I'll get you again, Captain Planet.
Yeah, right.
But about Bucky, did you ever finish Falcon Winter Soldier?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so did you like it or?
I did. I mean, I'm glad I watched it, and I did like it. It's not that I have it's not that I have anything against it. I'm glad it wasn't a movie because I don't think because I know that it was talked about that like originally it was supposed to be a movie, but or whatever I guess or and that they decided to put it into the series thing, and I'm glad that they did it as a limited series because I think as a movie it wouldn't have worked unless they really added to it, and gave it some pop. I liked it. I liked it a lot, but it wasn't an event for me. But not saying that every MCU thing or that everything has to be like some major event. I mean, to me, it was just basically it basically gave us something we already knew anyways.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was good character development.
It was it was absolutely good character development.
Yeah.
Yep. No, it absolutely
well,
was.
apparently, you are making Captain America 4 because the showrunner looks just like you. So, congratulations on that.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear. That's what people tell me is that the showrunner looks exactly like me. So, Yep. And John Walker was good. I like John Walker. Reaction. That's a good question. Is Black Widow an event movie? I don't know, but you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm actually more excited for Black Widow than I ever thought that I would be. Because
every time I see more from that movie, I get more excited because the action looks really cool. I like what they're doing with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what that movie ends up being. To be honest with you, but you got this. See, I'm not totally sold on her coming back though either. I know that she becomes Thor in the comics stuff, but I'm not so because I remember her telling everybody she was done. She didn't want anything to do with it anymore. Yeah.
She got treated kind of bad though, like behind the scenes on The Dark World, which is a bad movie, probably the worst MCU movie of all time. Like,
I'm just excited to see Darcy come back. I want to see more Darcy, please.
Yes, yes, and more. Yes, thank you. And Taskmaster looks cool. Yes. I'm curious if we're gonna get a lot more Gwyneth Paltrow. Like,
I don't think so. I think she said she's pretty much done, but she might come back for like a cameo, maybe once in a while.
You gotta have her. Morgan, isn't she like Ironheart or something like that? I mean, that's legit comic stuff, right? Like,
yeah.
So I mean,
she could come back.
Pepper Potts should live on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I would love to see Pepper Potts live on.
Maybe take John Favreau's
No. Hold up. Matt Jarbo, hold up. Thor: The Dark World is terrible. Like,
what are you talking about?
I'm an MCU fan. Dark World is terrible. It is the worst MCU movie ever.
In your opinion?
I know it's my opinion, but like I love the MCU, but Thor: The Dark World's bad. Dude, it's a bad movie.
It had Eric Selvig running around.
The first movie. That was the best part. Okay, that was the best part.
That was hilarious. And not only that, but like every time they would like throw the keys and the relationship with Darcy and the intern. Oh my gosh, it was funny. Like Thor: The Dark World.
But the villain, Malekith, is terrible. He's terrible.
He's hardly in it. And not only that, but that movie has Alice Krige in it. Okay, Alice Krige, the Borg Queen. Okay,
it is to me.
You know what though, Brian? Brian and Matt, I will say this: it's been 5 years since I rewatched The Dark World. Maybe I need to go back and rewatch it.
Son. Dude,
maybe it's better.
There's way worse movies.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's a bad. Okay. Like, it's like a bad movie. I think it's a bad Marvel movie, and a bad Marvel movie is like a 5 out of 10. at their worst day. So
There you go. There you go. All right. So this is where it starts to get into the new stuff that we're gonna see. And oh my gosh. Scarlett Johansson. You know, of course we should have saw this, this should already be like really old.
Oh, you got to share the screen, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh,
yeah, it's not
dang
pulled
it.
up.
Dang it. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm looking at it now.
I love what you're seeing, but I can't see it.
Yeah, so
Maybe he had a different tab open. Maybe that's why.
Rip.
I do have a different tab open. Okay, so sorry. Doop. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, they start with the fanfare playing over the footage, which I really liked.
Check
Like I
that
said,
out.
man, the editing is so good in this trailer.
Bam.
I love the white suit, by the way.
I can't wait to see him. I love him.
David Harbour is the
New York
beast.
boobs. Oh man, yeah.
This
And then the
looks so
sister
good.
or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh
she
yeah,
played
Yelena
Paige.
Belova. Yeah,
at that.
Paige in the WWE
Fighting-
movie. Yeah.
Fighting with my family.
Oh, that was
It's actually a
great
pretty good movie, by the way. Yeah.
It is a good
It
movie.
is. I love that movie. That's what I'm saying. Like the action just looks great. It gives me like those Winter Soldier vibes.
Look at that.
Wow.
Here, actually, I have a question for everyone. Would you pay $30 to watch this at home,
Nope.
or would you go see it in the theater?
I go
Like,
see it in the theater.
Well,
It's either
theaters are
theater or
open,
bust,
so-
or I'll wait for it to come out on Disney Plus for free.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I've waited this long. I don't need to pay. I think the Disney trying to do that to everybody, is ridiculous.
Nah,
Especially
I'm not down for $30, especially when it comes out on
Well,
Disney
I
Plus
think it's
60
good to
days
give people
later.
options though, because some people may not feel comfortable going to a movie theater just yet. So I get that
Well,
from that
true.
perspective.
A lot of people might stay
Kind of
away.
taking
They're
advantage
scared.
of that though. Yeah. Ryan Hartwell with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, sir. Says, did they say who the main villain is going to be in Black Widow? Yeah, it's what's his name?
The Taskmaster. It is
Taskmaster.
Taskmaster, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you mean the overall Phase 4, we have no idea. So, this I can't wait for. This might be
Shang-Chi
the most
looks
anticipated movie.
so badass, dude.
This looks cool.
Yeah.
It's got all those classic kung fu movie vibes.
I
man.
am.
I'm gonna find out more of the 10 rings because, like, didn't the rings kidnapped Stark in the first place?
Yeah, yep. And Kevin
Like-
Feige said that it connects to the first Iron Man movie. Like it's gonna explain Iron Man 3.
Yeah,
why
so,
there was a
like,
fake man.
I'm actually really looking forward to see this.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like because I rewatched Iron Man and you can see the logo in the background,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, "We have kidnapped Tony Stark for the 10 rings," and I'm like, "Oh,
And
okay."
this is what surprised
so now
me.
Iron
Yeah.
Man 3 makes.
Yeah, right.
I was
It
so
might-
happy that we finally got Eternals footage though, because we have not seen anything from this movie.
Mm-mm.
I'd see this. I mean, shoot.
No, I'm interested in this. I mean, Chloe Zhao's
Is that
directing
is that
it. She's
Kumail
a-
Nanjiani?
Yeah, he plays
That guy's funny as
Klingo.
hell.
Yeah, he plays
Oh,
Klingo.
dude. I loved him in that movie with Batista, Stuber.
Is it just me or does that look like dollar store Bucky?
It's Rob Stark, man.
Yeah, that's come on. That's Richard
It
Madden.
kind of does though. He
And
really
look at
I
that.
mean, come on. Yeah, I'm just being honest.
Look at that though. Angelina Jolie with a blonde hairstyle with a big old golden sword. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm.
She's a heck of
Come
an
on,
actress.
you're not on board with this movie, man. Yeah, Angelina
Is that
Jolie with a
Angelina
golden
Jolie?
sword.
I had
Yeah,
no
it's
idea.
Angelina Jolie.
I had no idea about this movie. Like I haven't been paying attention on this one. Honestly.
I'm just not an
didn't
Angelina
know.
Jolie guy. I'm just not an Angelina Jolie guy. I'm
What?
sorry. Nope. She just doesn't do anything for me.
Not even the Tomb Raider movies.
Nope.
Sorry.
Come on.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Tomb Raider?
Yes.
I was gonna say, what about Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Everyone
Mr.
loves that
Mr.
one.
and Mrs. Smith. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I liked her.
I
in
get that a lot.
H Bars with a $2 super chat says, "I thought Brian was Matt." Oh,
They don't look that similar.
I weigh more. Trust me, and I have less
Sure?
hair on the top of my head.
are you
Yeah.
sure?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty heavy, guys.
I don't know, Brian, stand up.
Sorry, I hate to
Before-
ruin
well,
any illusions, but if I sit back, I'm kind of like Jabba the Hutt in this chair. So, yeah, there's a reason it's broken.
Oh, man.
Is that Princess Leia there? Or what?
So Enosh, would you
Yes.
say that you're
As
not?
a matter of fact, it is.
Oh my gosh.
So Enosh, would you say you're like not as interested in this movie because it's like Shang-Chi, or it's like you're not familiar with the characters, or there's something else about it that you're not?
I don't know.
with
Yeah,
you.
I'm not familiar with the characters, but also this just I'll be honest with you. I'm not big on like on like a lot of like, I don't know, this genre type of thing.
Like sci-fi or like
no,
what?
it doesn't
Maybe
even
like
look
kung
like
fu or
yeah. Like I've never been like, it's not that I have anything against it. I've just never been really into like kung fu movies and stuff like that. I mean,
Okay.
like, you know what I mean? Like I like Jackie Chan,
Yeah.
you know, and I've watched some of his movies.
Because to
and
me,
some old
Eternals
Chuck
looks
Norris
interesting because they said it's going to take place over thousands of years. It's a globe-trotting adventure about family and like godhood and all this and that. I mean, it looks cool to me.
But
I mean,
look
I
at
like the way it looks visually.
some of my favorite parts of Star Wars. Okay, it's the Force. You know, anytime you get into like the mythos of what the Force is and what it can and can't do, and you know the history of it and stuff like that, I love that kind of stuff. So I mean, if you can get like more mystical and stuff like that, in kind of like WandaVision was doing a little bit there, like I'm sold. Like that's my favorite part of that kind of stuff. I wish you'd get to see more of that.
So Josh Gad's in the chat and he just dropped a big exclusive. He's going to be the post-credit scene of Eternals.
Okay.
Apparently he's playing Galactus. Good
I
for
love
you,
I
man.
love how they skip right past that.
Yeah,
right?
it's 'cause- I know.
like here's some stuff, here's some stuff. There's the Eternals, and then Spider-Man, No Way Home.
It's because it's Sony.
Followed
Sony has
by-
to reveal it on their own accord.
Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness is
I
coming.
was so hoping they would show us even just a little bit of something from that movie.
And
They're
then
still keeping it
Thor.
close to the vest.
Thor, Love and Thunder,
It's gonna have a female Thor. I'm not with that.
Love and Padme,
Whatever.
Black
We got
Panther,
We got the official title. So,
Wakanda Forever.
do you guys like that title? I think it's cool.
I
think
do.
It's poignant.
That's pretty
I have
rad.
no problem. Like I said on your stream, dude, it's like making a movie about Hawaii, but not allowing anybody to use the word aloha.
Yeah, somebody said, "Oh, it's like they're using the meme phrase." You know, they're
Yeah.
not like it's like, no, man, that has some. It has
It's
like
the
double
battle
meaning.
cry, son. It's
Yeah,
how they say hello and goodbye.
Well, but you think about what this story is probably going to be, right? I mean, they're going to have to explain where T'Challa is,
Mhm.
right? So, I mean, it's probably going to be like, hey, we're going to go on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're moving
Wakanda
forward.
lives on forever.
Exactly.
It doesn't just
And
die
then-
with one dude.
And this was the one that got people upset. That started
The Marvels.
Why is it not Captain Marvel 2?
Captain Marvel grossed over $1 billion. Then they're like, "Oh, it was a failure." All right,
Oh.
man.
Well, no,
No,
they're
Mecha
basically
Man
saying
was
that
right all
because
along, guys.
yeah,
Disney's
The Trolls
distancing
won.
themselves from Brie Larson. Okay, you guys don't know this.
yeah. Apparently, because it's not called Captain Marvel 2, it means Brie Larson's not in with Feige anymore. Captain Marvel.
It's a diminished role.
MCU anymore. She
They
got
won.
demoted.
Well,
They
you know why
won.
it is. You know why it is? Because she's focusing more on Star Wars now.
Yeah, that's right.
I hope she's in a Star Wars project that
Oh,
Ryan Johnson writes and directs.
There you
Than
go.
anything in the
That
world.
would make.
I mean, I think this
My
is cool though,
day.
because like to me, this is kind of implying it's gonna be like an ensemble movie, like a new team up franchise. You got the Miss Marvel S at the end. You got the Monica Rambeau Spectre symbol, Captain Marvel font. I mean, I'm excited for this. I mean, they got Nia DaCosta, they got new writers. I think it's gonna be
Yeah,
better
give
than
it
the
a
first
shot.
movie.
I mean, Marvel has credibility, if nothing else.
Mhm.
You know,
I'm looking forward to this one.
that
Yeah,
should
man.
be cool.
Big time.
King the
Big
Conqueror,
time.
King the Conqueror, guys.
Big time.
I mean, who
looking
doesn't
forward
like
to that one.
Douglas and Michelle Pfeiffer? Okay.
And big time looking forward to this one.
Man, I'm so excited, but the fact it doesn't come out till 2023 hurts.
You know.
We
And
would
then
have
there's
got
going to
this.
be a holiday special. That's going to be great.
You get the Suicide
And-
Squad later this month.
And Fantastic Four. Are you excited for Fantastic Four?
Yes.
Hell yes. Yes.
Only if
It's
John
in there.
Krasinski and Emily Blunt are Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman, respectively.
You won't accept anything else?
I don't know. I just think they would be perfect for it.
Mm-hmm.
Marvel.
Well,
sucks
You know
at
what?
casting,
Yeah, this
though. I
makes
trust
sense, Josh
anybody.
Gad. Makes sense, Josh Gad. You sound about like a Beta Ray Bill. You sound like Beta Ray Bill looks.
That's messed up, man. Beta Ray Bill's a cool character. Don't diss him like that.
Just saying the way he
Ooh, that
looks.
hurts.
Oh, yeah, I know it hurts.
That hurts. That hurts.
All right. I'm playing Adam Warlock in Guardians Volume 3.
Yeah, where is Adam Warlock, man? They were teasing him back in 2017, man.
Who knows? Who knows, man? But yeah. So then you got that, and you get this.
So do you agree with Matt Jarbo that this trailer basically KO'd and killed DC?
I wouldn't say it killed DC. No, I think that's being a little dramatic. That's being.
It was a haymaker, to say the least. I mean, it was a good.
Yeah.
It was a good body shot.
Because I'm seeing some reactions saying, "Oh my God, DC's dead. DC's not going to be able to recover."
Oh dear God!
Well,
it's not
that's the thing is if they
Listen.
don't heads out of their asses, they probably will. And
Yeah, it's not
all
this.
right,
It's not this trailer. It's not this trailer that is doing that. It's
no
Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers is doing
self-sabotage.
it. That's my whole point. And that was what I wanted to talk about. I mean, because this trailer is amazing. You can't take away from the trailer. The trailer is fantastic. I mean, the trailer is absolutely.
It gets you
amazing.
excited to want to go back to the movies, and it gets you excited for the future. Lets you know what's coming on the horizon.
Exactly. But this is the thing that they're doing now. I do think Lord Slug here has a good point, and that is wait till fandom. But knowing what's coming, I mean, you got the Batman, which people are looking forward to.
I can't wait for that.
People are legitimately looking forward to the Batman. The Flash.
I need to see more from it. I want to
The
be
Suicide
excited for
Squad's
it. But
coming out in like a couple months, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Suicide Squad.
I'm excited for Suicide Squad. I'm actually excited to see that movie. I like the trailers. I thought it looked great. So
I'll give it the
I'm down
try.
I'm down with Suicide Squad. I'm down with that movie. But as far as like the Flash movie, like I want to love that movie. Everything on paper says I want to love that movie. But
everything your heart tells you different.
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
Especially the rumors of it erasing the Snyderverse or like changing up the canon and this and that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really concerned with where they're going to go with it, to be quite honest with you. But but we'll see, and that's all you can do. That's all you can do is just wait and see.
So wait, Enoch, you're telling me you're not excited for Our Man or Blue Beetle?
Oh, good Lord.
Who?
Our Man, one of the Justice Society members. Okay?
You need to get the clip from Star Lord.
I got something for you for your Our Man comment.
Do you hear that? Listen. Even Grandma in heaven is booing you right now.
Oh my God. Hey, Enoch, man, I gotta let you know. I gotta run, man. I'll catch you later.
Oh man, I wanted you to play, but okay.
No, I'm sorry, man. I can't. It's just a little bit too late for me. All right, I'll catch you later. All right,
it's all good. All right, Firewater. We'll see you, man.
Good evening, everyone. Bye-bye.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Hey, we got an hour and a half till the Bad Batch, guys.
I know. No, I'm looking forward to seeing what Marvel does, and I'm sure people are going to love it.
What are you the most excited about, by the way, from the Marvel slate, like in terms of movies and shows? Like, what are you most interested in?
Guardians. I'm really excited to see where Guardians goes. Thor. I'm really excited. I love Thor. I really hope.
I'm really looking.
And Loki, as far as the TV show, Loki.
Doctor Strange too. It's multiverse of madness, dude.
Yeah, but again, though, it's that. Okay, so I'll just be honest with you. Like for mystical stuff, for me, it has to be really good. Okay, like I just as a genre, I don't just get into like mystical like stuff just to get into I know you're talking about the Force and everything, and I like that because it's done really, really well. Okay, yeah. I think that sometimes things get a pass that really aren't that great in that realm. But of course, you're talking to somebody too that on paper everything says that I should love Lord of the Rings, and I don't like Lord of the Rings.
Well, it's kind of like a character. John,
serious?
I'm serious, but on paper, I love the story. I love what it is, but I can't watch it. It's way too much. I just feel because I feel like it's like a bunch of I don't know. I don't want to trash on Lord of the Rings because I like Lord of the Rings, but not to sit and watch it and like invest my time in it because every time I try to watch it, I get bored. It's like
I've already seen it once. That's how I am.
I have a funny story.
Again, please understand. That is not a shot at Lord of the Rings.
I get where you're coming from.
I really want to like Lord of the Rings because I have tons of friends who are in Lord of the Rings, right? But it's like when it gets into like fantasy stuff, it has to be really good to me, and I don't know what it is that thing that clicks for me.
What about Constantine?
I like Constantine.
because Constantine it's in a similar vein of.
But you know what? Constantine hasn't always been done well either, though.
Yeah, that's true. Keanu Reeves movie was kind of a dud, but that's just me.
Here's the funny thing: I was 8 years old, and I watched all the extended editions of Lord of the Rings back to back in one day with no breaks. I was like 8 years old. I was like so engrossed. I'm like, man, this is awesome, But it's different for everybody, though. I understand that because I know some people are like, it's just too dry and boring.
It's like Star Wars, man. You fall in love with the era that you grew up in.
You know what, Andy Summers? I am looking forward to Moon Knight. I think Moon Knight's gonna be legit.
Oh yeah, Moon Knight's gonna be good. I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to all of it. Like I like to look at these kind of movies as like a buffet. There's a little bit of something for everyone. You got your buddy cop movies. The thing about the team ups, though, I gave that a lot more thought. Like,
man,
almost
every
sequel,
upset at Enosh, man.
I've said that multiple times here on the channel. It's not like that's a new thing.
And he throws shade at Lord of the Rings. Let him know how you feel about The Hobbit.
I didn't throw any shade at Lord of the Rings. Like I said,
that movie was 2 movies too long, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
I want to love that movie. Those movies more than anything. But I don't know, man. There's just something about the execution of it that just seems, I don't know. Ryan Hartwell with a $5 super chat says the thing about J.R.R. Tolkien is that he's a great storyteller, but a lousy writer.
I don't know if I'd agree with that. He is long-winded at some points. Like if you read Lord of the Rings, he'll go in like pages on pages describing like the visual characteristics of something. Yeah. But I mean, yeah.
So I'll give you another example of this. So I love what's his name?
Don't tell me you don't like Harry Potter, man.
No, I love Harry Potter. I love Harry Potter. Okay. but even that, the last 2, I feel that they stretch.
They're not good movies.
They stretched those 2 last ones. It's not that they're horrible. It's just they stretched them way too far. And I don't like Fantastic Beasts.
Yeah, you're not alone on that. Even some Harry Potter fans don't like it.
But no, the guy, and I should know this off the top of my head. The guy who did Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe.
C.S. Lewis.
C.S. Lewis. I love C.S. Lewis. I love his work. The movies.
The first one was okay. The other one.
It was okay. It was okay. Yeah. It wasn't horrible. But it's just again, execution. For me, everything is execution. And thank you, Amparo. See, I'm not alone. And if Amparo's on my side, that's all I need. That's all I need.
I haven't watched years. I'm dead serious. I think like 2000. It had to be early 2000s was the last time I watched Lord of the Rings. It was like one and done. Saw it in the theaters. I was like, yeah, this is great. Cried when the Eagles showed up. Other than that, I was out. Like, well, I'm good.
I am not a fantasy hater. I just would rather read it.
Would you ever consider reading Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've read parts of it, and it reads better than it watches.
That was my other problem. I read the books before I watched the movie. So it really ruined it for me.
For me, I was pure movies. I only checked out the movies. I didn't read the books.
Dude, Helm's Deep was like fucking half the damn book. Okay.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Max, we're getting ready to play some Jeopardy up in here. Why don't you jump in here? We need a third. We lost Firewater, and I need a third. I gotta have
more people for this Jeopardy game, man.
Yeah, I gotta have some more. Who wants to play Jeopardy? Who wants to play Jeopardy? I need some names of some people who want to play Jeopardy. And if we,
I'll take Anal Bum Cup for 500.
I will say, like for me, I'm a Spider-Man fan. So No Way Home, Moon Knight, Loki. Those are like the ones that I don't know. I'm looking forward to everything, man. Like even like Marvel at their worst, I still have a fun time watching it. So,
I'm trying to get Matt Jarbo to come here and play Jeopardy first before he goes live for the Bad Batch. He's got plenty of time to go to the Bad Batch. You know what? I liked Aragon.
The movie?
Yes, the movie. I liked it.
What? You like the Aragon movie, but not the what? The
heck?
What?
Yep.
Can you
Next thing you're gonna say you like that
because
the Avatar movie over TV.
Okay, because the Aragon movie is an insult to the books. I'll say it straight up. It's an insult to the books. I read the books. It's insulting as a fan.
I like Pete's Dragon.
Yeah, Pete's Dragon's pretty good.
I never saw Aragon. Didn't care. I was like, it wasn't Star Trek or Star Wars. I'm out. No worries. I was like that for a while.
Let's see here.
Do you have any other hot takes, Enosh, about movies that you want to get out the way? Like something that's like smoldering hot, that's like super controversial.
I never liked Goonies. Overrated.
You know what? You know what? So I'll say this: I like Goonies, but I do think it's overrated.
Yeah. No, it really is. Like,
hey, Black Ops, message me on Twitter right now.
It hit that part. You know what I mean? Like, it came out in the right time. It had that rock and roll.
Enosh, if you want to get Eddie in on this, you should get Eddie in.
Eddie, do you want to play Jeopardy?
I beg to differ. Watch Goonies again. That movie's dated as all get out.
Come on,
screams
man.
80s. Screams 80s.
I wasn't even born when it came out. I still love that movie.
Look at the power I have. People in the chat saying they don't like Lord of the Rings just to impress Enosh. Changed my mind, says Zeno.
No, I have the DVDs. I haven't touched them in years. They're dusty as all get out. Like
Amparo, do you want to play Jeopardy with us? We can pick whatever you guys want to whatever topic. Like literally, we can put in any topic. I was going to do DC versus Marvel. If you guys want to do DC versus Marvel, we can still do that.
It's probably the only
if it's about the movies, I got you. If it's about
I got one with movies that includes Marvel, racing movies, movie quotes, Dukes of Hazzard, 5 roles, 1 actor, Disney, and comedy. I kind of like that.
I'll take racing movies for 500, Bob.
I think that's what we'll do. So, okay, cool.
Days of Thunder. Oh no. What's my favorite racing?
Here's Black Ops right here.
You got any other smoldering hot takes, Brian?
Yes, I still have a PS3, but it's in the closet. Days of Thunder is one of my favorite racing movies. You can't go wrong with Tom Cruise playing Cole Trickle and Michael Rooker playing Rowdy Burns.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'm trying to think if I got any. The only
Harry Hogg, Robert Duvall is the man. Like,
all right,
I love
Amparo. I don't know if you're on Twitter or not. Are you on Twitter? If you are, message me real quick.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. I am thirsty.
No worries.
Jarbo's scared. He's not going to play Jeopardy.
He doesn't want to come on a show because Marvel's spoken DC. Oh, Matt.
Oh, there's Amparo. Okay, so I'm going to send her the link. There we go. And we will have our teams. So we'll have 4. And we'll get it going. And this is what we'll do while there's a break in the action. I will show this video right here.
Oh boy, I'm excited.
All right, and we're gonna play some Jeopardy.
See, make it right.
Yeah, Dixie.
This is for
oh, come on.
Brie Larson has a YouTube channel. Watch these upset YouTubers lose their minds over it.
Gotta love the 13 dislikes.
There we go. Right?
We're talking about Brie Larson's YouTube channel. You know Brie.
Oh, Lord.
You know the chick. Also
I don't want to hear her voice anymore.
I can't handle that more than once in a day, man.
I'm so sorry.
I've reached my Mecca random.
Hollywood celebrity. This time, it's everybody's favorite creator, Brie Larson.
So let's go ahead and look now. Brie Larson, since the time of this tweet, because this tweet was 24 hours ago at the time of me recording this.
Let's spin, Pat.
Brie Larson was at 95,000. Didn't quite hit 260. Where's Brie Larson at now? Let's see here. 150,000 subs. She's at 150,000 subs.
Let's spin, Pat.
Number 17 on trending. 710,000 views. Likes 60,000. Dislikes 25,000.
How dare she make a YouTube channel?
25,000 comments. That's incredible.
Waiting for the spaceship to land so they can get me off the planet with the people. With the people.
You just see people, and I just play people.
Let's spin, Pat.
The people who get all this privileged, preferential treatment, and the people who get the world handed to them. Well, people like us get. Oh, misgendered is one of them. Here we go. They're already at it. I knew they'd be at it the second she dropped her YouTube channel. We're talking about Brie Larson. If you can't tell by the screen.
So are you trying to say that Brie Larson is more talented than you? That's why she has more subscribers?
In order to take
Just flexing the t-shirt real quick.
That's right, because now that she's a YouTube content
Manscaping.
creator, she'll be protected by YouTube's
Manscaping.
creator-on-creator policies. So people can't make endless videos
Manscaping.
mocking her like they could have before. I'm sure that's just a...
You'd think you'd have a more
You're
beard.
going to cry tears of joy. It's going to be a proud moment for all of us because we know that this creator was never going to
Make bad
accomplish
movies
this
about
without
Brie Larson?
help from
What are you
the
talking
general
about? I haven't
public
spoken on this in months.
showing
I still don't
our
get the
power,
obsession,
our
man. It still
influence,
makes no sense to
and
me.
Our selfless
Outright denial
of brave
on
and
this
stubborn
channel.
behavior to help a creator out.
The people who like to go around spewing a bunch of nonsense, spewing a bunch of nonsense, spewing a bunch of nonsense.
Is she
spewing a bunch of
project-
nonsense. Been a while since I did a Brie video. Oh, so many people are like, Annie, you did so many Brie Larson videos. It's like, do you not understand? I was covering the news. I was covering the news within pop culture, and she just happened to be opening her big fat mouth like she is in this clip right now, and she was just saying the most bizarre things, which qualify as news. So I, just like every other YouTuber, was talking about it, spewing a bunch of nonsense. But guess what? So Brie Larson, the reason why I'm talking about her now, again, why I'm talking about her again, I don't want to be talking about this woman.
Let's spin, Pat.
Just FYI.
God, it's been a while since
I
I
cover
watched this
news
one.
that's going around in pop culture. So Brie Larson posted this little video, kind of exactly like this, and she's like, "I got a big announcement." She posted it yesterday or the day before yesterday.
I had fun putting this together.
And I was like, "Oh God, what now?" Spewing a bunch of nonsense, and she's like, "I got some big news," and I read all the comments. And people were like, "Are you a member of the LGBTQ+ community? Are you coming out? Is that your big news? Is it Captain Marvel 2? Are you doing this movie or this thing or this thing?" And nobody guessed it. Brie Larson is starting her own YouTube channel, everybody. Yay! Brie Larson
Jelly
is
in the
going to
voice.
become a YouTuber.
Why do you care? Why do you care? Why do you care?
Brie Larson, this is incredible, and she looks really excited to see me.
Spewing a bunch of nonsense.
Let's spin, Pat.
If you want me to, I could find
I know
things that are
spin.
likable about her, but overall, she's just not a likable person. She's a big fan of Nintendo. I love Nintendo. She's a big fan of Super Mario Galaxy. That's one of my favorite games of all time. I listen to the Super Mario Galaxy soundtrack all the time because I love that music so much and I love that game. But that doesn't change the fact that, the things that she said and just the way she comes off, she's just very unlikable. But she's going to see success on YouTube. I can't change that, and I wouldn't if I could. I'm not really worried about other people's success on YouTube.
Why do you care?
I have never really cared about subscribers. I have never really cared about subscribers in terms of comparatively speaking. I've made fun of things, talked about how I have more subs than John Campea. I've talked about how I have more subs than John Campea. How I have more subs than John Campea.
This video's
more subs than
amazing.
John Campea. More subs than John Campea. And the fact that I passed John Campea in subs was an individual victory for me.
Why do you care?
And just for that, to put that in perspective for me was a big, big thing. But for me to, I don't really care about it. I've talked about how I have more subs than John Campea. I don't really care about it. I have never really cared about subscribers. I have never really cared about subscribers. I have never really cared about subscribers in terms of, I have never really cared about subscribers. And the fact that I passed John Campea in subs was an individual victory for me.
Oh my God, who cares?
Yeah, 4L. Yeah, 4L. Yeah, 4L. Yeah, 4L.
That's a
There you
double
go.
on that one.
That's perfect.
Oh my
That's a
god.
little old school video that I did a long time ago. So that's not fresh. I didn't go like all nuclear on anybody.
Hold
That's
up.
an old video.
Does Eddie have the same shirt?
Heck yeah, he does.
Hey,
It actually-
Goldman, do you want to play? We're getting ready to play Jeopardy. You want to play Jeopardy? We can go one round of this and maybe even do some Star Wars Jeopardy. Oh. We lost Eddie. Where'd he go?
Didn't like Jeopardy.
He's like, wait, this was Jeopardy? No, he's back.
I thought we were playing.
Ooh, yeah, okay, cool. Let me get Goldman in here.
I had some good crust.
Heck yeah.
What kind of pizza do you get, man?
Pepperoni with white sauce. Sounds really weird. It's pretty good.
For me, I always get a pizza with sausage and chicken on it.
All right, I sent you the link. All right. So we'll give him 5 minutes to get ready here real quick. And welcome to the Poindexter Lounge Jeopardy. We're gonna have some fun and do some stuff here. So we'll go through this round and then we'll see how the night progresses. If anybody else has any other ideas of because I found this great website through our good friend who was just on the other night, that junk man, which apparently drunk 3PO called him out for being on the Poindexter Lounge, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. Yeah, it says he did this whole thing about how he was on Poindexter Lounge the other night, and so he thought he moved up in the world, and it's so funny because he did a whole skit around it. And was like he finds out that he's moving up in the world, so you hear, well, we're moving on up, and he packs a C-3PO in his bag, puts it over his shoulder, walks down, and says, "See ya, B words," like to his family and everybody. Goes out the door. And it shows him walking down the street like he's on his way to the lounge. That's funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I thought it was hilarious. Yeah. No, I like that junk man. But anyway, so he showed me this cool website tonight because we were on there and with some other people, and it's just jeopardylabs.com. And so I said, I'm totally stealing this this idea, man. So I just see let's see how many people we're gonna have. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 contestants tonight. So make sure I can do yes. So we got 6 teams.
Hey, bro, he got to break bread with Gina Carano, dude. You can't talk shit, man. Sorry. Call him a simp all you want, bro. He actually got to sit across the table from her. So y'all shut your mouths, dude. None of you guys say that. So just shit.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give him that. Now that video was a little weird, but yeah, I mean, you got to give it to him, man. The guy, guy did his thing, man. So
that's right. I mean, I know a lot of people would like be if a celebrity sat down and ate food with them, like just in any context.
Well, you were invited to play with Dave Bautista Star Wars box, and I don't think a lot of people got that. So you have nothing to envy. He might eat with Gina Carano, but you are invited to play with Dave Bautista.
That's true. I mean, he's not as good looking as Gina Carano, but yeah, no, he actually like Drunk 3PO. Yeah, I mean, Drunk 3PO actually like had dinner with her. Like that was
yes, I know, I saw it.
Yeah, that was interesting. To say the least. But that's all right. One day I'll get to go look at Dave Bautista's box.
Exactly.
Go have lunch with Ray Fisher one day.
Oh, that'll happen.
Awesome. Maybe Ray Porter too.
That's true. Hey, look, Drunk 3PO's in there. What's up, Drunk 3PO? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, that's cool.
All right, we're just waiting for Gold Man, and then we'll get started. How's everybody doing tonight? We doing good? How you doing, Eddie?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
How's your war going with Mad Max there?
It's so far I have the advantage because after I made that video of him, he disappeared for a while. I saw him in the chat. I guess he's avoiding me now because he's scared that I might make another video of him. But so far I'm liking what's happening right now. Just getting ready to play this Jeopardy. I haven't did this in a while too. I usually just did this in school when they made us do it. But yeah, I'm ready. I guess I test my knowledge.
All right. Black Ops, how you doing tonight, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm looking to do at least somewhat decent in Jeopardy, but we'll see.
All right. We'll see how the night goes. Amparo, how are you?
Very well. Thank you for inviting me.
You are welcome. Max says it's fake news, Eddie.
No, hey, Max, Eddie caught you at 4K, man. I don't know if I could say that's fake news.
Uh-oh. Bradley says that video was amazing, Eddie.
Riot says the most corrupt studio. Who is Warner Brothers?
right. What's up, Goldman? How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. I'm excited for the Bad Batch. I'm getting ready for the premiere in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. I'm excited to finally.
Today's going to be an amazing day, man. Star Wars, May the 4th is going to be incredible.
I'm trying to manage my expectations about potential Star Wars announcements and all that, but
yeah,
let's we get something.
You never know.
Hope we get some live action stuff. Honestly,
just
awesome.
Just a quick thing. I could probably only stay on here for about 30 minutes because I'm starting my stream at 2:30.
Sure.
So I'm not sure if you need me for longer, but
no, we should be fine. We should be able to get through one of these. So here is your board. Right here. Okay. Welcome to Jeopardy, ladies and gentlemen. And this is how we do. You can see right here. The board is right here. Here are your whoops. There they are. All right. Here are your categories: Marvel, racing movies, movie quotes, Dukes of Hazzard, 5 role, 1 actor, Disney, and comedy. All right. So how we're gonna do this is I'll be keeping an eye, and I will give the answer. Remember how Jeopardy works. The answer is given, and you have to come up with the question, and you do have to phrase your answers in the form of a question. All right. Down here, I've got your names down here with, remember, you can go negative points. So if you get something wrong, it goes negative. Now,
oh boy.
Yes. So what we'll have to do is, I guess, okay, so we can't see Amparo. So I gotta figure out how I can, because when they did it on Goldman, they had everybody just raise their hand, and whoever raised their hand first. So I'm trying to think of how I can do this.
You could do something like first person to message in the private chat or something.
There you go. I like it. All right. So that's what we'll do. All right. So they got the private chat.
Rely on my typing. God dang it.
Yep. Well, you know what? Okay. So everybody's given a number.
No,
right?
I'm kidding.
No. So you don't. So here's the thing. Oh,
you get the camera here. Yeah.
Oh, there she is. Okay. So, yeah. You know what though? I kind of like that private chat thing because you can just put your number in and you're good to go, right? Mm-hmm. That it's like hitting a button, right? So, so here you go. So, you'll be right down the line. Brian, you're 1. RJ, you're 2. Amparo, you're 3. Black Ops, you are 4. Eddie, you're 5. And Goldman, you are 6.
All right.
Goldman's in. Brian's in. I haven't asked a question yet. All right.
Making sure the keyboard works.
Okay. All right. So here we go, folks. And like I said, just remember answer in the form of a question, or it will be considered wrong. That being said, I need somebody. Hey, Ryan Hartwell, I need you to pick our first category and dollar amount. You in the chat there. Just go ahead and throw one up, and then we'll get started. Uh-oh, did we lose somebody? Who did we lose?
I think it was Amparo.
Oh, we lost Amparo. Uh-oh. Come back.
Baby, come back.
Baby, come back. There she is. Okay. All right.
There is
She's back.
something.
All right. Okay. So Ryan says we're going to take movie quotes for 300. Are you ready, contestants?
I sure hope
Here.
so.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Movie quotes for 300. And the answer is I'm the king of the world.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah, I was
ooh.
so close.
And let's see. That was Resident Justice. So RJ.
Who is
I didn't have
Jack
my
from Titanic?
slide.
What's that? I'm
I
sorry.
said-
People were talking.
Sorry.
So who is Jack from Titanic?
Let me check the answer here. Hold on. I know what the answer is, but okay. So I'm going to give this to you. Apparently, it's asking for. This is weird. It's asking for the movie, but you said Jack from Titanic, so yes.
Okay.
So we'll give you that one. All right. So well done, sir. And now you have 300 points.
Nice.
RJ is on the board. Oops. No, that's wrong. I gave you 600 points. All right. What in the world? Okay. There we go. All right. Now we're going to escape. All right. Now, RJ, you have control of the board. Where would you like to go, sir?
Let's go Racing Movies 200.
All right. And then I'm going to put in, let's see, I'm going to put in 0 there. So in the chat, so I know where we go from. All right. So you're going to go Racing Movies for what? For 200, you said? Did you say 200?
Yeah, 200.
Yes.
Okay. Racing Movies for 200. And the answer is this series of racing movies stars Paul Walker and Vin Diesel.
God damn it, Goldman.
The Gold Man is in there. Gold Man.
I'm gonna go with the Fast and the Furious series. Oh no. What is the Fast and the Furious?
You know what? I'm going to give you that one because yeah. You're right. All right. I got to go by my own rules, right? That's 200 points to a Gold Man. Well done. All right. Now, Gold Man, you have control of the board.
I'm gonna go with Comedy 100.
Comedy for 100. And I need to make sure I go here. All right. And the answer is this actor plays Mrs. Doubtfire. Brian, Master of None.
Who is Robin Williams?
Are you sure? I mean, just. And of course,
It's why I don't like Pierce Brosnan.
the answer is Robin Williams. Hello.
Bang, bang.
Hello. Brian is on the board with 100. All right, Brian. Now you have control of the board, sir.
Let's go with Dukes of Hazzard for 200, please.
Ooh, Dukes of Hazzard. Going Dukes of Hazzard. I was hoping.
Bo and Luke, baby. Bo and Luke.
All right, for 200. And the answer is the car Bo and Luke Duke drive is nicknamed this. Brian was in there. Brian.
What is the General Lee?
Let's see. What is the General Lee? Yes. That was for 200. Brian now tied for first place with 300. And Brian, you still have control of the board.
Marvel for 300.
Ooh, going Marvel for 300. And the answer is, while inside Stark Towers, who did Hulk say puny god to, throwing this person around like a rag doll?
Can't read fast enough.
RJ.
Who is Loki?
Let's see. Maybe.
Just do quotation fingers.
No, I went like this.
And you are correct, sir. That is Loki. That is absolutely Loki. All right. So that's an additional 300 for you. So you ended up, I ended up being prophetic. You have 600 now and control of the board, sir.
Let's do 5 actors, 1 role for 200.
5 actors, 1 role. That was a good video. 5 actors, 1 for 200, you said?
Yeah, 200.
Okay, for 200. And the answer is Lucky Day, George Banks, Tom Baker, Inspector Clouseau, Freddie Benson. Ooh, Brian, Master of None in there.
Who is Jean Reno? Isn't that his name?
Who?
The French dude. I ran out of time. Sorry. Go ahead. Somebody else. It's like Jean Reno or something like that.
All right. I'll give you the answer. Is that? Hold on.
Yeah,
nope, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Ooh.
I mean, but so that's minus 200 for Brian. So Brian's back to 100. But Goldman is in there. Whoops, hold on a second. Goldman, what is your answer?
Can I rescind my? I forgot
no,
that. If you get it wrong.
you chimed in. You chimed in. What do you got?
Can I see the names again?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Well, who is Steve Martin?
Gosh, I totally forgot that I did that. Tell you what, you know what? You wanted to rescind anyway, so I'm just gonna back on out of that. All right. So Goldman, we will give you control of the board though.
Let's do Disney 400.
Disney for 400.
Yeah, I gotta get back in this.
All right, Disney for 400. And the answer is, who is the fashion designer in The Incredibles?
I'm so drawing a blank.
Got her last name. Oh,
still waiting. These are some easy ones. I gotta say, these are some easy ones. Okay, RJ.
Probably got the last. No, I swear I don't. I swear my phone is far away. I swear.
I can see the Google in your glasses, dude.
No. Here, I'll take them up.
Busted.
I'll take them up.
No, that gives you the advantage, not us.
Hey, I blame Brie Larson on his shirt.
Yep, that's right.
I think the name is Edna Mole. Who is Edna Mole?
I think Edna. I think that sounds familiar.
Get it wrong.
You are wrong.
Yes.
And minus
That's
400.
Come back to earth, my friend.
Points.
Wow, that hurts.
Thought he was running away with this.
All right, the Goldman is up on that one.
I think it's who is Edna Node?
Let's check. You are wrong.
Oh no!
And now you are minus 200, Goldman. You go from 200 to minus 200. Anybody else want to chime in on this one?
Can't lose any more
Eddie,
points.
You got this.
You're done.
Eddie,
Edna Mode. Edna Mode was the
What
answer we were looking for.
I said mole.
You said mole. He said node. So you put them together, you guys would have gotten that one. But unfortunately, you did not. Which means Goldman still has control of the board. Go ahead, Goldman.
I will do movie quotes for 200.
Movie quotes for 200. Let me get this in here. All right. And the movie quote is, with great power comes great responsibility.
Easy.
Goldman got in there first.
So if it's the movie, what is Spider-Man?
And the answer is Spider-Man.
Imagine if he was wrong, though. It's actually
It's the Amazing Spider-Man. Like, damn it.
And Goldman is back to 0. So far we got Brian with 100, RJ with the lead with 200, and everyone else with 0 now. All right, and you retain control of the board, sir.
Let's do 5 roles, 1 actor, 300.
Okay. The answer is Poe, Professor Shelley Oberon, Dewey Finn, Carl Denham, Nacho.
Eddie got it.
I know that one too.
Whoops. You know what? I forgot to put my 0 in. Was that Eddie first?
Yeah, Eddie got there first.
All right, Eddie. What is your answer, sir?
I think I got this one right. Who is Jack Black?
And the answer is, the question is Jack Black. Yes, sir. You got that one. All right. You're on the board. You are now in the lead, Eddie, with 300.
Bonus.
With 300. And now you have control of the board, sir. Where do you want to
go? Marvel for 400.
Marvel for 400. Answer there is, in which film did Black Widow first appear?
Oh, man.
You didn't put the 0 down again.
I know I didn't.
It was Goldman. He got there first.
Was it Goldman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Goldman.
What is Iron Man 2?
And the answer is, what is Iron Man 2? Yes. All right.
Search for Vengeance. Oh, wait, that's
400. Now, Goldman. Goldman
Full
in the
didn't go
lead.
minus 400. Brutal.
400. All right.
I know.
All right. All right.
Running away
now,
with it.
now, Goldman, you now have control.
Let's do racing movies for 300.
Racing movies for 300. The answer is, this movie stars Matt Damon and Christian Bale. Black Ops is in.
What is Ford versus Ferrari?
And the answer is, what is Ford versus Ferrari? You are on the board, sir. You're on the board with 300. Black Ops is in here. So far, just Amparo has yet to be on the board. All right. And let's
Messed up. I'm not even gonna be able to get him in Double Jeopardy, man.
All right, Black Ops, you now have.
They screw up.
You now have control of the board, sir.
All right. Let's do comedy 200.
Comedy for 200. And the answer is, this character displays a drinking problem on an airplane.
Huh?
There could be a lot of people.
Yeah, that's a lot of people.
That's kind of vague.
Pretty vague. 0.
I'm just saying, I don't know. I didn't write the question. Anybody?
Man, too many.
Anybody? I guess I could put my 0 in there still. Thank you, RJ.
I'm not about to guess either, so like,
That's a hard one.
I think I picked.
Who is Ted Stryker?
What?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Black Ops,
It's like
you still have control.
airplane reference.
Oh yeah, it's airplane. Yeah. All right.
All right. Hopefully I don't pick another crazy one like that. Let's do Disney 200.
Disney for 200. What are the 3 wishes the genie cannot grant in Aladdin? RJ.
Okay.
What are cannot wish for anyone to fall in love, cannot wish for someone to die, and cannot wish to live forever? I think I might have got that wrong though.
You're wrong.
It's probably the last one.
And minus 200 points for you, so you're back to 0. You're back to 0, and let's see who else was in there. That was who else was in there? Oh, I'm looking for. Okay, Brian, Master of None.
Okay, you can't kill anybody, can't make anybody fall in love, and you can't wish for more wishes.
No. Minus 100 now for you, sir.
Oh man,
I was so close.
I have no clue.
Anybody? I'm trying to figure out how to like make the thing go away, but I don't know if I can do that. Like once I bring it up, because I was trying to just make it go away, but I don't think I can do that. Okay.
I think Eddie has a guess.
Eddie, oh, I'm sorry. Eddie, did you have a guess? I wasn't looking. Eddie, what do you think, sir?
What is bringing people back from the dead? Making people fall in love with you, and
You're so close. Come
on. Wishing for more wishes.
No.
So close, guys. So close, guys. The answer is you can't kill anyone, bring anybody back from the dead, or make anyone fall in love.
Wow.
I thought
I didn't know
that. I thought wishing for more wishes really was one.
Yeah, I thought that one.
The
was cool.
resurrection was the one we got wrong, guys.
No. All right. Black Ops, you still have control of the board, sir.
Disappointing.
Let's just clear out 200. Let's do Marvel 200.
Marvel for 200. And that answer is, what is the name of Iron Man Spider-Man's assistant?
I think Goldman got that one.
And yes, Goldman.
Who is Happy? I don't know his full name.
And the answer is, who is Happy?
Okay.
I would have got that wrong. I thought I meant like the AI assistant.
That's what I thought too. I was like,
the heck?
that's what I thought.
Oh, you were thinking Jarvis?
I would say
No,
Jarvis
Friday.
wasn't
Friday.
Spider-Man's
I
assistant.
thought it was Friday.
600. All right. I'm pulling out that
God.
lead now. Okay.
If only to get minus 400. Brutal.
All right. You have
This is
control of the
rigged.
board now, Goldman.
Let's do movie quotes for 500.
Movie quotes
Ooh, we're
for
going all the
500.
way.
Ooh, try to bring
It's
it
a
home.
big one.
And here we go. Exercise gives you endorphins. Endorphins make you happy. Happy people just don't shoot their husbands. They just don't.
Yeah, no clue.
Exercise gives you endorphins. Endorphins make you happy. Happy people just don't shoot their husbands. They just don't.
I feel like I heard it before.
I don't think I've ever heard this.
Me neither. No way.
All right. And the answer is Legally Blonde.
I'd have never gotten that in a million years.
This is the part where I act like Alex Trebek, and I'm just like, we were looking for Legally Blonde, a movie everybody knows. So, I feel like I could do my own thing. We're like, that's not what your mother said, Trebek.
That sounds like Sean Connery.
Yeah. Well,
How do we
yes.
not get
Is
that?
that,
It's
is that,
such a
is that a
well-known
young
movie.
lass I hear playing the game? Yes. All right. All right.
Burt Reynolds.
All right. Goldman, I believe you still have control of the board.
Let's do comedy for 400.
Comedy for 400. This 2012 film starring Anna Kendrick featured a group of women known as the Bellas. Oops, and I forgot to put my zero. Oh, there it is. All right, RJ, you got it in, sir.
What is Pitch Perfect?
Yeah, stupid.
And the answer is, of course, Pitch Perfect. All right,
let's
coming
go.
back. All right, so that
You
was
would watch
400.
that.
It's because Haley Steinfeld's in them. So I love Haley
Sure,
Steinfeld.
sure it is. I'm there for Britney Snow myself, but that's just me.
That's why. Okay. Oops. I put my. Okay, thank you, Goldman. I appreciate it. I'm trying to do like 5 different things all here at the same time. If somebody just wants to throw a 0 in there after everything, that'd really help me. Okay, we can get through this faster. All right. So RJ, you have control of the board now.
Okay, let's do Marvel for 500.
Marvel for 500. Ooh, this one should be RJ's. How many movies are set in the Marvel Cinematic Universe?
I'm not even going to try to answer that one.
Okay. RJ.
Actually, no, it was Goldman. Goldman got the.
Oh, was it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought I saw. Oh, that's right, because Goldman put a 0 in. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Goldman, thank you.
I'm going to go with what is... I assume it means movies that have been released.
Yeah, as far as I know, yes. And I'm hoping this is updated.
Or what is 23?
Yes.
Wow. I knew that one, but I wasn't sure.
I was like, is it 22 or 23? But I didn't have time to count them.
I thought it was 22 for a second. I'm like, try 23.
I shouldn't have been honorable. I should have just lied to the highest.
Goldman.
I would have contested it.
All right. Goldman, you still have control of the board.
This is Dukes of Hazzard for 400.
For 400. Right. The year the Dukes of Hazzard was first aired.
Oh, God.
Come on, Brian.
If I can know that.
I don't even know what Dukes of Hazzard is.
I'm just going to guess. Screw it.
All right, Brian.
1974.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Damn. That's minus 400, so Brian's now at minus 500.
That's right. That's right.
Anyone else want to gander a guess?
I would guess I just don't want to lose points.
Yeah, not worth it.
That's why. See, be bold, guys. You're gonna lose all the way.
I have a lead. I'm not going to blow it in a question. I have no idea.
Like, what is the Dukes of Hazzard? Was that Stifler and Johnny?
1979 is the answer.
I thought it was way earlier.
5 years.
Same. I thought it was.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eddie. I didn't see your.
No, I did that by accident.
Oh, okay. I didn't see your.
Yeah,
Now he did. Now he did. All right, Goldman, you still have control.
What is Dukes of Hazzard for 100?
There's a whole.
What make and model of car do Bo and Luke Duke drive? Brian, master of none.
That would be a Dodge Challenger.
Wrong.
It's a Charger. God damn it.
Anybody else want to fancy a guess? RJ?
What is a Dodge Charger?
Yes.
Isn't it like the same? Isn't it the same car in the Fast and Furious? That's all.
Poor Brian, it's minus 600.
RJ up to 500. Brian, unfortunately, down minus 600. All right.
I should have just stayed out of the damn stream.
No, you're good. You're good.
You guys know the episode of The Simpsons where Marge competes in Jeopardy? That's Brian right now. He's Marge Simpson.
All right, RJ. You are in charge of the board, sir.
All right. Let's just clear the board. Let's go for Marvel 100.
Marvel for 100. Which Avenger does Thor team up with in Thor Ragnarok?
I don't know who got that first.
I think it was
RJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, because RJ would have gotten the last one. Yeah, so RJ?
Who is the Hulk?
And the answer is yes, the Hulk.
Let's go.
Now, the answer
right.
we're looking for is the Valkyrie. Sorry.
I would have laughed though if it said the Incredible Hulk. So I'd say the whole name.
Oh, yeah. You got to get it right. You got to get it right. All right. Where are we going next?
Let's go for movie quotes 400.
Movie quotes 400. Wax on, wax off.
Crap. Dang.
That was Brian, master of none.
What is the kid?
You are right, sir. Karate Kid. Karate Kid for
I
400. Now you're only minus 200.
I was going to say that was the Mighty Duck. Oh.
And Brian now with control of the board.
All right. I'm going to do Dukes of Hazzard for 500, please.
Ooh, for 500. Digging his way out of a hole any which way he can.
500.
The character Luke Duke was played by this actor. Brian, master of none. I met this man. I have a picture with him. I'm sorry. You kind of froze up there for a second, Brian.
Oh, I said Tom Wolf.
You keep going out, but I think it's giving you a chance to actually answer it correctly. It's Jeopardy, remember. So what is the question?
I said, who is Tom Wopat?
Okay, there you go. There you go.
It's either Tom Wopat and Schneider. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Tom Wopat.
Yeah.
You kept phrasing it. You kept
Never give up.
All right. Whoops. It's not minus 300. It's just 300 now. Okay. Here we go, folks.
The comeback is real for Brian.
It is.
This is
it
Sparta.
Is. All right, Brian. What you got, man?
I'll take movies for 500, please.
Movie quotes for wait, what? Oh, racing movies for 500. I didn't hear the
racing movies for 500.
This Disney movie involved a Volkswagen race car with the number 53.
Dang it.
Oh man,
Black Ops.
Yes.
Black Ops.
What is Herbie the Love Bug? I think I got that right.
We're gonna give you that one because what is the love bug? Yep. All right, that was for 500. Black Ops.
Dang, he's catching up to Goldman.
Catching up to Goldman. We might have a double Jeopardy plan here. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, you have it, Black Ops.
All right. Let's do racing movies 400.
400. This movie starring Tom Cruise is about a race car driver named Cole Trickle.
Brian got that so quick.
Brian, super excited down there in his square.
is Days of Thunder?
I could still make out what you said there. So, what is Days of Thunder is absolutely right, and that's for
How do I keep
400.
lagging?
I don't know. Brian's back in it with 700.
You got it,
We
Brian.
got
I don't know these questions. I just don't know them.
All right.
I even like gave spoilers for this one when you asked about. I love Days of Thunder. It's my favorite movie.
All right, where are we going, Brian?
I'll take for
I have no idea what you just said. I'll take.
Dukes of Hazzard for 300.
There we go. Yeah, we got one. All right. The Ask
All
This Actor
right.
played Uncle Jesse.
This is where Brian takes the lead.
I don't know.
Everyone's fiercely going to Google
Nobody
right now.
yet. Nobody yet.
Yeah, no.
I got no clue. My dad was in the Dukes of
Okay,
Hazzard,
it's
I
not
wasn't.
John Stamos. All right.
John Stamos.
You also have a picture with him?
Not this guy. No, this guy's been dead for a while. Nobody, huh? Even giving you guys the chance. Like, I gave you guys plenty of time to even Google it.
Nobody wants to.
You're not cheaters
We're
here.
honorable men. We don't want to cheat.
All right, well, that's good. And the answer is, if nobody else is okay, nobody's got an answer. The answer is Denver
Got it.
Pile. Denver Pile. All right, Brian, you still have control of the board, sir.
I'm gonna say but that was the new movie. Actor. Sorry, one actor. 500, please.
For how much?
Nick's is at 500.
Hundo.
Okay, for 500, Bruce Nolan, Count Olaf, Riddler, Lloyd Christmas, Stanley Ipkiss. Brian, Master of None.
Brian's. Oh, boy.
Who is Jim Carrey?
Oh shit!
Bam! Well, look at you! Look at you, Brian.
That was
Look-
too easy for the 500
Look
question.
at you,
That
Brian.
was,
Brian takes the lead with 1,200.
Oh, my God.
Oh my gosh!
The
What a
champ
comeback!
Story.
What a
Comeback
comeback!
story,
Now,
Brian.
let's go to the chat. The chat is like, nice. Yes, they're all very, very excited for you, there, buddy. The comeback is a real thing. All right, Brian, you have control of the board still.
I'll do Disney for 500, please.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Is there five? What are the names of Cinderella's stepsisters?
Oh shoot. I could have been easy.
They had names.
That's what I'm saying.
Ugly number 1, Fugly number 2,
Bitchy number 3.
Bigfoot.
Yeah, right.
If only.
187 pretty much sums up everybody's feelings right now.
Yeah, right.
True.
If someone gets this right, we know they use Google, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's no way.
Okay. Ryan's trying to answer. Okay. Nobody. All right.
Nope.
Nobody. And the answer is Anastasia and Drizella.
No way I would have gotten that.
Nobody would have got that.
No.
Yeah,
All right,
no.
Brian, you
Never.
still have control of the board, sir.
All right. I'll do comedy for 300, please.
Comedy for 300. This movie was originally supposed to be a musical. Its main character fakes being a substitute teacher to start a band. And
Black
got in there.
Ops.
Black Ops got in there.
What is School of Rock?
And the
Yeah, they
answer
already referenced
is School of Rock.
Great movie. That's a great movie, by the way. I love that movie.
Black Ops. Black Ops now takes the lead with 1,300.
Woo!
So we got Black Ops with 1,300, Brian with 1,200, and Goldman with 1,100. All right,
Close one.
you have control of the board. Black Ops.
All right. Let's see here. Let's do Disney 300.
Disney for 300. What are the names of the 7 dwarfs in Snow White?
Oh, no. I risk it all. Oh, I think I can do this.
All right, Black Ops.
All right. I just had to watch it for my comm arts class. All right, so let me think about this. So who is Dopey, Happy, Sneezy, Grumpy? I think I said. Did I say Dopey?
Yeah.
All right. Let me think about this. Oh my god! I think now I overestimated myself. Darn. Man. Yeah, I know. Drawing a blank. I'll take the L.
You're gonna take the L.
I will take the L.
Oh,
300
bummer.
points.
Oh, 300 points gone.
300
oh my God.
space bucks.
300 space bucks.
Got RJ with the guess.
All right. Hold on. RJ's next. All right, RJ.
Yeah. Okay, let me try.
You're giving out. Don't be reading the chat either.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I was reading that. See, that's why I put glasses on. People are accusing me of things.
All right.
Who are Dopey, Sleepy, Grumpy, Smarty. I give up. I don't know. The guy with the glasses. The guy with
You lose, sir.
I only know three.
Back down to 300 for RJ. Anybody else with want to guess on these?
No idea.
Nope.
I'm not.
Welcome to William.
I'm not
our
brave enough. I don't even know what
bystander.
the question was. What was the question?
Name the 7 dwarfs.
But Doc, Dopey, Sneezy, Grumpy. How many is that?
4.
Dodson and Blitzen.
There's 7.
There's 4.
George, Paul, Ringo, John.
All right. The answer is Doc, Grumpy, Happy, Sleepy, Bashful, Sneezy, and Dopey.
He never gets no love. Yeah. No.
Those were
Everybody
the
forgets
answers we were
about
looking
Sleepy.
for, and unfortunately, all of our contestants are dopey. Not being able to get that one.
It was like Jeopardy.
Hey, I resemble that remark. Thank you so much.
I just love how I love
just
how Alex Trebek would do that. just insult the people. It's like the craziest, hardest question ever. And there's so Black Ops, you still have control of the board.
All right.
Only 2 bigger numbers out there.
Let's do comedy 500.
Oh boy.
And the answer is in 2003's Bruce Almighty, this actor portrayed God.
Easy.
Oh, I was so close. I thought he had and just.
Can somebody else buzz in, or is it? How do
No. This round's almost done, man. This round's almost done. We might do another round. Okay. So, RJ, I think that was you.
Yes.
RJ.
Who is Morgan Freeman?
And
There's no suspense
yes, the
there.
answer is Morgan Freeman. Absolutely, it's Morgan Freeman. So
On the
RJ now is back up to 800. All right.
Andy Dufresne is my friend.
And now you have control of the board. Only 5 answers left.
Okay.
All the Marvel ones are gone.
Those are the only ones I know.
Let's do Disney 100.
Disney 100.
I killed it in the Dukes of Hazzard.
Which Disney character sings "Kiss the Girl"?
Dang it, my mouth.
There's too many Disney songs.
Brian,
Oh, boy.
Master of None.
Oh, gosh darn it. What the hell's his name?
That guy.
The what was that? Like Louis the
Cool.
Lobster. I'm trying not to Google. Thank you very much.
I would have got this, but my mouse cursor didn't click on the chat.
Who is Louis Lobster? I know it was a lobster. I just don't know what the lobster's name is.
We're sorry that you're a complete moron.
All right. I get that. Sebastian.
Nope. But oh wait,
Ryan and the goddamn.
But
sorry.
We had another person ready to answer.
I swear I was gonna say it too. Oh my gosh, Brian! I swear on my life I was gonna say it too.
I think we should give the points to Eddie.
We're gonna give the points to Eddie. It's not Eddie's fault. So there you go. It is indeed Sebastian.
Louis Lobster.
Louis Lobster. I don't even know what that means.
That is a new meme now.
Okay.
Hey, it was a better shot than half of you guys that are like.
Okay, we're bringing it on down, and then we got Final Jeopardy. So What are we gonna do here?
Eddie's turn.
Eddie.
Movie quotes 100.
You shall not pass.
Ooh.
All right, Black Ops.
Who is Gandalf the Grey?
Thought he was. Never mind. Do I get any points if I answer?
Sorry, you are wrong.
What?
What is
Hold
Lord
on,
of the-
wait, hold on.
Oh, it's my
whoa,
turn.
whoa,
It's me. I'm
Hold on. Let me get this in.
Oh, did it? Wait, I think I said it.
Okay, Goldman.
What is Lord of the Rings: The Fellowship of the Ring?
I failed.
Was it the person or the movie?
Bing!
It's the movie.
Ding. There it
I
is.
thought
I thought it was
it
person.
was
I was
Gandalf the
blanking.
White. I thought that's where he got it
That
from.
movie quotes. So we're looking for the movie. So, all right. So Goldman is back in the lead again. He was tied with Brian. It's gonna come right down to it, man. Holy cow!
That's stressful.
All right, Goldman.
Let's do 5 roles, 1 actor, 100.
Ooh, 100. John Hancock, John Hancock, Robert Neville, James West, Captain Stephen Hiller, Agent J.
That's easy.
Eddie.
Who is Will Smith?
And the answer is indeed Will Smith. Yes. So another 100 for Eddie. Eddie's back up to 500. All right, here we go. Eddie, you got 2 questions on the board there.
5 roles, 1 actor for 400.
This one could separate the boys from the men, or the Amparo from the men. Forrest Gump, Woody, Dr. Robert Langdon, Chuck Nolan, Captain John H. Miller.
No.
Who got it in? Who got it in?
I think it was RJ.
Damn it.
All right, RJ. Who are we going with here?
Who is Tom Hanks?
And the answer is a daily double. No, it's Tom Hanks.
Yes.
It's too slow.
Tom Hanks for 400. So RJ up to 1,200. So here's what we have right now. We have the Gold Man at 1,200, RJ at 1,200, and Brian at 1,100. The top 3 go through to Final Jeopardy. Actually, no, everybody goes through to Final Jeopardy. Unless Amparo does. Well, if Amparo doesn't score, then she doesn't go through to Final Jeopardy. But all right. Here's our
Oh my
last.
God, if you want to make me feel so bad.
I got to pull my Alex Trebek here.
I
All
have
right.
a slow finger,
All right.
Every time I press, there are already like 100 numbers before me.
That's all right. It's all right. Here's our last one. Racing movies. And the answer is, this movie features a long car chase involving a 1967 Shelby GT500.
Get that one, Amparo.
Brian, Master of None.
Didn't he moderate?
What Gone in 60 Seconds?
And the answer is, what is Gone in 60 Seconds?
Brian.
We have a 3-way tie now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
We have a 3-way tie for first. Holy crap. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to I'm going to reset the board. And hold on. I got to go back here to this. So I'm going to ask, first of all, I need you all to put into the chat, the private chat, how much you are wagering on Final Jeopardy. And I need the main chat to give me a topic. Give me a topic and I'll punch it into this thing and see if we can find a question for it. And I will pick that Final Jeopardy.
Am I allowed to know the topic before I wager or no?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Actually, yeah. That's how that works. It's been a while since I watched Jeopardy. All right, guys, give me a topic in here.
Is this a program I can get?
Pretty much everyone's picking DC.
It's a free website.
Oh, I'm going to use this.
Oh no, I see a few Star Wars in the chat.
Benson says Condor Man. Josh Gad movies.
Oh boy.
Nobody
No.
wants that. Nobody wants that.
Wager
Nobody
right
wants
there.
that. Nobody wants that.
Goose.
Hope it's DC.
Cult classics. You know what? Let's
Okay.
Yeah.
You want cult classics, guys? Let's see if they got
Yeah,
anything
what the
here.
hell?
Let's see if they got anything here with that.
All right, so we're typing how much we want to wager in the private
Yep,
chat.
they have a cult classics thing here. All right. So let's see. So we got 5. Yeah, because Amparo didn't score, unfortunately. All right. So we got 5. So
Is it all these questions or just one?
No. So we'll do one question. I mean, unless you guys want to do a second Jeopardy.
No, I
didn't think you had time. So, let's see. So how should we pick the? All right. Let's go Step Brothers.
Okay.
We'll go Step Brothers. So the category will be Step Brothers, and put your wager into the private chat right now.
All right. Brian going on.
Gold, man.
All right.
Man, go big or go home, boys.
Yeah, why not?
I'm too nervous, man. I'm too nervous.
You don't have a Step Brothers?
Black
Oh, I
Ops
got
had
this in the
Black
bag,
Ops had
kids.
900. Black Ops, you're in. Okay. Black Ops, you're in. It's 1, 2. Is that everybody? No, we're missing somebody. Who are we missing?
I think we're missing Eddie.
We're missing Eddie. How much you wagering, Eddie? 100. And how much did you originally have, Eddie? You had
600, I think.
You got 600. Okay.
I should go back in the stream and see how much people had. Because I
Yeah.
think I had 900. I'm not sure.
All right. So here we go. I'm going to put my 0 in. Here is Final Jeopardy question. Are you guys ready?
Well, the question is, do we type it in the chat? Or do we have to do
No,
the 1, 2, 3 thing like we did before? Because Final Jeopardy is different.
No, that's right. You're right. You're absolutely right. So I will. I'll give you the question, right? And then what I need you to do is, man, how are we going to do that?
Yeah, that's. Oh man.
Maybe whoever
press enter at the same time.
Yeah. Just all enter it at the same time. Yeah, whatever your answer is. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Which 2 people does Dale compare Brenna's singing voice to? We could have had you write it on a paper. Josh Gad actually had a good idea for once.
I can do that right now. I'll do that right now, just in case. I don't know how to spell that name, though.
All right, I have my answer.
All right.
All right. Do 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 boom boom. All right, we're gonna go down the line. RJ, let's see, what is your answer, RJ?
I have no clue. I gotta take the L on it.
Oh, what the? Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait just a second. Adobe Flash Player is no longer supported. What the heck?
Oh no!
Oh, it's crashing.
Oh, you got to be kidding me!
I got the answer.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'll save us.
Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, it is not playing. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me! Wait for this. Whatever. Okay, so RJ, you got nothing.
Yeah.
Right. You got nothing.
So I'm taking the L.
Okay. So you're taking the L, and you wagered
100.
100. So now, RJ, you are down to 1100. Right, because you were tied for the lead. All right, Black Ops.
Do I just enter it in the chat or do I say it?
Just go ahead and say it.
Well, it is, who is Fergie and Jesus?
And I believe that is the correct answer. Correct.
I love that movie.
All right. So it's
Lucky man.
Fergie and Jesus, and you wagered 900. So Black Ops is now in the lead with 1800. All right.
Okay, I think
All right.
Goldman had the right answer.
All right, Goldman.
I've never seen Step Brothers, so I would know. I locked in with Doomcock and Mike Zero.
Well, that is incorrect, but you only wagered $1. So you are at 1,199. All right. Eddie, what is your answer, sir?
I never seen it either. If I would take an educated guess. I guess I would choose Dark Side.
Just Dark Side. Just what two people? What two people?
Dark Side 7.
Dark Side 7. You're incorrect, and you wagered 100. So whatever you had, we know that it's not correct. All right, Brian, Master of None.
Your voice sounds like an angel. I can't even look at you right now. A mixture of Ferg and Jesus.
He had the right answer, and you wagered 1,200.
He won. He won.
So that means the comeback kid, ladies and gentlemen. We may not be able to understand a word that he's saying, but there he is. Mr. Brian, Master of None, completes the comeback. Oh my gosh. Way to go, Brian. He froze up again, trying to just do whatever that was there.
ESPN wants an interview.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a great what a great game. Unfortunately, for the losers.
Hey, you guys. Oh my
Bastard. Oh, thanks for playing, guys. That was fun.
That's all right. Mine's not movie quality.
I enjoyed that. So, Goldman, are you looking forward to the Bad Batch? Whoops. Goldman?
Bad Batch? Looking forward.
Still there? Am I frozen? Can you guys hear me?
All right, guys. Sorry, but I have to go now.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was just saying. I just asked you if you
Thank
were
you
looking
so much for
forward.
having me on, Enosh.
Oh, you're welcome, man.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, buddy.
See you.
Peace out.
All right.
Took that hard.
How did Louis the Lobster win?
Can somebody clip that? Please, someone clip that. We need Louis the Lobster to be like a thing now.
Louis the
He'll
Lobster.
end up in the chat.
What is Louis the Lobster? Hey, William. So I guess now we should ask you what your thoughts are. I mean, we were talking about
Leon Sci-Fi's got it right. It was the Days of Thunder turnaround. That's what did it. And I'd like to thank the Dukes of Hazzard for netting me most of my
dude.
correct
That's Dukes of
answers.
Hazard category. I had no clue.
It was all Brian.
I was
It
like,
all
yes,
Brian.
I just swept that category. Damn it. Oh, well.
But William,
What were you-
I mean,
what were you
what
about
did
to
you
ask
think
me?
of like all the Marvel stuff? I think is what Enosh was going to ask you.
Yeah, what do you think about all the Marvel stuff compared
Well,
to the DC
here's the
stuff?
thing. As with as how I approach Marvel in general, I know a third of the stuff is going to be garbage for me, but it's still got me sort of excited. I mean, there's just no way that all those movies are going to hit the sweet spot for me. I know that just from the amount of movies I've seen from them. You can't have 25 movies, and there's no 25 to 25. I don't care what the franchise is, but even the stuff that I know is going to have me hitting my "Why am I here?" vibe if I see these in the movie theater, they still marketed it well. And the sad part is, and forget about the content, because like I said, I don't favor their content. If you held a gun to my head, I had to choose. I enjoy enough of it to keep going, but content excluded, it just shows you where the problem is with Warner Brothers, and it's the management. Those movies that they laid out, all that stuff laid out, is going to happen. Good or bad, mediocre, waste of time, or great. Everything that they put out is going to happen. And that regardless to how it is received, those sequels are going to happen. So if there's a sequel to anything you saw on that screen today, it's going to happen. You can't say that with DC films right now. You have a lot to worry about, and I think the contrast was really damning for Warner Brothers management when you saw how they rolled that out. It's just all the wrong areas is where they need to improve. And like I said, it's more of a statement for DC films than it is for Marvel. You knew these movies were coming. You know, you knew Shang-Chi was coming. You knew Eternals was coming. It wasn't a surprise. You just got to see it illustrated, and which is fine. But like I said, just those simple nuts and bolts, the simple stuff that DC can't do, and that's kind of sad.
Yeah. Real quick, William, I wanted to ask you, like, because I know you talked about being excited for Eternals. Did you like the first look that we got? Because I know that's one of the movies you're looking forward to.
No, because I think for me, I wanted to see. Unless I missed, I didn't see the Celestials. You know, to me, that movie's going to center around what they do, because with the multiverse and what they're made of, they're hyper time. They're literally more so than Doctor Strange or Scarlet Witch. They could do more to alter reality than any of them combined. So I'm really wondering how they're going to fit them into all of this. Because technically, they could be the center of everything, given their power and given what their makeup is. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they'll fit into it. You know, yeah, surprised that was coming, and I love it.
Oh my god!
I will take Brian, Master of None, for 1,000, please.
Ooh. Brian, I think that's an offer.
Oh boy! I don't think that's legal in Massachusetts. Vegas? No, I'm just kidding.
Are we not playing anymore? I was going to take Brian, Master of None, for 1,000. Oh, is it over? Oh.
Yeah,
Brian, are you done before it begins?
Brian just celebrating with his
Well, in the
Jeopardy
meantime,
trophy.
Saggy, what'd you think of that video from Marvel about going back to the movie theaters, all the announcements and stuff?
Yes.
Just yes.
Just yes. I mean, I was actually like, I haven't fully watched it. I was trying to watch it, and then I was like in the middle of playing Apex, and I was like, oh, I got a game, and then I was like gonna finish it. But so far from what I've seen, I was like, yeah, I'm excited. Marvel is obviously, you guys know I like Marvel a lot, so I mean, yeah, going back to the theaters, we want this, we need this, and I was very upset because they were like, well, when we get the vaccinations out, you all can take your masks off, and now it's like, okay, but when can I take it off? I want to go back to seeing movies and eating popcorn. Okay, you can't eat popcorn with a mask. It's hard. I've tried. Okay, it's not easy, guys, eating popcorn with a mask on.
What they got to be concerned about is the audience ready to come back to the movies? I know a lot of people talk to big game and say, oh, as soon as they're going to open up, I'm going to be there. But they got to be super careful when they release these movies. And that's why a lot of people are waiting on the decision making, because you don't have the promotional stuff that you usually have going into movies like this because of the delays. And some people still don't feel safe going to the movie theater. So they have to take all that into account. So, but they're doing the right thing by getting people excited enough. They're doing their part. But like Top Gun, I mean, Top Gun is coming out, what, November or something like that? I mean, dude, that was supposed to be out last June.
Well, I mean, I also think it depends. I know they want to get things back in the movies, but depends on what state too, because some states the movies are still closed. And then on top of that, I think it's going to be a while before like the majority of the human population is completely comfortable going to like movies and having these.
Only 2 states that count, by the way. And I hate to knock. I'm not knocking the other 48 states in America, but these movie companies are waiting for 2 states to be open enough for it, and that's New York and LA.
Yeah,
of course. Well, I'm not surprised New York.
Well,
is
Georgia
still
too. Georgia's pretty big for movies lately as well. Georgia and Texas, not as big as LA and New York, but
yeah, but Georgia, Texas could like disappear off the map, and Georgia behind it, and the movie companies will be like, were they even there?
Right,
because of the money. Because you got 50 million, you got 50 million in just the state of California alone, and then New York, 37% of all your consumption of anything in this country comes from those 2 states. So
right, but I also feel like it's going to be a while before anyone feels normal and safe enough to go out to the theaters, even after they lift the ban on with the masks and everything, and they open back up. There's still going to be a very big fraction of the population that's going to be like, no, we're not going to go to movie theaters because we don't want another outbreak.
Yeah, I'm fully vaccinated, and I'm like, you know,
you guys see this?
Yeah,
you guys see this? Ben Affleck?
No, I did not.
So this is real.
Is that Ben Affleck?
No, this is not Ben Affleck. No, but close. This is a TikTok. Thinking of the time I matched with Ben Affleck on Raya, the dating site, and thought it was fake, so I unmatched him, and he sent me a video on Instagram.
No way.
Check this out.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to
Naveen, why did you unmatch me? It's me.
Yo. Wow.
Can you imagine?
Okay, so number one. First of all,
Naveen, why did you unmatch me?
First of all, what dating site is this again?
It's called
Raya?
Raya.
Okay,
Why
so
is he even on it?
yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
gonna say.
why?
Why is he on there? Like Ben Affleck, what are you doing, bro?
He's lonely, man. He
He's
went through some
desperate.
breakups, man.
He's Ben Affleck. He's
He's
going
go
Ben
from one
Affleck is
hot chick to
down
another.
bad. He's
Bro.
down bad.
Bro, and this is the best part too. She done exposed him. Like, I don't think anyone caught that. Like, she straight up exposed him. Like, yeah, he's on this
Caleb's
dating
like,
site.
no one. Ben Affleck, it's me.
Probably for a prep for a movie role or something. I don't know.
Bro, like, I'm
I don't-
sorry, but
I don't
that-
think he needs any dating sites to get women.
Really
I think
method.
he's gonna do okay.
William, that's the
That is
thing.
sad.
No, William. See, here's the thing. I would believe you, and you're right. He doesn't need a dating app, but the fact that he matched with her, and then she unmatched him, and then he felt the need to take it a step further to prove that he was real. He's on there for dating, bro.
I think he's on there just to screw around. Just have. I mean,
Yeah, I'm
the
sure
guy
that's
just needs help with women.
Yeah, that's very
Unless he's
sad.
just
I
trying to
never
get women
expected
outside
that.
of the industry. Unless he just wants women outside of the industry, and
Listen,
I mean,
Ben Affleck, if you ever see this, I'm available, and I believe you are you.
Hey, you both from Boston.
I will not unmatch you. Right, we're both from Boston. Well, here's the thing.
Even though he
I don't-
doesn't sound like it anymore, you do.
I don't know if yeah, that's true. I hate when all of the Bostonian actors do movies in Boston and they like lay on the Boston accent thick, and I'm like, y'all know we don't talk like that, right? Like you're from here. Like, you know we don't talk like that. And yeah, but no,
They sound like you. They all sound like you. You sound just like Matt Damon does in what's the movie that he was in with Jack Nicholson?
The Departed.
Matt Damon is probably the only one who's from here who can actually remember what we sound like and talk like. Like,
isn't Mark Wahlberg from Boston?
I was just gonna say that.
All the Wahlbergs are, yeah.
I was just gonna say that Mark Wahlberg, I love him to death, but he has the worst Bostonian accent in his movies. I saw him in Ted, and I was like, Mark, what are you doing? You're from here, dude. You're laying it on too thick. Like, you sound like you're from New York.
Can you lay it on too thick from Boston? Because I've heard some of you guys, man.
There are some Bostonians, like, yeah, some of us, like, it depends on what part of Boston, because the accent that he's trying to do is a South Boston accent. That's like a prominent Southie accent that they do, and like that's pretty much it. That and Dorchester, there's like two places in Massachusetts where the accents are really, really heavy, and that's like Southie, but like we all don't sound like that on a regular basis.
So that's how I see you guys.
But
or hear you guys.
But can we just go back to how delicious Ben Affleck was looking on that video? I was like, hey Ben, how you doing? You know that girl was like, oh my lord, she was like dying.
See if you can match him.
Yeah.
With that profile pic, with glowing eyes and all. See if there's not a restraining order
guys,
there.
I'm gonna have to get down, man. My back is killing me tonight. Have a good guys.
Hey, man.
Freeze up saying this.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much, Brian. We love you, man. And way to go, man. Way to go. Way to pull off the come from behind victory.
That's because I wasn't there.
Dude, this is
By the
true.
way,
Very true.
Brian, before you go, I wanted you for 1,000. So I said, can I get Brian the Masters and them for 1,000? And you weren't here. So just so you know, I technically now own you.
Hey, you're up there with Ben Affleck. She just wanted Ben Affleck
That
a couple
sounds
minutes
good.
ago. Now she wants you. So you're on that level.
I want
shower
everyone.
pics are on their way.
Yes.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
Good times all around.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
It's after
gosh.
dark now.
Hey,
Satan
Brian.
joined.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
Till next time, join me tomorrow in the at noon o'clock Pacific, guys. I'm a many Star Wars fans as I could shove in a StreamYard today, and we're gonna talk Star Wars, man.
It's gonna be
got
awesome.
Bad Batch here in a little bit. It's gonna be really fun. We're gonna talk really good, and we're gonna have some fun. All right, guys. So,
All right,
ladies, and hopefully I see y'all
Love
tomorrow.
you. Bye.
All right, we'll see you.
Later.
Bye. All right.
Did he say noon o'clock?
He said noon o'clock.
Okay, I
noon
thought-
o'clock Pacific.
Okay, as long as I wasn't hearing anything. But Enosh, what do you think about Ben Affleck on Tinder? Rhea, whatever the heck it's called.
I gotta watch what I think about that because we have a friend named that.
Yeah, that's the weird thing.
That was weird. I was looking at something else when you said that. I didn't even think about that until like because I'm on and like I was looking at this other thing. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I don't think it's that weird because I think that celebrities, especially celebrities go on there and do stuff. I mean, because I think a lot of celebrities they feel like they can't meet people. Just to meet people, so I think but of course he had on there that he was Ben Affleck, so I don't.
I think he was just messing around. Just
probably.
She
was very attractive. So I mean, obviously, it's not just like he's not like he's just like I don't know.
I think the thing with I think the thing with celebrities
He's
dating,
waiting to play Batman again.
Right. I think the thing with celebrities dating normal people is like I feel bad for them because it's like, yeah, of course everybody would like to date a celebrity or just date somebody that, like, oh my God, Ben Affleck's hot or Jennifer Aniston's hot or all these other celebrities. Like, yeah, they're gorgeous and, but it's always really hard for them because there are too many disingenuous like gold diggers out there and it sucks.
But
That's why
most celebrities though are either married to or with people who aren't celebrities. I mean, there's only a few of these couples that get together. I mean, Ben Affleck is notorious for going from one famous relationship to another one, but
look at all the celebrities who dated people who aren't or married to people who aren't famous. Those are usually people they were with prior to their fame, like people they were dating or seeing. And once a very blue moon, yeah, I'm sure if some of them get, find someone, a normal person to get with, but like the majority of the people that are married to non-famous people are people who were with them before they were famous or people that they were with before, reconnected to and whatever. But it's not usually like you just met Ben Affleck at a bar and was like, hey, you're hot, want to come home with me? Like,
hold up. Why would it be in a bar?
In a bar? Because
I thought you said no. I'm sorry. I thought you said barn. Like a barn.
It sounded like
yeah. What are you? What's up there, buddy?
Right. Like, why would I?
FarmersOnly.com.
Why would I be Ben? Yeah, right.
It did sound like you said barn. I thought you said barn.
FarmersOnly.com.
Why would I meet Ben Affleck at a barn? That'd be so weird. Can you imagine that? Just out of a barn and then Ben Affleck shows up. That'd be like in Boston of all places. We don't have any farms really out here. It's all like further away. But oh my goodness, Ben Affleck on.
I would run. I would run. I don't care if it is Ben Affleck.
Yeah, it does sound like a horror movie.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Leatherface or something.
Right? I'd be like, well, at least if I die, I'm gonna die by the hands of someone famous. So I mean, I can live with that, or die by that. That's fine.
Most serial killers end up being famous, so it wouldn't really have to be that.
Here's your what do they call that where people do like weird sound stuff on like recorded sound stuff?
ASMR.
ASMR. Here you go.
I do not get that at all. That is the creepiest stuff I've ever seen.
Hey,
man.
close your eyes and it sounds like there's a fire.
Sounds like there's somebody balling up her bag.
Wow, it's really hot in here, guys. I'm heating it up.
This is where we're at. Huh?
Fire.
So I have a fun story to why it's weird that Ben Affleck is on a dating site talking on regular non-celebrities. So my family, my cousin and my uncle actually met Ben Affleck, and he showed up. This is how long ago it was. He was dating Jennifer Lopez at the time, and he showed up at a local ice cream place that's literally right down the street from where I grew up. So a nice car shows up at the ice cream parlor, and it's a small town. Like nobody sees things like that often. So when they saw a really expensive car pulling up at the ice cream place, out comes Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck. So of course everyone is bugging out because again, it's a small town. They don't get celebrities. And I guess Ben Affleck wasn't really, like they said, he wasn't really nice. Like he was, Jennifer Lopez was taking pictures with fans and autographs, and she was being sweet. And Ben Affleck's like, "Come on, let's go somewhere else. Come on, no, we're not doing autographs. No, come on, we're leaving." And my cousin and my uncle were like, "Yeah, no, Jennifer Lopez was gorgeous. She was nice. Ben Affleck was kind of a jerk," and I'm just like, oh, well, I mean, he's from here. He should be a little humble coming home and, being around.
Exact opposite. I'd be like, I own here now. Remember me?
Right? William would
picked
be
on
like,
me when
I
I wasn't
bought
famous.
this town. Right? I bought this town. This is Williamtown now. But yeah, no, they said he wasn't too nice.
Funny? You know what's funny? Here in Flint, we get weird sightings of people. Like Alec Baldwin was just like in a coffee shop one day, like downtown. Like it was like everybody was just like, "Oh my God, Alec Baldwin's here." Why? Like Mark Ruffalo showed up because he was going to save Flint from the water crisis. He didn't, but he was going to save Flint from the water crisis. And then
did he Hulk out?
No, but during the water crisis, also like Snoop Dogg and he's a famous music producer. Oh man, I can't think of his name right now.
Suge Knight.
No.
Ice Cube.
Suge Knight comes knocking at your door. No, they were passing out water. Like they were going like door to door. And it was like, what's that?
Was it Puff Daddy?
No. He wasn't an artist. He was a famous producer though. I'm trying to think of it. Oh my gosh, who was that?
Quincy Jones?
Quincy? No, it wasn't Quincy Jones, but it was something like that. It wasn't Quincy Jones though. It was the other guy. Oh gosh, it's gonna drive me nuts now. But him and Snoop Dogg.
DJ Khaled.
No.
What the hell?
I was reading the chat. I figured Caleb knew. It wasn't Kurt Franklin. Isn't Kurt Franklin the?
He's an artist too.
Yeah, I thought he was isn't that the Christian rapper?
Yeah.
I love that song. Stomp.
Oh, all the artists are producers now. So
makes me clap my hands. Makes me
wanna dance. Stomp.
Stomp. Get your hands together. I'm still trying to figure out though what Kirk Franklin does, because Kirk Franklin, he doesn't sing, he doesn't rap. He's
talks.
He's just like, oh yeah, get your hands together. Oh, come on, yeah. Oh, get your hands together. Yeah. Oh, sing it. Oh,
you can get people to pay to see that.
Dude, if I could get people to pay to hear me say that, I'd jump on that in a second.
I swear he stole that from Will Smith.
It sounds like it sounds about that way.
Was it Dr. Dre? No, Dr. Dre hasn't been really with Snoop in a long time.
No, it wasn't Dr. Dre. I found
older or young.
He's kind of older, but he looks young though. Here, I got the thing on Snoop
Rick
Dogg.
Rubin, is it?
No, I got the thing with Snoop Dogg back in 2016 that he went they went door to door.
It was Eddie.
What's that? It was Eddie?
It was MC Eddie.
No, that wasn't it. It wasn't either. Oh my god.
I typed in the chat Jermaine Dupri.
Well, he's a famous producer. Yeah, I think he's from
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who would be a producer that's with. Oh my God, Suge Knight is here. Everybody, lock the doors. Lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Enosh, just so you know, the stream is about to derail.
Yeah, that was the first one. Well, once the damn lobster was in there, you knew that was your first sign.
Suge Knight's here, y'all. Lock your doors. Oh, Russell Simmons.
Yes, Russell Simmons.
There we go. Good job, Daniel. Daniel for the win.
Good job, Daniel. Good job. Yes, it was Russell Simmons. Yes.
I like Russell Simmons.
Why did
we in from jail?
Who killed Tupac?
Suge Knight.
Oh, well, hey, I'm no longer the host of the show. This is now Black Ops. Welcome to the Black Ops show.
Hey.
I'll see you all later.
Oh boy. So new topic, new hot take. Who killed Tupac?
First of all, Tupac is not dead.
No,
Tupac
he's
is
not.
alive.
Oh,
He's living in an
Tupac
island somewhere.
They pretty much knew who killed that guy. That was the sad thing about it is, because I was living here when that happened. They wanted no part of pursuing that case. They wanted no part of that case, and because the jurisdiction was here it was here in Vegas, they made sure that went nowhere, even though they pretty much knew who had done it.
Yeah.
They had just gone through Rodney King trial, and they had just gone through the OJ case, and at that time, it was right when Vegas was building all these major casinos, and they were just rebuilt, vitalizing everything, and that was their big boom from 1993 to
There it is.
1998.
There it is. Kinky Sphincter said it. Russell Simmons. I missed it. I was looking. Excuse me.
If that had happened anywhere else but Las Vegas, they would have caught him or arrested that guy and prosecuted him within 2 weeks.
William, they have a show on Netflix about that too. They have a whole show about the Biggie and Tupac thing. Because the people, I guess, they didn't realize like Biggie and Tupac were actually friends, so that was also like, But yeah, there's a whole thing. I started watching. It's actually really good.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, here.
Oh my God.
They wanted Tupac because I'm still alive. Yeah. Oh,
we know
Biggie's next. Biggie should have been before then, but okay. But yeah, that was such a mess. I remember when that happened. I mean, and it was just every time something would go down on the strip, every time there was a Tyson fight. Dude, there was more Metro down there than there was fans at one point.
Do you know what the heck? Do you know what kills me about Tupac being quote dead? I really would love to see where his acting career would have went, because he did do like a movie.
He did like 2 movies.
Yeah, he did 2 movies.
Couple movies.
Yeah, he did a couple movies.
Claim, too.
And I would love to have seen what he would have done.
He is too. He's down in Cuba. That is where
He's at
Tupac
Area
probably
51.
is.
He's at Area 51.
Why does everyone think Tupac's in Cuba? I don't get that.
Because haven't you watched the documentary? There's been sightings of Tupac in Cuba.
That's true.
Like his family moved down to Cuba with all of his money. Okay. And yeah, everybody lives down there now, and yeah.
Here's my thing, like,
and he's still releasing albums.
Well, here's
he's
my
still
thing.
releasing albums of pre-recorded materials.
Wait, well, here's
you saw his
he's
body.
out there rapping.
And
Tupac's out there rapping. Well, it's like the president Donald Trump. Like what? Oh yeah, that was last year, but now he's not president anymore because it's Joe Biden, yo. He's president for 4 more years.
It's happening to this
do you know what's interesting is I don't know how witness protection programs work, but like at this point, I think he might be safe to come out. I don't know. You think he's safe to come out?
This here.
Apparently,
the dude studied this. The dude talked about this constantly. Azteca. And if you know, the dude talked about Machiavelli all the time. And do you know anything about Machiavelli?
No.
So Machiavelli wrote about faking your own death. It's like it was the story of faking your death and coming back as somebody else or whatever. And he was obsessed with this. It's not just that people are just like, it's not like the Elvis thing is like, oh, Elvis is just cited somewhere and he's in witness protection program. Like, and yes, Azteca is right. Even his record company, his record label was called Machiavelli. Like he had an obsession with this. This is why people think that he faked his own death and then, like I said, afterwards putting out albums. I mean, I'm sorry. Look, it would take a lot for somebody to have. I understand people pre-record stuff and whatnot, but the dude literally, I can't even remember how many albums the dude put out.
Wait, but didn't they do like a concert with like a astral projection?
Yeah, he did a
digital hologram. Yes,
Obi-Wan.
and the Chappelle Show skit is absolutely hilarious.
Dave Chappelle, that ain't your wife.
I can't remember the Machiavelli thing. I'm gonna look it up here real quick.
Well, no, that hologram too was the first. I've correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that was the first time they did a hologram concert of.
Yeah, it was at Coachella, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Remember when Kanye West did like a hologram of like Kim Kardashian's dad or something to talk to her?
Oh yeah, for like a birthday gift or something like that.
That's just super weird.
Yeah, that's kind of
We're
weird.
talking about Kanye West here. Like, are you at all surprised? Like it's
Kanye's
weird.
gonna be in the chat room.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
Yeah,
weird
he
because
does some weird stuff.
well, here's the thing. Kanye West, he has his moments when he's absolutely freaking hilarious, but then he says some really sus crap, and you're just sitting there like, you were funny. Just be the funny guy.
that was the other thing. Was Tupac put out an album called The Don Killuminati, The 7-Day Theory, or Machiavelli, and it was his 5th album, the first posthumous album. So it was the first album that got put out after he died, and you know what that it was credited. It was by Tupac, credited as the alias Machiavelli, and you know what the album had to do with? About life after death and basically faking your death.
I love how
I don't know, man. It sounds adventurous, but I think he's in the ground personally.
Non-believer, shun a non-believer.
Dude, when he got shot on my birthday. I remember this. I was out in the middle of the desert on my birthday. It was September 7th. I was out in the with the guard, and we were at the armory doing target practice. We were BRM, rifle marksmanship, and that came over and visual and everything down to the hospital, because remember, they removed one of his lungs because there was a point in time where they thought they were going to be able to save him before he crashed. So if you were here when that whole situation that guy's dead. That guy's dead. It's fun though, because to see him and the alien and Elvis all on the same screen. I mean, I get the hilarity to it, but yeah, Tupac's dead.
For a split second, when he's like, "Yeah, Tupac's dead," it's fun. I was like, "Whoa, William, where are we going?"
Well, no,
with
I
this?
get the humor, and I get the whole, the jackalopes and the whole,
I would not put it.
Status.
Listen, I would not put it past Tupac to fake his own death. Like, I feel like that whole rap feud thing, because that stuff got really, really serious.
Yeah, but it also went away like right after that, though.
Right, because they thought they killed Tupac.
No, it got blown up because of a whole bunch of people that had nothing to do with those two people. And after that went down, where the East Coast and West Coast thing went away, it was when it started affecting money and started affecting sales, because it was a bad look. It was a bad look, and you couldn't have an award show without them talking about that madness, and it started to affect sales, and not in the way that they wanted to. So that's what ended the East Coast West Coast thing.
Didn't Suge Knight also kill Eazy-E or something?
Suge, why'd you call him Suge?
No,
he
what
died
Suge
of
Knight
AIDS.
did with Eazy-E? No, Eazy died of AIDS, unfortunately. That's another. He was another September 7th guy.
Because they imply. Okay, I'm getting my facts.
Nah, he threatened
because I watched Straight Outta Compton a while back. It's like,
nah, he threatened him.
You just said that in the whitest way possible, by the way.
I know. It's been a long night.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, dude.
By the way, can I just praise this panel and this channel for, like, it's not just about Marvel and DC nerdy stuff. Now we're talking about rap.
Mm-hmm.
We're very cultured here.
Yes, I knew it. Wow.
Kanye
I'm
West
shocked
in
to
the
hear
chat. Why are you
Kanye
speaking
West.
on my name? Why are you speaking on my name, Saggy?
First of all, Kanye West, I'm gonna need you to get up out here. Okay. Nobody asked for you. Okay.
I did. I actually made a request for him because
Saggy,
I
why
knew
don't
it was
you-
coming.
Saggy, why don't you get into wrestling?
That's somebody.
I think
That's somebody
you'd
who
enjoy
got thrown out of a window by Suge Knight.
Oh no.
Yeah, hey, dude,
He
that
went
guy
there.
was intense.
Oh my god.
Why am I not? I used to be into wrestling.
Here's Vanilla Ice. If there's a reenactment of what would happen if Suge Knight had accidentally slipped and dropped Vanilla Ice.
I don't know why I said Suge Knight. That was the whitest sound.
Because you're
ever.
Suge
You're reading it on
Knight.
the screen. That's
You
all.
dirt-eating piece of slime! You scum-sucking pig! You son of a motherless goat!
Yeah, man. Fun times. They were not. That's for sure. That was.
I don't even know what this drop is. Hold on. I don't know what this drop is.
Get to the chopper!
Predator.
Oh, that's what it is. Predator. Forgot I had that one.
That's a
Forgot
good
I had
one.
that one.
I miss Arnold, like young Arnold. He's old now.
I miss relevant Arnold.
I'm sorry, RJ, I just had to do it.
Oh, RJ, it's okay. I've said my share of mispronunciations of people's names. It's good. That's why I don't say names anymore. I just say, "Hey, you."
Yo. 1, 2, 3 into the foe. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door, ready to make an entrance. So back on up, because you know we about to rip it up. First on the mics, let me bust like a bubble. Compton and Long Beach together. Now you know you in trouble, cause ain't nothing but a G thing.
Baby.
Too loped out G, so it
Crazy.
Death Row is the label that
pays me.
Unfadable, so please don't try to fade this. Back to the lecture at hand. Perfection is perfecting, so I'm gonna let them understand. And break them off something. And it's gotta be bumping.
City of Compton.
That was
Hey.
that was my jam back in the day.
I just want to
Standing
say,
ovation.
listen. Enosh gets invited to the barbecues. We already know this. We already know this.
MC Enosh.
MC Enosh. Enosh got flow. Did you guys not see? By the way, I was bumping. Can you find a way to put that song on Spotify? Because I want to add it to my playlist.
It is on Spotify.
Oh, it is. I didn't even.
It should be.
Put it on
It should be.
Spotify.
Yeah, it should be on Spotify now.
Dude, you mean that album is 30 years old?
That's crazy.
Hold on.
I like how Vanilla Ice is in the chat now.
Ice vanilla, not just ice. Not just vanilla.
Sorry, ice vanilla.
By the way,
Ice vanilla.
That's so weird.
That's not this is somebody from somewhere else that does not know who Vanilla Ice is. All he did is look at the picture.
Ice vanilla. I'm sorry, Ice vanilla.
Look what it says. Suge almost killed me.
Suge almost killed me.
Oh, that's great. That's a great name.
My gosh.
Dark Knight says
going
Enosh.
on in the LBC. It's kind of tough being Snoop D-O-double-G, but
Hey, remember that
somehow,
album?
some way, keep coming up with funky little hits like every single day.
Remember the
Vanilla
Chronic? They had
Ice
two different versions. The ones you could play on the radio, and the one you actually the explicit version. So after 9 o'clock, they would play the explicit version. I'm like, dude, when I heard Dre Day on the explicit version for the first time, I'm like, holy cow!
Like what?
They can't play 2 seconds of this on the radio.
By the way, see you later, Eddie. And I gotta go. So.
Yeah, Eddie's gonna watch the Bad Batch. We all know where you're going, Eddie.
Yeah, I was
I'm just not excited
for talking, so I might as well just tune in and pay attention. But yeah. Thanks for having me on here again. I always love being here, and thank you.
Love that.
We love you, Eddie. All right, buddy.
Love you, Eddie.
Yeah, I'm excited about Bad Batch as I was about Clone Wars, which was not at all.
What the heck is Bad Batch?
It's
Star
a new
Wars.
animated
Star Wars
series.
show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's on
okay.
Disney Plus.
Oh, so I don't care. I don't.
Like
I
an
don't
hour.
care about Star Wars like that.
Yeah,
I care about
me
Star
and
Wars.
Zay
They're gonna
fight.
flood the market with so much stuff.
Well, I don't. It's not that
gonna
I don't.
water down the brand.
Everyone gives me a hard time because they're like, "Oh, Sega doesn't like Star Wars." Like, I didn't say I didn't like Star Wars. I'm
There's
just not.
there's a lot not to like about it. There's plenty to like, but when they flood the market like this, I think they're running towards oversaturation with Star Wars, and
right.
they're oversaturating a particular time period that it's just like this. Bad Batch, yeah, okay.
Right,
But it's like post Clone Wars. It's a
Right, but
continuation of that time.
no. See, but here's my thing. It's like I like Star Wars for what it is, but like I'm not super pumped for the new stuff they come out with because like it's so old now.
Films, I am.
Saggy, have you heard my other track that I did last year? You know who Mike Zero is? Speaking of Star Wars.
I've heard the name, but I have no idea who he is.
So he makes completely fake Star Wars news, and so I've got this character that I do videos called Mark Uno instead of Mike Zero, and so I came up with this song last year called "Lie." So you haven't heard this other jam that I.
What's up, nerd family? Mark Uno, Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, Poindexter Lounge, putting Mike Zero on blast.
This was like a diss track.
This is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
For Star Wars Day,
Mike,
folks.
First time that I saw your video, said, hey, who is this Mike Zero? You had so many crazy theories, but no way they could all be real, though. Because you said that Ezra Bridger was going to play a big role in the picture. But as you added more names to the mixture, it seemed like you were drinking too much liquor. Yeah, Thrawn in a thong, mowing lawns for your mom, singing songs, playing Pong, but was wrong because it's all crap, like too much fiber. But somehow he had subscribers. 10 videos today. Doubling down in my ears like stereo. Lights of happy space. By J.J. Lucasfilm, George Lucas, Kay Kennedy, and Chris Terrio. We're coming for you, Mike. Lies, divine surprise. Your Star Wars news is fantasized. Your lies revise. As Skywalker begins to rise. You're making content to see, but there's no truth to believe. Incredibility just lies. We despise your lies. Hey, Mike. Have your mom make me another Hot Pocket. I heard that one of the settlers reveals that Nass and Watto are really Ray's parents. As
That
revealed in
interaction
Star
with
Wars
Bradley
Episode 9,
and
The
B,
Rise
though.
of Skywalker, written and directed by J.J. Abrams and Chris Terrio. You're fake. It's your modus operandi. You wave your hands like you're some kind of Jedi. You confirm the return of Anakin while you're standing there with a stare like a mannequin. You got Luke eating soup and a group gets spooked when his dad, who's a kook, such shenanigans. Coca-Cola makes sure to drink a soda in Dakota while he drives a Toyota in a cardigan. You're just wrong and weird. So many crazy things from your mind, it's a plethora. Blowing up my ears. Louder and louder every time you say etc. Solo's coming back as a Force ghost. Lies, devise, surprise. Your Star Wars news is fantasized. Your lies,
Sorry, I'm so done.
the Skywalker begins to rise. You're making content to see, but there's no truth to believe. Incredibility just flies. We despise your lies. Hey, Mike, why don't you take a break from Reddit?
So what's really great about episode 9 is that we do know that there are going to be a lot of cameos in this movie from characters based within the prequels and the originals, and even some of the hit TV series like Star Wars Rebels and Star Wars The Clone Wars.
You're just a joke, so for the internet you play pretend. Theories on Snoke and how he's plagueis really need to end. You intend to defend the time you spend on all the stories you penned, but the trends you send and bend, offend and turn wrong in the end. You just had another thought, but it's caught and will rot in the spot. What's real and not? You don't know when you go with the flow that shows you're a bro that doesn't know the plot. Every video is lame, saying you can rap bang, ignorance is your game. How can you get away with the things that you say in the exact same way for the 10th time today? Bow your head in shame, knocking your kingdom down like a domino. Now you can proclaim. Everybody say, all hail Mark Uno. This really needs to have a satisfactory ending, written by Enosh Fett and Chris Terrio, etc. Lies, devise, surprise. Your Star Wars news is fantasized. Your lies revise. The Skywalker begins to rise. You're making content to see, but there's no truth to believe. Incredibility just flies. We despise your lies. It's the end of Mike Zero, the reign of Mark Uno. So let me know what you guys think about all this down in the comment section. And if you did enjoy the content for today, make sure to drop a like on this video and hit the subscribe button for future made up and completely fake Star Wars news. This is Mark Uno. I thank you so very much for the kind support, and I'll catch you guys next time.
That is the best thing ever.
That was awesome.
How long did it take to make that?
Oh, I filmed the whole thing in one day, but
wow,
editing is a beast.
So
it took me 2 days to edit it.
I have a question.
But I mean, I recorded it too. I mean, I had to record the song first, and I had the music for a long time. I was going to make a serious song out of the music for the longest time, and then we got to talking on the channel back in the end of 2019 before Rise of Skywalker came out, and I had started doing the Mark Uno stuff, and I had wanted to do the Mark Uno thing for a while, doing the parody of Mike Zero, and once I did that, people really dug it. And then somebody said, you know, Enosh, you should do a diss track as Mark Uno. And I was like, oh, that'd be a good idea. And then I had that music done for a while. And then, then I wrote it out, and it all came really pretty quick. And
hey, Enosh, I'm going to bounce out real quick, man.
All right, bro.
I'm pretty sure I'll pop in somewhere down the week when you guys are doing something sane, and then it'll turn weird right as I come in, which seems to be your modus operandi.
Bye, William.
See you later.
Bye.
Well, I was gonna ask, how the heck did you go from I play guitar in like a rock band to I'm gonna be a rapper?
You know what? I could always rap. You know, like, so I'll be honest with you. Growing up, one of my so my two biggest influences growing up musically, was a rock band called Petra that I got to play with the lead singer of, and tour with. Played all the songs I grew up listening to. I mean, he's a 3-time Grammy Award winner, and so that was pretty cool. So I got to do that, but Petra was my big influence. And then there was a guy named Carmen who was a Christian guy who did rap and stuff like that. And because I love all music. I was never just a guitar player. Like, I started off singing when I was like 9, in church. And by the time I was 12, I recorded my first album when I was 12, but I did other people's music. And so, but I performed, I did concerts and stuff. My family traveled, and then when I was 15, I started playing guitar, and I got to play in a rock band. But I love a little bit of everything. So, man, I grew up listening to it all, rapping with my friends, and and then playing guitar. So everything from metal to rap to gospel to country, well, a little bit of country, but like Southern gospel, even like to classical, death metal, grunge, grindcore stuff. I mean, I played with bands, even though I didn't play in a band like that. I mean, a lot of the bands that we played with growing up, we had a real big music scene here, and in Michigan. And so, man, we played with we played with ska bands, death metal bands, everything. Oh, hey, somebody, Dork Knight here members. Yeah, Carmen had a song called "Addicted to Jesus." I used to do that song. It's a rap tune, So yeah, that was addiction. Everybody's got them, from the top to the very bottom of the list. So come get with this on addiction. You don't want to miss. To Christ, who paid the price, died on a cross as a sacrifice for my sin. So I'll say it again. Me and my boys are addicted to him. Old cheesy 90s stuff, man. I'm telling you. Old cheesy 90s stuff, but I love that stuff. I love that.
I thought Vanilla Ice was bad.
Oh yeah, nobody was saying that it was like the greatest stuff written, but I mean, I was a big DC Talk fan back in the day when they were a rap group instead of a grunge band. I loved it all.
Enosh, I know you're not super big into anime,
Mm-hmm.
but I think you should watch this anime called Yasuke. It's short. It's only 6 episodes, but it's based on real, so it's basically the story. Aww.
Oh, the Netflix one, you mean, Sagi?
Yeah, because it's based on a real person that existed. He was the first recorded in history African samurai. And it's based on some facts, but obviously they threw in some anime style magic stuff. But he was a real life samurai who lived in Japan. Well, I think he was a samurai, but the story is he was a slave, and he was brought to Japan by the Portuguese, and I think it was Lord Nobunaga is the one who they saw him, and for some reason he was interested in the man because he looked different. So he got the man, and then he had them wash them because he thought that the man was a worker. They thought he was dirty, so they were washing him. And when they realized it was his skin that was dark, that intrigued him even more because they've never really seen black people in Japan at that time. So he was actually treated pretty well. He became not just a servant, but they treated him very well, and he even actually fought for that ruler during the war. And after that, there's no record of him. But yeah, he was an actual person who existed in Japanese history. The first, they called him the first black samurai, which is actually pretty cool. And it makes more sense because it's actually a record. So, the whole Last Samurai thing with Tom Cruise was a lie. Yeah, I think you'd like it. Because it's actually pretty good. The guy who made he makes the show the Boondocks on Cartoon Network. I think it's LaShawn Thompson.
Yeah, they got some Hollywood actors involved too. Keith Stanfield is the main voice in that movie. That show.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is me when I was 14. It's me and my grandma's church.
Little 14-year-old Enosh.
Little 14-year-old Enosh right there. I got one better for you after this. Yeah, man,
Except the last, no one thought to call him. Surely he would never wear a crown.
my son is the spitting image of me. But that here
Okay,
you go. Here's me at 12.
Before you play that, can I just say something?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
you can 100% tell that's Enosh. Even at 14, he still has that same vibe and energy and animated. Like when he's like, that's definitely, you cannot deny that's not Enosh.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's right.
This I was on our local Christian television station. Look at that hair.
He did the camera turn.
I did. I know. I'm so proud of that camera turn, even to this day. Even to this day. It was a good camera turn. Shit, let's do it again. It's like, go to camera 2. Right here. There it is, baby. The moneymaker. My grandma bought me that white suit. I hated that white suit.
Why? It looked nice.
Beautiful voice.
Aww.
Dude, it is a mixture between Fergie and Jesus.
Yes. That's exactly it right there. Yep,
Like
that was me. Yeah.
Like
Yep. That was me.
I
The
feel like
songbird of our generation.
well, here's the thing. I feel like Enosh, you could tell from that video, like you probably wanted to like move and rock out so much harder than you were. Like I felt like you were like trying to like no, this is
Yeah.
church. I can't do it.
These pains.
Keep this man right here, doing this right now. Yeah.
Right? Wasn't Elvis? Didn't I could be wrong? Didn't Elvis start singing like?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought so. I thought he started singing at church as well. Same with MC Hammer. They started doing their
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
at church.
Oh heck yeah. Yep. And then
Oh God, I can't believe when you think back, like MC Hammer started as a pastor and he sang at church and stuff, and then you remember
pumps and a bump, pumps and a
and a
bump.
bump.
Yeah, we let the girls with the pumps and a bump. Pumps and a bump, pumps and a bump. Hey, we let the girls with the pumps and a bump. Biggity biggity back, wiggity wiggity whack. No.
Coachella 2022.
He's friends with Tupac. Even Tupac knew he's like, bro, bumps in the hump.
Sorry, no, sorry, man. No, we ain't doing that. We just ain't doing that, MC. Sorry. Can I call you MC? Can I call you that?
I mean, for the record, at least he's still kind of trying to keep it clean. So,
Yeah.
oh my God,
Kinda. Bumps and a
Enosh,
bump. Yeah.
do you remember Eddie Murphy did a song with Rick James?
Do you remember Eddie Murphy did a song with
Party all the time, man.
With yeah, he did Party All the Time. But do you remember he did a song with Michael Jackson?
Did he do it with Michael? I didn't.
What's
know.
Yeah, he was in the
up?
music video.
What's up? What's up with you? What's up? What's up with you? What's up with you? What's up? What's up? What's up with you?
I don't even remember that one.
What's up with you? Yeah.
I don't remember
I
that
know-
either.
I know-
I
You don't
don't
remember
remember
that
that.
song?
Yeah, I don't even remember that song.
I know
Heck
Eddie
yeah.
Murphy was in a music video, one of Michael Jackson's songs. It was like Egyptian themed. He was like the
Yeah, of course he
Oh,
was.
that was. Do you remember the time
When
we
we
fell
fell
in
in
love?
love.
Do you remember the time
When
when
we
we first met, girl?
Yes, Enosh. I love Enosh. Again, you are invited to the barbecue. Enosh will be the DJ. Like, Enosh, do you do the radio?
Right? Yeah, just I'll do it all. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it's so sad. Oh, Michael had such great hits, dude. Oh my god, he had some really amazing music.
Oh, he did, man. I tell you what. Here's this is my band during quarantine.
Yes.
Yeah, this was a thing we did.
I remember that you did a live show.
Yep, we did.
And it was really great.
We just recorded this one with our cell phones and I mixed it together. I miss playing in the band. Look at that hair.
You got the locks.
Got a haircut though.
My mind refuses to become fond. Yeah.
All from my living room. Yeah, this is the one you're talking about, Amparo. This one right here. We did a charity concert.
That's right.
From
yeah.
my living room. Yep, this one right here. Check this out. We did this last year.
Hello.
Oh,
Did you guys
check
just
that.
teleport?
Yes. No.
There we go.
I thought it was lag.
Look at that hair. Oh my gosh, my hair was.
You got the AJ Styles haircut, dude.
Dude, everybody. So that's hilarious that you say it because yes, like everybody was telling me at the time, they're like, "Oh my God, Ines, you look like AJ Styles." Stuff that you would never expect, but yeah, everybody was like, "Ines looks like AJ Styles." Like I wanted to get like an AJ Styles action figure at the time.
I like long hair Enosh.
You like a long hair, Enosh?
Yeah.
Here's the
long hair
crazy
Enosh
thing,
is
like your
cool.
hair looks so straight and wavy. Like
Well, because I straightened it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, during this time, Tiffany found. Tiffany was joking with me one night, and she says, "Hey, I bet you I could straighten your hair because my sister has really curly hair." And so she said, "I bet you I could straighten your hair." And I said, "No, you can't straighten my hair. There's no way." And she's like, "Oh, I bet you we could." And I said, "Okay." So I let her do it, and this is what came out. And so I kept it for a little while. Like I would have her straighten it for me.
Did you put relaxer in it?
Sometimes, yeah, I would put relaxer in it, but mostly it was just like a straight iron.
You don't have virgin hair?
You don't have virgin hair.
Oh no.
No. I didn't put relaxer. No. I put like a cream in it just to keep it from burning. But no. That was just with a flat iron.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah, I
well,
didn't put relaxer in it. No.
you should just get a blowout.
So do you prefer like this look or do you like the curly hair you got now?
I
Like,
prefer
go
this
back-
look. I prefer this look. I'll be honest with you because like I've had curly hair my entire life, and I just
Boy, you're preaching to the choir right now. You know that?
you know I just dig how this looked. Because I had never straightened my hair until this, right? And so the thing is that when she did this, I was shocked that I actually looked this way. Like I didn't think that I would look like that.
A little different because we can. He knows his stuff. That's what I said. See, that was.
Wow.
I like that.
Trying to find
They're romantic.
fun.
It's a different feel.
Yeah, hence my confusion in between.
I love this song. This is a new song we haven't recorded yet. It's called Thrive. And I dig this song a lot. That was a cool tune. Trying to see where's my verse.
Oh, I was jamming.
Yeah, I was trying to find my verse.
Why you keep asking? You're like my friend who has like, I call her, she has like radio OCD where she like will listen to like part of a song and then fast forward play next one.
I'm just giving you the greatest hits. It's like an hour. It's like a 2-hour thing. We can do it all night.
Jamming. Yes, I love it.
There's a cool breakdown in this song too. It's really cool when we play it electric. I can't wait to get out and start playing again. It's much more impressive when I'm able to do it with an electric guitar.
To be honest, I actually like this version. I like this.
Yeah, this is sweet.
I like it with that guitar.
Yes, yeah, this acoustic version is nice.
Oh no.
Enoch froze. The stream.
Yeah, Enoch froze. The screen
Uh-oh.
froze.
All right, RJ, take over.
All right, everybody. This is the RJ and Saggy Melon stream.
Hi,
We're taking this
welcome.
over.
Yes,
so,
welcome. This
how'd your Twitch stream go, Saggy?
Oh, it's
there
back.
we go.
Oh, there we go.
Woo!
There you go.
I love that.
People were
That was
giving us
great.
requests and stuff and doing silly stuff.
Everybody, hit me with the red shot. Why don't you hit me with the red shot? Come on, hit me with the red shot. Right away.
My God, her singing, bro.
Yeah. You have to do another one of those.
We should. I wasn't gonna do a guitar solo, so I did a scat solo.
Another notch.
Oh, there he goes.
Everybody, hit me with the red shot.
I'm trying to think of what else we did.
Did you do Baby Shark?
Do what?
Baby Shark.
Baby Shark, no. Here's a Superman related one.
I'm dead. Oh, I was gonna jam to that.
I'm trying to find the beginning of the song.
Could you? And I really don't mind. There we go.
Will you go crazy? Already have. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. I watched the world flip to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do. I watched the world flip to the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew had to be something to do with you. I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive, then will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side, like superhuman, night, kryptonite. You call me strong, you call me weak, but still your secrets I will keep. You took for granted all the times I never let you down. Really, you start playing and bumped your head. If not for me, then you'd be dead. I picked you up and put you back on solid ground. If I go crazy, then you still call me Superman. If I'm alive, then will
No, or why not?
Sure. We're here all night.
Can I just say I love that Star Wars arcade machine in the background?
Yes.
It looks awesome.
Wow, so thank you. All right, what do we got?
Now we should do something like this again for charity. We should do this for the AFSP. This would be fun. Anyways,
That would be a
yeah.
good idea.
Okay, we can do that under one condition.
What's that?
You have to let your hair grow out.
Again? That was just last what was that? Last June.
Okay, so you have till next June to grow your hair out
Well, I mean, you know.
and straighten it and rock out like a
Yeah, and here's the thing: you straighten it, and you dress up as AJ Styles. Get the wrestling gear.
The mini
get
looks of
gloves,
Enosh
everything.
V. The mini looks of Enosh V. Right there.
You know what's upsetting now is that after I've seen Enosh with beautifully long straight hair, I can't look at him with anything else now. It just looks it looks weird. Yeah, you have to straighten it now. We need that. What's happening? Oh my god. You do have you look like Kid and Play right now.
Right? That's what I said. That's what I said.
It's Meat from the Muppets. It's Beaker. It's Beaker.
No, he looks like a kid from Kid and Play. He 100% looks like Kid from Kid and Play. I'm loving it.
The many different hairstyles of Enosh V. What's up, Amparo? Hey, look, Amparo's in here, and she gave a $1.99 super sticker. Thank you.
Aww.
You're welcome.
Jump, the Mac
You're
Daddy
welcome.
Maker. Oh my god, he looks like he's pigtails. Oh my god, he looks like Mickey Mouse. Ha ha! Evil corporation. Ha ha! Give me all your money. Ha ha! Star Wars. Ha ha! He's gonna look like Scary Spice in the second watch. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Oh my goodness.
Enosh, you should just let the fro go. I don't know why you're always wearing a hat. Just let the fro go.
Just let the fro go.
Unleash the beast.
Yeah, release the beast.
Okay. Anyways, so what were we doing?
Watching you
I thought
rock
we
out.
talked about all of our topics.
Yeah. Well, I guess CGI Stork had a question. What you meant by the title?
What do you mean Marvel showed Warner Brothers with the trailer? Well, we talked about that earlier tonight. But yeah, the whole point of this was that Marvel puts out this trailer today and shows that they listen to their fans. They know their fan base, and that was our whole point.
And they have a plan.
They have a plan. They've got they know what their fans want, and they've decided to give their fans what they expect.
Yes.
You know, and unfortunately, Warner Brothers. I wouldn't say DC, because it's not really DC's fault. You know, it's there's DC films, but it's not like Warner or Marvel Studios. Marvel Studios, it's like its own entity. It's doing its own thing. You know what I mean? It's trusted to do its own thing. DC Films is not trusted to do their own thing by Warner's. They're not. Warner's meddles with them left and right over and over and over again, and has basically ruined what we love. And I'm sorry, but as a lifelong DC fan, it ticks me off. Honestly, it
Do you
ticks
think
me
it's
off.
hard right now to be a DC fan? Would you say? I've seen a lot of DC fans say it's just been very painful the last few months. It feels like it's been harder.
It's not
than
been
ever
the
to be a
last few
DC
months,
fan.
RJ. It's not been the last few months, man. It's been.
Oh, I know.
It's been a long time coming. Think about what we get from them, about the stuff that they have forced on people. Like, look, there's movies that I can look back on humorously right now as an adult that I was a kid. But I mean, look at Batman and Robin. Yeah, it's something that people will still say, "Oh, I like that. That was cute," whatever. But the reality was, it wasn't a great movie. Batman 89 was a great movie. Okay. Batman Returns was a good movie. A little creepy in some spaces.
I
but
love Batman Returns.
Batman Returns was a really
it's more
good
of a
movie.
Tim Burton movie than a Batman movie, but
Exactly.
it still works.
Exactly. And you know what? Even Batman Forever was a fun comic book movie. Batman Forever reminds me of basically a Marvel take on Batman. Kind of like, but like in a campy way. You know what I mean? But the thing is like, look at Superman 4. Completely just made up stuff. Like they didn't even put like a real villain in it. Lex Luthor's there, but it's instead of Bizarro, it's Nuclear Man.
Well, it probably should have been Bizarro.
Yeah, that's what it was based on. But they didn't. In Superman 3, I like Superman 3 for that time period, but it should have been Brainiac. Instead, it's just some supercomputer. That's what DC, or that's what Warner Brothers gives us. Warner Brothers has meddled. Look what they did, with the Snyder Cut, even, like with Justice League.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's a long
MX probably
time.
brings up a good point. Remember back in 2014, 2015, they had that slate where it's like,
oh yeah,
Man of Steel, BVS, Wonder Woman, Justice League Part 1,
Oh,
Aquaman,
snap.
The Flash, Cyborg, and then Justice League Part 2, and then Green Lantern.
Guys,
all that fell apart.
I have an exclusive.
What's that?
So in light of the topic at hand with Marvel's announcement, they also just announced that they are going to be releasing the Snyder Cut.
Wouldn't surprise you. So Shifty Gizm, actually, that's not true. It's referred to as Nuclear Man 1. You can all of that is released. He was Nuclear Man 1. He was basically just this weird guy in a suit he looked like his hair went through he looked like he stuck his finger in a light socket. He had this corny little fight with Superman that was really super cheesy. Yes, he got cut. But it's it's a terrible scene, but it was never referred to as Bizarro. He was literally Nuclear Man 1, because they created Nuclear Man the same way, but the first time they got it wrong. That's what was cut, is the first time they send it up and it comes back as that guy. That's what I'm saying. It was supposed to be Bizarro. But they do that, and so I don't know. I just feel bad. It's not hard being a DC fan. It's hard seeing what the keepers of the thing that you love do to keep screwing it up. That's what's hard.
Yeah, I just feel bad. It's like us Marvel fans, we get spoiled like crazy.
Could you imagine if Marvel took over the DC?
Oh my god!
I think DC fans at this point would be happy.
For sure.
Like if Marvel was just like, guys, we got you. We're gonna take over the DCU. Everyone would be like so confused, but at the same time, I feel like people would be like,
we're gonna do a trade. We're gonna send Kevin Feige over there for like a year to produce the movies.
Right? Like I think that should happen. I think Marvel, if you're listening, please take DC from Warner Brothers.
The only thing, you're right, Shiftygism. There are people who refer to him as Bizarro just because of like how he looked and stuff. But yeah, he was in the script and everything is referred to as Nuclear Man 1. It's kind of weird. Here's why I would not want Kevin Feige to do DC now, and this is why. Exactly. It's Canon's version of Bizarro, and that's the problem.
I still can't believe Canon produced that movie.
I know.
That's crazy.
I know. It's so crazy. But, but that's the thing. It's like, here's why I wouldn't want Kevin Feige to do it, because Kevin Feige talks about how every time they go to make a movie, they watch Superman the movie. That's why everything's bright and well lit and
There's nothing
cheery.
wrong with Superman the movie.
I'm not saying there's
I
anything wrong
want
with that.
rated R movies, not just PG-13 like Marvel does.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't, like I don't have anything against Superman the movie. It's a classic. It's an amazing film. But honestly, that's not the film that we need now. You know?
The Dark Knight 22, I just want to say to you, please do not be discouraged and do not lose your passion for DC, because Blue Beetle is coming, and Blue Beetle will save the DCU.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if that Blue Beetle movie gets canceled. I won't be able to talk about it anymore.
Listen, it will never be canceled because it is gonna. Yeah, see, you're salty, RJ, because
I'm not.
No, that was for you. I was waiting for you to start talking so that it would sound like you were talking. listen here. That Blue Beetle movie is going to be amazing. All right, don't even try.
What are you guys talking about anyway? It's all about Our Man.
It's about Blue Beetle, and I think you all need to acknowledge and accept that Blue Beetle is going to solely save the DCU for you guys.
You know what?
Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's better. I thought I had shit on my screen for a second.
When I first saw that, I died so hard.
That is great.
You know what though? Even if DC on films might be a mess for the next couple of years, at least we'll always have the animation. The animated stuff's still pretty good. I got Harley Quinn season 3 coming, so
Yeah, that's a good show.
You know what, RJ? I just want to say to you real quick.
Yes, Saggy.
I hope that when that Blue Beetle thing comes out, I hope it is fire, so I can literally just laugh so hard in your face.
Why did you say that?
Hey, that's fine. I hope it's good. I like Blue Beetle.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna laugh at you when it saves the DCU and be like, "Ha! I told you guys it was gonna happen."
Yeah, Peacemaker.
I have a
It's
hot
gonna
take.
save DC.
I got another hot take. Everyone in the DC fandom likes to make fun of Peacemaker. I think it might be a good show, guys. It could legitimately be a good show that you guys might actually enjoy.
Who don't even know who he is.
I know that you guys are like, oh,
John Cena!
he's played by John Cena. Oh, it's gonna be awful. I don't think John Cena's a good actor.
I'm just saying, like, you guys are writing off the show. It could legitimately be good.
Rel. My sources say Blue Beetle.
I mean, am I crazy here?
Rel,
What if Peacemaker's
you're
a
not
good show?
wrong. You're not wrong, Rel. 100%.
Because James Gunn said the Peacemaker show and Suicide Squad are going to connect with the main DCEU.
John
It's gonna have
Cena
connections.
is not a good actor, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I just have to say he's not.
barely been in anything. How can you judge him?
He's been in. What do you mean he's barely been anything? He's been in a fair amount of stuff. What do you mean?
He basically is just a bumblebee and like what was it?
Did you not see that
the
movie?
Amy
where-
Schumer movie.
Did you not see that movie where he played the friggin' the father of the kids that were trying to? No. I can't remember the name of the movie, but he played a father who was like
The Marine.
No. They were no.
The Marine.
No.
I don't know.
It was a
WWE
comedy.
Films present.
No, it was a comedy where the parents were spying
Playing
on the
with
kids.
fire.
They were the kids. They were spying on the kids because the kids were trying to lose their virginity before high school ended.
Oh, blockers.
Oh yeah, cock blockers. Yeah.
Yes, that movie was bad.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
So I wanted you to see this, Saggy, because I thought of you yesterday.
Aww.
I was at my local toy place, and they had this Blue Beetle action figure, and you were giving me a hard time for not having a Blue Beetle action figure, and there it was, a Blue Beetle action figure. And you know what?
Yeah, you didn't get it, did you?
I didn't buy it. It was $25. You think I was going to spend $25 on a Blue Beetle figure? From years ago? This thing came out like 10 years ago.
Enosh, you're gonna regret that decision.
Oh, yeah?
It's gonna blow up in value.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up in value once that Blue Beetle
It's going
movie
to go up
drops.
to $25.10.
Enosh, I'm disappointed in you. How dare you call yourself a collector and you passed up on $1 million? That thing's gonna be worth millions. You're out of your mind. That thing's gonna be worth more than a Dogecoin.
This
Oh boy. Oh,
we're gonna start doing currency in Blue Beetles.
I'm just saying though, like I just think as DC fans, y'all got to give Peacemaker a chance. I know it's a meme right now that nobody wanted it, but if it's good, then it's good. You know.
I
You
mean,
never
you just
know.
gotta see the new Suicide Squad film in order to
No,
get
no,
really hyped
of
for
course.
it.
But I trust James Gunn. James Gunn will not. I don't think James Gunn is going to disappoint us.
So Peter Rabbit, the Blocker movie, it had potential, but John Cena's acting was absolutely cringe.
I loved him in Bumblebee.
I think we have John Cena in that movie right here.
Any trouble? I'm here fishing, minding my own business. So
Look, I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm gonna need you to leave.
This is my property.
This is my property.
There's no way I'm walking off my own property.
There's no way I'm leaving this hold because I know Big Belly Kelly's up in here.
We really got a problem here.
You're about to have a problem, bud. I've told you, do not approach me.
Let's go.
Let's go where?
Let's go right now.
Where are we going?
To the ground.
Are you threatening me?
To the ground.
Okay. Telling you right now, bud. I'm the wrong dude. Okay?
What the hell is that?
This. That's what it is, bud.
All right.
Listen, I don't want to hurt you. Kumite. Have you ever heard of a Kumite? 1987 Kumite champion right here, bud. These right here, go that way.
I still want to know why he's wearing a shirt that doesn't fit him.
You watch Bloodsport way too many times.
He's a Kumite champion, guys. Like that's why his shirt don't fit.
No,
Don't you know
no.
a Kumite champion never wears a shirt that fits?
It's like he went to
Or
his
short.
wife. Listen, it looked like he was like, "Honey," it went to his wife, "Honey, I need to go down the watering hole. Can I wear one of your t-shirts?"
John Cena's range, though, in that, I tell you what, it makes me want to see the rest of that film.
You know what though? I'm just gonna say this, Saggy, in the same way you might rub in my face a Blue Beetle's fire, I'm gonna rub Peacemaker's fire on everyone's face.
Oh, hey now.
Listen,
Whoa.
Whoa.
I don't know what's going on right now.
RJ,
rubbing stuff in faces.
I don't want.
When?
I don't want your Peacemaker in my face. Thank you.
Whoa!
Welcome to the lounge after dark.
Whoa! What are we talking about here? I don't even know anymore.
Best butts to sniff at the park. I don't think this is an article for human readers.
Now hold on there, Stewie. Just hear the man out.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh man.
You're
Listen, I'm just trying to be positive, you know. Y'all are, you know. I'm not talking over this.
I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know what Peacemaker is. I'm sure it'll be okay, but I don't care for John Cena's acting chops. I think he's dull and boring.
You don't. But he was so good at Bumblebee. I love Bumblebee. It's a great movie.
I still not have seen it.
Listen, Bumblebee was a great movie, but he's still just bland and boring to me. He's like every movie I've seen him in, he's been the same person. Like even when he tried to be funny in that Blockers movie, I was just like, "Oh, you tried."
Well, Saggy, do you think it's a painful time to be a DC fan right now? Do you think that DC? I mean, I don't know. You know.
I think it's a great time for DC fans because look, we have the Blue Beetle on the screen right now.
Oh
my god, that's amazing.
You know what would have been amazing if there was poop in that diaper? Why was there no poop in that diaper?
Yeah, John Cena was good in Trainwreck.
You know what's a train wreck? John Cena's acting. That's what's a train wreck.
Literally, what did I just watch? No one would react like that. That's how you get slapped in the face. Like this.
I wish somebody would, because it would wake me up right now. But no, yeah, I don't care for John Cena. Like, I'm sure he's a great person, but I think I could live with not seeing movies from him. Like, if you told me like John Cena's gonna be in the movie, I'd be like, well, what?
Go ahead. Make my day.
You know what though? I actually saw a rumor. This is coming from Grace Randolph, so take it with a massive grain of salt. But
What
apparently,
you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
thank you for that lead in. So she was saying that apparently they're so happy with Suicide Squad and Warner Brothers, they're re-upping Margot Robbie's and James Gunn's contracts, and they're saying that apparently Margot wants to work with James Gunn in like a Gotham City Sirens movie or a solo Harley Quinn movie.
So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah!
I hope
So-
we get a Gotham City Sirens movie though.
Wait,
I want that so bad.
Wait.
But if the movie is not a success, what would happen with Peacemaker and all the stuff?
That's a great question.
They would still push it. They would just push it out. Just maybe like shadow drop it.
Isn't John Cena also in Suicide Squad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's playing the same character.
He's playing Peacemaker in
Oh,
Suicide
he's playing Peacemaker. Oh wait, oh god, they're gonna do a whole show, a whole movie based on his character there?
Yeah, an HBO
Oh
Max series.
no!
I don't
Oh
know.
no! Oh
I don't
no!
know about it.
Oh no!
You guys got to give it a chance, man. What happened to your positivity?
I mean,
thought-
I'm excited for it, but
Hold up.
I don't know.
I thought y'all were
think
about
it's just
positivity,
future.
about the future, man.
honey, sweetie. No, just no.
It's James Gunn, though. James Gunn doesn't scare y'all
Honey, no.
Don't you like the Guardians of the Galaxy movies?
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
You guys got to trust James Gunn. I think
Baby
he's gonna
boy.
do a very
You guys
good
missed
movie.
it. I was on Cape Cast tonight talking about part 6 of Zack Snyder's Justice League, and we got into this thing about like what if it was all like the Beverly Hillbillies. And so you got that scene where the Justice League is looking through the boom tube at Darkseid, and Darkseid just looks at him and goes, "Hey-ho! You guys done did it now, didn't you? We're gonna get the Armada after you. Come on, Granny, let's go." Granny gets a shotgun.
man.
All right, we're gonna get him now.
I would just like to say, Saggy should read the chat right now. Someone's, coming at her.
I was ignoring it, but yeah, I know you
Oh
want to.
no!
No, I meant above that.
No. So this soggy melon really wants the fade, huh?
Hold on. Do you know what's really soggy? John Cena's acting range.
Oof. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Be Hell in a Cell.
By the way, HG, I don't think I'm excited for everything. I mean, I'm just positive, I want to believe everything's going to be good.
RJ, honey, sweetie.
What? Do you agree
No.
with HG that I'm excited for everything?
A little bit.
What am I supposed to do? Be negative about stuff?
You look.
Milk was a bad choice.
No,
I
do you
love
know,
Anchorman.
RJ, do you know what you do? You look at John Cena as Peacemaker in Suicide Squad and just know that it's going to be a train wreck.
But it's James Gunn.
Okay, I don't even think listen, James Gunn can't save John Cena's acting. I don't even think Zack Snyder could save John Cena's acting.
I'm just saying,
I'm gonna
you
get
guys got to
popcorn
give stuff a
watching
chance.
this.
Listen.
Like what if Peacemaker takes off? It opens up like a whole range of possibilities.
Do you know
That
what?
is a possibility.
No. Do you know what Peacemaker is gonna do? It's gonna get people more excited for Blue Beetle.
Oh, how though?
Because it's Peacemaker and it's
Hey,
John Cena.
No, hold up. John Cena thinks he's going to win awards for this show. You don't
I
know so.
think John Cena was better when he was a wrestler, and that's it.
Hey, he's going to be in Fast 9. You're not excited for Fast 9?
Okay, I'm excited for Fast 9 minus John Cena.
But he's playing Dom's brother.
He came out of nowhere.
Okay, again, how?
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
I don't know about that movie.
I think RJ's really trying to find reasons to like this movie really bad.
No, what I'm doing is I'm coming up with a counter argument so that way we can be positive about Peacemaker. You know.
Oh my god.
Okay, but why is it you can't find a positive about Blue Beetle, but you're finding a positive about Peacemaker?
I like Blue Beetle. He has a cool origin story, cool powers.
I'll be back.
But RJ,
Oh boy.
you think John Cena is a good actor? Why?
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying he's a good actor. I just think that okay. Here's the thing: nobody believed that Dave Bautista could act right. He was a wrestler. He had no acting background. James Gunn worked with them. He was able to do a really good job with that specific character. Then it branched off into other things.
But
Why
RJ,
can't he do the same with John Cena?
did you see Dave Bautista's acting when he was a wrestler?
John Cena was a better actor as a wrestler than Dave Bautista.
I disagree.
Come on, Saggy.
I think he was just overall a bad actor. But see, here's the thing with wrestling, bad acting is like a normal thing. It's not that serious. Like you get some people who just don't act the part very well, and it's fine because it's wrestling anyways. You're not there for just the act, you're there for the fighting. So it's like whatever. But like, yeah, no, John Cena trying to play certain roles has never resonated with me. I've never connected with John Cena's acting ever.
Well, I don't even
Thank
care
you,
much
Big
about
Dub.
Peacemaker,
Cena sucks. I mean, he's a good person. I liked him as a wrestler, but he is not an actor.
I just object to the idea that I'm excited for everything. I could be negative
No,
if I want to.
you were literally excited for everything. You're like, yeah, no, we gotta be positive about Peacemaker. No, I'm not negative about Blue Beetle. I'm excited for Blue Beetle. Oh wait, no, I'm excited for this movie. No, I'm excited for this movie. Who asked for a Peacemaker of all the freaking characters in the DCU? Why Peacemaker?
Because Walter Amada said that
Because-
for every new movie that comes out, they want an HBO Max spinoff. They want something to connect with them.
But why
Like Batman's getting
Peacemaker?
Gotham PD,
I don't know.
and this is getting
Why not
Peacemaker.
Deadshot or even that dude? What's his face? Idris Elba's character. Like, come on. Let's get a standalone Deadshot movie.
I mean, there's just a lot riding on this new Suicide Squad movie.
I'm just saying, Idris Elba is a better character. Like his character is probably more better, and then you could have Deadshot in there, and like,
I'm just saying, as DC fans, there's a lot of tension going on right now. If you
yeah,
guys
and
stay
you know what doesn't
positive
help?
about everything, then maybe it'll help.
Listen. You know what doesn't help positivity? Having John Cena play freaking Peacemaker and make it a full friggin' TV show. That's what doesn't help the DC.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
Come on, Black Ops, Enosh, and Paro, back me up here, man. Positivity's gonna help.
You do you, boo, right?
I'm just saying, someone back me up here.
I will say this. I will give it a chance, but I mean, let's be honest. No one expected that to come out of that. Like,
Oh yes.
exactly. I don't know. I mean, I'm excited. I mean, I'll watch it. I'll give it a chance, but I mean, I'm not exactly hyped for it.
I don't think
I really-
anyone's hyped for it.
I really think that Suicide Squad is not going to be the huge success that they're expecting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I don't think that Peacemaker is going to be good. I mean, a
that could totally
success.
be the case. I mean,
This is why I love Amparo. I'm just saying. Amparo knows the deal.
I'm just trying to be a
She
positive
knows.
voice of reason.
Yes, your
Well,
positivity is negative for me, sir. That's gonna be a hard no. Like I said, if Zack Snyder can't get John Cena to be a better actor, I think the world
When
is
does
doomed.
John Cena work with Zack
I don't
Snyder?
think Zack would want to because he'd be like, "I've seen you in Peacemaker, bro. I'm all set."
You
That's
don't
a
know
hard
that for
pass
sure.
for me,
John
dog.
Cena is a perfect match with Zack Snyder.
Who?
What?
What?
I'm just saying.
When I'm peeing in a toilet, I don't pee directly into the water. I pee on the curved part of the bowl beside the water because I figure it splashes less. But when you're peeing that close to the edge, the sporadic tiny offshoots of pee become a greater threat. I'm not sure if the accumulation of these offshoots is greater than the potential splashback from peeing mid-bowl. It's possible that I'm thinking about this too much, but it's also possible that I'm not thinking about this enough. It's possible.
I'm starting to think that RJ is a troll. I'm
I
very
swear,
convinced
I'm
that
not.
RJ is trolling right
Why
now.
would I be trolling?
You are 100 and what do you mean? Why would you be trolling? You're literally like, I think Peacemaker is gonna be great. That's
No. That's not
We
what
should get a
I'm
poll in
saying.
the chat.
No. What I'm trying to say is that going into something with a positive attitude is more beneficial than being negative about it because you don't know if it's gonna be good or bad. You gotta wait and see. Don't trash on something without seeing it. Is my point.
Okay, well, I've seen John Cena, and I think.
But you haven't seen this character yet, though.
Okay, I've seen it in the trailer, and again, that's a hard no for me, dog. By the way, in the chat, if you guys think that RJ is trolling, please type 1 in the chat if he's trolling. Please type 2 if you don't think he's trolling, and please type 3 if you think Blue Beetle is going to be the best movie of all time. Thank you.
You take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got a...
The votes are rolling in, and so far,
Well.
RJ's trolling.
That's a good one.
It's only 2 people.
But it's 100% so far.
Right, it's 100% so far. There's nobody who's combated that, so I think you might be trolling us.
Nobody else is voting. You guys got to put in a number.
Nobody else cares.
Aha! It's even worse. That's like the secret vote is nobody says anything, which means yeah, they really don't care about Peacemaker.
I mean, there's just not a lot of hype around it. It's just kind of just got through out there.
No, and that's totally fine. I'm not saying people should be excited for it. I'm just saying, don't trash talk something without seeing it because you never know.
Well, don't
-0.
well, RJ, the counter argument there is, well, don't talk positive about something if you haven't seen it yet.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two?
I'm not being positive or negative. I'm just trying to be neutral.
But you've been saying I'm just trying to be positive about everything.
Bust out the chips.
Saggy, why are you coming so hard at me, man? I didn't do nothing to you.
Hey, she'll make a deep fake. She'll make a deep fake.
You dissed Blue Beetle. What do you mean you didn't do nothing to me?
It was a joke. I like Blue Beetle. It's
No,
cool. I used to play him all the time and Injustice 2.
Listen, the damage was done, RJ. It is wartime.
Hey,
Enosh is more offensive. He didn't even buy the toy.
RJ, fear the melons. Fear the melons.
Fear me.
I think I'm going to eat a taco. A taco. I think I'm going to eat this taco. This taco.
Who is that?
Yeah, where did you find that?
Oh, you know what? So honestly, I find a lot of these drops on TikTok.
Sometimes you can get caught up in porn or...
I gotta find the guy. Who is this guy?
There are some really weird...
Oh, hey now. Okay.
What the heck were you watching?
No, that was just a song. That's why I was just like I was turning it down. Let's see if I can find the guy.
I love how there's a fight going on in the chat between Dwayne Johnson and John Cena, and I'm absolutely cheering for Dwayne Johnson right now. Go Dwayne, go Dwayne.
Go Dwayne, go Dwayne.
Get him, Dwayne. You tell him how bad his acting is. I'm Batman.
I'm just curious, if anything, if we're going to talk about Marvel now, I'm curious about what they're going to do with Black Panther.
Why'd you gotta say that? Oh, speaking of Black Panther, Enosh, do you know another reason why I think you'd like Yasuke?
What's that?
Because Chadwick was actually supposed to play him in the live action adaptation. And unfortunately, with his passing, they canceled it. But he was gonna actually play Yasuke, and I would have loved to see that. That's really sad too. When I found that, I was like, no, Chadwick. I would have loved it because Chadwick is a good actor. You know what? If Chadwick was gonna be Peacemaker, 100% yes. anyone but John Cena.
Oh my goodness.
Listen. Why couldn't it be Keanu Reeves? Why couldn't it be somebody John Cena?
Why does it always need to be Keanu Reeves? Why can't you give John Cena a chance?
Why?
He's just starting his Hollywood career.
RJ, now I know you're trolling.
I want Keanu Reeves on anything. Let's put Keanu to do anything. I support that.
Right, thank you. This is why I love Empower. See, now RJ's trolling. He's like, "Why is it always gonna be Keanu?" How dare you? It's
I love
always gonna be Keanu.
Keanu.
Oh, this is what you
We
do.
love Keanu here.
Listen. You see what he's doing, audience, right? So he literally just said, "Well, why is it always gotta be Keanu?" And now he's like, "I love Keanu."
I'm just saying it's because everyone fan casts Keanu for characters that don't fit him. You gotta cast Keanu in the perfect role.
Oh, okay. So you know what a character doesn't fit Peacemaker? John Cena.
You don't know yet though. You haven't seen Peacemaker. Maybe like when you watch the movie when it comes out in August, you'll be like, oh, okay, I can't see anyone else but John Cena playing Peacemaker.
Didn't James Gunn offer the role first to Batista?
No, I thought he offered like something else to Batista. I thought
Yes.
he offered him King Shark.
Yes, H-Bot, you're right. Chadwick would have played the real Yasuke from history. Yes, 100% right. That's exactly what he was gonna do.
Oh, see, H-Bart's got in there. Yes.
Mhm.
H-Bart's with a $5 super chat. Says Chadwick would have played the real Yasuke from history.
RJ gotta create evil twin of RJ now because he's trolling.
By the way, we got another one and another one. we got 2 more ones to go with this -0, which doesn't really take away or add to the ones, but then another one, another one. So.
Oof.
So far 4 ones.
I am curious though, and I will say back to the Black Panther question, I do want to see how they're going to explain because I know they're not going to recast Black Panther.
Yeah.
Inky Sphincter just added 2 more ones.
That would kill it if they recasted Black Panther.
They said they're not. They already said
No, they already said
Kevin
they're
Feige
not.
confirmed,
Yeah, they already said they're not going to recast him, but I'm trying to figure out how they're going to have Black Panther without.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like how?
Well,
I
isn't-
see
well,
2 possible routes.
Well, isn't Black Panther like a title that's passed down in their culture?
Yes.
So I
It's
mean,
not like he is it.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 routes. They can either have it be Shuri or M'Baku, or they're gonna come up with a brand new character to take up the mantle.
Well, I mean, they're gonna have. I mean, they're gonna have Black Panther. It's just it's not gonna be
Chadwick.
It's not gonna be Chadwick's character. He's gonna be. But I want to see how they explain his loss.
Yeah, they're gonna have
Oh
to
my
figure it
gosh.
out somehow.
Oh my gosh. I just realized something. So that video that I showed you guys of us doing that concert in my living room, right? It was accidentally announced on that video stream that my friends Aaron and Jesse were having a kid, that they were pregnant, and it basically got announced to the world because my singer Leslie didn't know that it was supposed to be a secret, and that they hadn't told anybody yet. And she like congratulated them on the stream, and now I'm remembering that, and now their little girl is like 4 or 5 months old. I still haven't seen her because of COVID. I still haven't seen him because of COVID. H Bart's with another $5 super chat, says in a history geek.
By the way, I'm just gonna mention this. HG's never gonna let me live down because I said that Space Jam, like it's a good movie. I like it. I'm just saying that it hasn't aged the best because it's enriched in the '90s. You know, it's like pure '90s culture. You know.
Did you just say 3? That's not 3 pieces. That was 5 pieces. How do you not understand that? Learn math. I certainly did.
I'm just saying. I don't think I'm wrong to say Space Jam's a '90s movie at heart and hasn't aged the best.
You know what? H Bart's is such a big Kermit fan. I'm actually thinking about getting a Kermit the Frog puppet for the show.
Oh, really? Oh, that'd be
Yeah, I'm thinking
amazing.
about getting my own Kermit the Frog puppet so that I can
You
do
can-
my own drops and
you
just
can-
like have him live here.
Oh,
You can have fun
no.
with Sasha.
That's what I was about to say.
No,
Oh
do
no.
not have Kermit and Sasha interact.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gonna be a new thing now.
Kermit versus
By the
Sasha.
way, I just want to say, is anyone paying attention to the stuff RJ's saying? Because he's like, oh, positivity, but he's just like, ooh, but the Space Jam is 90s. It didn't age well.
That's
It
not
didn't age
negative.
well.
I just said that I love Space Jam. All I
All right,
said
here
was
we
that
go.
it hasn't
Battle
aged
number
the best.
2.
I hate the word content.
That's all I said. All I said is that it's enriched in the
Busting out the
'90s and hasn't aged the best.
Why don't people moon each other anymore?
If you look at Space Jam from an objective filmmaking perspective, it's not that good of a
RJ,
movie.
every time you talk, you get another vote. So just keep that in mind. You're up to
Hey man, hey man, you got any more bonuses?
Hey man, I got the cheeseburger, man.
Oh,
Jim
man.
Brewer.
Bonus.
Because I'm on a bonus.
See, it's not fair though, because it's the same people putting in ones. No new votes.
I see.
Just like to tease everybody a little bit, just tickling it a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't understand the context of that clip. Why is he tickling the tease?
Who
look,
knows?
oh, look,
Sage
you
Parts
got-
with another $5 super chat says 300 may be based on a comic, but the battle is real.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yeah,
See,
because wasn't it based on like legit Spartans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got another one, another one, another one, another one. No, John Cena with a 1. Another 1 from Kinky Sphincter, and a 2 from Shifty.
Yeah, there we go. See, someone's backing me up.
That's one person.
And then what is the vote for?
What if RJ's trolling?
I think I saw a Cobra Commander helmet in there, so I think it's Jeremy, and I think he's trolling.
I think when John Cena votes 1 for you trolling, I think you lost to RJ.
I'm just.
I still love that clip because you could tell he's killing it in Beat Saber. You know he's doing it on the easiest mode though. I can tell.
Yeah,
he's doing it on the first mode. I play a lot
He's
of.
trying his best.
Well,
he's going the distance. He's going for speed.
You should totally if you didn't get copyright claimed, I'd be like that'd be the best song to play with him doing that. He's going the distance. Space Jam, I don't know why they came out with another Space Jam.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I just want to clarify. I like the original Space Jam. I used to watch the movie all the time as a kid. I'm just saying, like, removing that, like, from my personal viewpoint. All I'm saying is that as an
now that HG knows, it's a 1 for HG.
That's not trolling. I'm being genuine, man.
I don't know. I'm still not buying it when you say John Cena's a good actor. You said John Cena's a good actor. I'm not buying it.
Here's John Cena on his way to the studio to act in his next thing. There you go.
What the?
There goes Santa.
Oh.
John Cena is a very nice guy, though. I will say that. He does a lot of great charity work.
Listen. hold on. Hold on. I got you. Give me a second because I got my hands occupied. Give me a second.
Whoa, hey now.
Hands occupied. Oh, boy.
Hey, hand check.
Hold on.
Turn the camera on.
RJ, say that again.
Oh no.
Say it again.
I'm good.
No, say it again.
I don't know what you're doing, so I don't want to.
No, just say it again. It's not bad. Trust me. Just say it again.
All I said is that John Cena is a good guy. He's in a lot of charity work.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Should we check Twitter, Segi? Should we check Twitter?
Sorry, couldn't help myself, Enoch.
Oh no.
Too soon. For that, you're gonna get the Nicotita salute.
Oh, what the hell? I think this is a sign the stream's gone on way too long.
Oh no.
HG, hold on. HG,
Wait, welcome back to QVC. What we've got here is a Blue Beetle action figure. Never played with, never opened, because nobody wants it.
Hold up. HG, what do you mean I don't know how to enjoy films? I enjoy films all the time. What are you talking about?
My stomach.
Oh no. Oh my God, Segi. Are you okay?
He's fine.
Oh no, we lost Segi.
Oh, okay, that was worth it.
This has to be new. This has to be a new clip.
My stomach. Oh my god, the pain. It hurts. It hurts. Yes, he not farted.
Just imagine having your AirPods plugged into your ear, just with that and like 4K audio.
Look what you've done, Enosh.
I buried that at 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, you broke Saggy.
Well, it's because of the slow clap, and then Enosh is like, I gotta respond for that.
Oh man, it's too late.
Do you know what's the funniest part is I imagined him doing that during that stream where he did the slow clap, and then the dude said something, and then Enosh just gets up.
Item 4269, Blue Beetle.
Can you imagine?
Y'all are gonna want to pick up on this one quick. This one's gonna go for sure.
Oh my!
Yeah, Blue Beetle action figure here, very rare, very rare. Never before played with, never seen before. Nobody cares.
How dare you?
I think you got me dying.
Because, like I said, just imagine that stream going that way. where
Wow, can you imagine if I did that? Yeah.
Oh boy, that would have
I think I would have silenced Jeremy.
All of a sudden,
What do
Jeremy.
you think, Jeremy?
He would have just let the call.
I don't know. I'm
speechless.
Right. I'm literally picturing Jeremy's face if Enosh did that, and he'd just be like, "Why am I here?" Jeremy reevaluating his life decisions. Like, what did I just do? This man just farted.
Oh god, it was 4 a.m. and we're
Daniel Martin with a $5 super fart.
Please make a clip. Please make a clip of this.
No, yeah. What did you eat, Enosh? What caused this?
Well, all really I've eaten today are these off the eaten path snacks for the curious. They're veggie crisps, sea salt, and black pepper.
You had a veggie fart.
Sorry, it was a vegan
made
fart.
with real veggies right there.
It's a vegan fart.
Well, I mean, they're made with rice, peas, and black beans.
Oh, it's the beans. Definitely the beans.
The beans.
Oh, I'm crying. I'm crying.
Thank you, Daniel.
Oh, I'm crying. That was so funny.
Amparo has been strangely quiet.
What is
Just
she
taking
supposed
it
to
all
say?
in.
She just watched you fart on camera. What is she supposed to say?
We lost Saggy, and then Enosh farted. We're just trying to react.
Bradley, that was real crispy, Nash.
Oh no!
It's not like it's the first time, folks. That was much louder. Holy cow!
I
Would have
thought
had
that
a
was-
million vids made of him if he farted on that Jeremy stream.
Oh,
Note to self: if I ever get a time machine, go back to that stream. I probably won't have people making videos like lying about me saying what I have and haven't done, and that I'm not a Snyder fan. It'd just be all about the fart.
It would have been called a #Fartgate.
I can imagine Jeremy's video on Enosh if he did that and been like, so the other day I was on the Poindexter Lounge and I mentioned Charity and he slow clapped and then I called him out and then he farted. Now let me explain to you that what this man is. He's disgusting. He's absolutely disgusting and vile.
He knew he was lying so much that he couldn't help but break into flatulence.
Jeremy, back at you with another video. And today, Enosh farted.
Oh, it's like that Step Brothers scene where he farts and it just like goes on for like a minute.
I feel like Enosh's farts don't smell though, because he's been eating very healthy lately. So I don't think he has anything in his digestive system that's going to make
Surprisingly, no, there was no smell to that one. It just dissipated. Yeah,
He could totally be lying though. I mean, you never know.
I don't know what this comment means.
Wait, what? How many nuts?
Oh boy.
I don't get that either. How many nuts?
Is he implying that Saggy's high off nuts or what?
How many nuts do you have? Shaggy is high right now.
Oh no.
High on what?
He call it a woke fart. Drew would call it a woke fart.
That fart sounded woke.
Name it Brie Larson.
Oh no.
SGW gas.
Let's go take a tour of the aisle, shall we? They got loud bologna, dog eggs, and a jar of celery farts, bicycle meat, swamp butter, and a hummingbird that's bigger than you, chocolate photographs, reverse watermelon, roast beef that zaps you when you touch it, secret peanuts, divorced carrots, then the stuff inside of balloons. The stuff inside a balloon. They've got a fictional aisle. Fictional aisle. Filled with fictional food. Fictional a can of green cans and a panic jam. A box of rice, but the box is a goose. The goose is alive. A fictional aisle. Don't eat the goose. Filled with fictional food. Recycle the goose. A kilometer of fruit by the foot and some noodles made out of the moon. You've reached the end of the aisle and you take a look back. To your surprise, the aisle now says factual items. Reason being, you saw the aisle, and seeing is believing. But how could it have been fictional beforehand when we, the narrators, claim to have seen it in the first place? Simple. We aren't real. Well, we weren't until you saw us. And now we are real. All because of you. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you for making us real.
Oh man, Bree farts in. Bree
farts in.
Oh my.
Oh my god, this stream always. Where's Matt Jarbo when you need him?
You look so sleepy.
I mean, after all,
It's 4:41 in the morning. I was just laughing my butt off. My eyes are all like bloodshot now. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, and he looks sleepy because he just expelled like 90% of his
that was all of it. That was all of his energy. He had left.
You know, I gotta try to get Tall Boy special here on the channel. I think that'd be hilarious. Get him to do some songs and stuff. That'd be so funny. That'd be funny.
I think we need a fart. I think as of all the times you farted on your stream on your channel, Enosh, we need a fart song.
That's two songs.
We need
fart song.
Yes, you need to come up with a fart track.
Just remix the noise to make a beat.
You know what's sad is if Enosh really did try to make a song with farts, he would actually try to make it really the best song he could.
I would too. I would too. It'd be the best song about farts you ever heard.
And you know what, RJ? I would much rather watch Enosh's video of his fart song than watch Peacemaker.
Oh,
you know what? You know what? I would probably want to watch that more too. I don't know who said earlier, but I think it was the John Cena account said, "RJ, I'm officially making you my sidekick, the sip maker." Sip maker.
Belle, you missed Enosh's farting.
Yeah.
He just did it. That's why he's red. He's trying to recover from all that gas he expelled.
I can say he's still trying to recover because she was dying.
I was dying because that was the funniest setup. Like,
oh my gosh! Mark Ellis. I've tried to get Mark Ellis on the show. He needs to come on the show. I love Mark Ellis. Yes.
Matt Fartbo.
Oh boy.
Say Mark Ellis is one of the Smos. Or former Smo, I think. But
a what?
You know.
From the Schmodown.
Yeah. That's a Schmodown.
Schmoville.
What's Schmoville?
It used to be
by the Smos.
The Schmoes. Used to be a movie thing.
I don't know what that is.
And then they started working over at Collider.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Christian Harloff, Mark Ellis.
Yeah.
All I know is there's a lot going on tonight. RJ.
This is not the best song about farts. No, this is just a tribute. What's up, Kent Farm podcast? Oh, that's right. I forgot. They asked me to be on their show this morning. I was ready. I was ready to be on their show yesterday morning at like 5:30 a.m. And then I think it's this. Now I think it's tonight.
Ooh, you busted. Ooh, Kent Farms, we're gonna cancel Enosh for you. It's fine. We're gonna cancel him.
Now my question is, am I going to be awake in an hour? What?
Saggy, do you even know what Collider is?
Do I know what?
Collider is. Rel's asking.
Collider? No.
You poor, sweet, innocent child.
Listen,
I know, right? I look that way, but it's because she got me laughing so hard that now my eyes are all bloodshot. I'm not ready for television anymore.
I think Saggy broke us all with how hard she was laughing.
Because
Oh,
I
man.
wasn't ready for the response to what I did to be that. Like that was not what I was.
We've been on for so long that Eddie came back after watching the Bad Batch episode.
I know. There's already reviews out. There's already like.
He just comes back and hears Enosh's fart and say he's just dying for 2 minutes straight.
My fart is apparently like Superman in.
Dude, I thought you played a clip. I thought you played a clip of you farting, so I was like, wait,
It
that
woke
was
up the mother boxes.
Oh man.
There are no farters here.
So you're the reason why the mother boxes woke up. It makes all the sense now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's why we needed Zach's version to explain this. Yes, it was
No, it's not pink eye. I'm like,
are you sure? That fart might have been so powerful.
Now I'm all stuffed up, and I'm like, I was rubbing my eyes because I was
traveled through the
laughing so hard.
multiverse.
I was laughing so hard.
That you farted so hard too.
What did he even do, Saggy? I can't remember. All I remember is just Enosh's fart.
Yeah, let's try it for next week. Let's try it for next week because I think I'm gonna crash after this. My gosh, this is funny.
Well, no. What happened?
By the way, go subscribe to the Kent Farm podcast.
Is there a link?
Guys. I'll put a link in here.
Yeah, link us.
Yeah, you want a link? I'll give you a link.
Yes, I'm on the
you want
link.
a link, don't you? No, you do.
Enosh,
You
don't.
want a link? I'll give you a link. I know you. I know what you want.
The way he said that was so wrong on so many levels.
I don't know what to say.
Maybe it wasn't wrong. Maybe it was right because you want a link. That's what it is. That's what's up. You want
Hopefully that's the right channel. I think I found it.
I'm afraid to ask.
Oh, I found it. I found
see.
it. I wasn't free to find it.
Yes.
I can find it. I found it. I found it right here. Kent Farm Podcast, girl. Now you've been linked. You've been linked. I linked you.
You've been linked.
I've been linked.
Just takes you once. Just only got to be linked once.
I subscribe.
Enosh versus Poindexter Lounge. Dawn of Flatulence. Okay.
Dawn of Flatulence.
Enosh farted so hard he unkinked his feet. What does that mean? Unkinked
Oh,
mine.
boy.
Or yours. I unkinked you. I unkinked you. I don't know what's going on here anymore.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm surprised Tiff and the kids didn't wake up after that. Like, Enosh, the house just shook. I think it's an earthquake.
The house.
You want to hear a joke? You want to hear? So this is not a joke. It's actually something that happened when I was like 17. So where we lived before, we had this upstairs. It was all like wood paneling, so there wasn't like there wasn't any insulation in the upstairs where we lived. And I was sitting on a metal folding chair, and me and my friend Rusty, we were laughing and talking. I was 17 years old and farts were funny. And so like I farted the loudest fart ever. It hurt because it was on a metal chair. It was on a metal folding chair, and it just reverberated to the entire room. The entire room was like this big echo chamber of fart. It was just like, and the whole room just like did that. And like literally 10 seconds later, it was like 3 or 4 in the morning. My grandma comes like out of her bedroom, and she's yelling up the stairs, "Enosh, Rusty, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Grandma, I farted." She's like, "That was not a fart. Stop lying to me." And I'm like, "No, Grandma, I just farted. I was sitting on a chair." And she's just like, "No." It sounded like the whole house shook.
Wow.
True story.
Enosh's farts are going to be his legacy. I just want everybody to acknowledge this.
My legacy?
Your whole
Nothing else I've done.
Nothing else.
Nothing
just
else
fart.
I've done. Just
Your
my
f-
farts.
In 50 years from now, they won't remember the Dave Bautista and Rios. Remember this one clip.
Like Enosh could be famous, right? And like,
I'm telling you, farts are still funny. Yes, farts are still funny.
well, you know what's interesting?
Release the Snyder butt.
Oh God.
Well, I was gonna say, you know what's
The
funny?
new campaign.
You know what's funny is I was an endoscopy technician for 5 years,
Oh my lord.
and I had to like for the first few months, it was hard not to laugh because when you're in recovery
Yep.
after your procedure, you have to pass the air that's put in your belly. So you
Greatest
just have-
moment of my life when I had a colonoscopy.
right? You just have a bunch of people in recovery room farting. So it took me a long time to kind of get numb of farts and not think they're funny for a while. So even after I stopped working there, I was like, farts weren't funny for me again for a very long
It was
time.
the greatest moment of my life. I had a colonoscopy, and yeah, they don't let you go home until you fart. And so I laid there, and I finally farted, and then I had 6 nurses that gathered around and gave me a standing ovation. And I said, I have just lived out every man's fantasy. It's not anything sexual. Nope, it's to fart in a room and have 6 women applaud you.
It's literally it's funny, but it's also very true. Like I've had to help the nurses in recovery room help people pass the air. And I'm sitting there pushing people's stomachs down, like, come on, you gotta pass the gas.
There was a little old lady next to me, and she was farting, and she was this little old lady. She would go, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, excuse me. I'm so embarrassed. Oh, and I just wish I didn't have to do this. Honey, it's okay. You need to do this. Oh, I'm so ashamed."
Oh no, we had a lot of people who did that. They were like so embarrassed. It's like literally like everyone in this room is farting. I don't know why you're embarrassed. Like you're not the only one. I'm like, it's not like you're passing gas. It's air. It's not even like smelly air.
You know what's great about this? There are 47 people sitting here listening to us laugh about farts.
And hearing about your colonoscopy.
Yes.
We've reached peak lounge.
You know we made it when we can have people literally watching us talk about Enosh's colonoscopy.
Oh my.
I am super excited for tomorrow, though. I will say that.
On another note, I am super excited for tomorrow when I get my colonoscopy.
No, I meant because like Star Wars. I'm too
Oh,
young to
I'm
get
getting a
colonoscopy.
Star Wars themed colonoscopy.
Oh man.
Come on, we gotta get to the Death Star.
They gotta get inside the Death Star.
Lock S foils in attack position. Red 5 standing by.
That is no moon.
Oh,
I was trying so hard to change the conversation, but no, I'm good.
Let go, Luke. Let go.
Release.
Release the force, Luke.
Embrace the force.
Please don't use the force.
It's too late.
Oh, you're gonna die here, kid. Convenient.
See, the craziest part of being a medical tech is like the first day, and they made me go into the procedure rooms because they were like, listen, if you're gonna do this, you're gonna have to be able to see the procedures and be able to handle it. And they're like, if you feel like you're gonna faint at any point, just walk out of the room. And I literally looked at the head nurse, mind you, this is my boss, she's a head nurse. I just looked at her, I was like, I've seen worse things on the internet. I'm pretty sure I can handle watching a colonoscopy. But it was cool. It was actually really cool. The thing, like, I know people are like, "Oh, that sounds gross," but it's very fascinating. What's inside like our bodies, like how our body works and how everything works together.
Saggy,
What?
you're going down a path I can't follow.
So this is how democracy dies, with thunderous applause.
And farts.
And farts.
Thunderous farts.
And colonoscopy talk.
Thunderous farts.
Oh boy.
No, I have great stories. I'll probably tell them on my channel because I think they're a little too edgy for this one. But I have some pretty, really funny stories from my days as a medical technician at an endoscopy center. Let's just say I saw a lot of my friends' parents that I didn't need to see. Very awkward encounters.
Boy.
Imagine seeing somebody your friend's parents, they see you and they're like, "Hey," and I'm like, "Hi, are you here for an appointment?" Yeah. Okay. Well, let me get you into a bed and let's get you prepped for the procedure.
I don't know why. I just thought of like Josh making colonoscopy jokes with the Jar Jar Binks voice. Misa get my colonoscopy today.
Misa be getting a colonoscopy today. Misa happy day. You'sa be sticking a hose. Oh no! Oh no, Annie! Annie, no! No, Annie, no! Oh, yousa in big doo-doo now! Oh.
Oh my.
Misa so hungry. Misa no eat until 12 a.m. in the morning.
Misa loved to fart.
Misa gassy.
Here's a fun one we did. Here's for Star Wars Day.
No, we ain't got any bear club. Now, if we pulled off that song acoustic, that would be saying something. But we're not doing that. Here we go. This is Yoda. I met him in a swamp down in Dagobah, where it bobbles all the time like a giant carbonated soda. S-O-D-A soda.
Unlimited farts!
Sitting there on a log, I asked him his name, and in a raspy voice he said, Yoda. Y-O-D-A Yoda. I've been around, but I ain't ever seen a guy who looks like a muppet, but he's wrinkled and green. Oh my Yoda, Yoda. I'm knocked out, but I can't understand how he can lift me in the air just by raising his hand. Oh my Yoda, Yoda. I left home just a week before, and I've never really been a Jedi before. But Obi-Wan, he said to stay the course. He said, go to Yoda and he'll show you the force. Now, I'm not the guy that would argue with that soul. It looks like I'm gonna start all over again with my Yoda. So I use the force. I lift up the box. I lift the box. Well, I stood on my head. I won't forget the go instead. He said, you stay away from the darker side. And if you start to go astray, let the force be your guide. Oh, my Yoda. Yoda. I know Darth Vader's really got you annoyed, but remember, if you kill him, then you'll be unemployed. Oh, my Yoda. Yoda. Well, I heard my friends really got in a mess, so I'm gonna have to leave Yoda, I guess. But I know that I'll be coming back someday. I'll be playing this part till I'm old and gray. On to the contract I had to sign, said I'd be making these movies to the end of time with my Yoda. Yoda.
Thank you, Jag.
Yeah.
Forgot something. That's when you just use the force.
and it just works. There you go.
Enosh, I think I have a remix for that song just for RJ.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Cena, John Cena, he's in Peacemaker, and it's gonna be awful. Cena, John Cena. There you go. You like that, RJ?
John Cena!
There you go. That was pretty good.
I will say that you have a lovely voice that is very pleasing to the ears to listen to.
You are such a troll. You are such a troll.
I'm trying to be nice. What is
It is
this?
5 in the morning. It is 5 in the morning, and I know my voice was atrocious. How dare you lie to me?
I wasn't lying. I was trying to be
This
nice.
is why Peacemaker is gonna be awful because of you, RJ. All because of you, solely.
You can't blame me for all your problems. Okay.
Your positivity is gonna kill this project.
Rage!
It's gonna kill it.
Are you just like trying to troll me because you know I'm gonna whoop your butt tomorrow in Apex? Is that what's going on?
Excuse
you?
Excuse you?
I'm in a coke field rage.
See, that's how I know how to push your buttons. There you go.
Oh boy.
Hey now.
RJ.
Uh-oh.
Do you know all I have to say to that, RJ? John Cena's an awful actor.
Bradley,
I want to shave my balls!
I shave your what?
What?
Bradley, do not ship us.
Okay, all right. Listen, I'm gonna need y'all to stop trying to pair. Like, first of all, with the Matt Jarbo, first it was me and Matt Jarbo. Now it's me and RJ.
Oh boy.
You know, if this is what's happening in the Point Nexter fandom, they're gonna start developing ships.
All right, if we're gonna be shipping anyone, I ship Max with Firewater.
Whoops.
Oh.
I accidentally kicked RJ out. I totally didn't mean to do that.
Yes, he's lying. He heard you say John Cena was gonna be great Peacemaker, and he's like, no, we can't have you.
Why is everyone supporting this ship? Peter Rabbit's do it. Oh man.
Everyone is past exhaustion. This is the result.
This is what happens, folks.
What now? Now we're at the point where we're just shipping with people. Do I have a say in this anymore?
No, apparently everyone wants to ship me and you together.
Okay,
You just have to accept it. The fandom wants it.
guys, I hate to disappoint you, but he supports John Cena, so I just can't. I can't see myself being with a John Cena lover. I just can't do it. Peacemaker's gonna be the best movie.
Bye, Amparo. Hope you sleep well.
Bye. Thank you
We'll
so
see you,
much. It was
Amparo.
really nice
Yeah, we're gonna
be
go to
with
bed
Bye.
too. Well, thank you for being in here. Appreciate you. It
Thank
was
you.
fun having you here.
Bye.
All
Have
right,
a good
bye-bye.
night.
You too.
Yeah.
Bye bye. All right, folks. Well, I think I have reached my pinnacle.
Yeah,
tonight.
between farting and shipping me and Saggy and all this.
And then the
yeah.
battle over John Cena.
Mm-hmm.
Fight the power, Blue Beetle forever.
You know what? I support Blue Beetle. I support Blue
video of John Cena dressed as Superman in the Peacemaker pilot.
Oh.
That's the most accurate clip for this topic. Yes.
You know what though? Like real talk though, Blue Beetle I do like. I really do like Blue Beetle. All jokes aside.
I mean, all jokes aside, John Cena is still gonna be awful Peacemaker.
Oh, brother.
See, I was trying to build some bridges between us.
I for once, listen. The only thing I'm excited for with Peacemaker is to see how awful it is, so I can literally just tell you, I told you so.
The revenge.
Violence is never the answer.
It's the solution.
It's true.
Man.
It is the solution.
What's gonna happen if we live in a world where the Blue Beetle movie's bad and Saggy hates it and she has
Oh,
a Blackie
no.
Peacemaker?
Oh no.
See, Blue Beetle won't fail. Blue Beetle won't fail. It's gonna be the greatest movie that DC has ever came out with. So John Cena is the Peacemaker. Just keep that in mind.
To be fair, though, I really only like the Bumblebee movie because of Haley Steinfeld. I'm not like a diehard John Cena fan.
See, here's the thing, RJ. See, this is why you're trolling, because literally we've had this argument, and then all of a sudden now you're like, the only reason why I like the Bumblebee movie wasn't even because of John Cena. So I don't want to hear your lies.
You're like one of my best
your
friends. You
lies.
know how much I love Haley Steinfeld.
I do, but your lies about John Cena. Your lies.
Oh boy.
Opinion.
We're going old school on this one.
Oh Lord. They shouldn't have the StreamYard logo up there. If you really want to go old school, you know, just go to the
Yeah. Hey, this looks like one of my streams.
Okay, but Segi, will you watch the Peacemaker show?
Well, I have. Oh my god, this is so cringe. Oh my god, I'm getting triggered. I'm going to watch it only because I know it's going to be awful.
I don't know.
You know what we should do? Me and you, Segi, we should like watch parties for
Oh,
Peacemaker.
we are 100%. When this is out, we are doing a watch party, me and RJ, and it's going to be beautiful.
just we're not gonna be watching the show, just be arguing the whole time.
It literally.
Oh,
be
yeah.
RJ's gonna be like, I like that scene. I'm gonna be like, RJ, are you serious? Yeah, John Cena's better than I thought. It's like, RJ, he literally.
You should know me by now, Segi. I like to be positive.
Well, you know what? I like to be positive too, and I'm positive that Peacemaker is gonna be garbage.
Oh man.
I like how Enoch doesn't even
Funny.
comment on this. He's just staying out of it.
We're
What do
watching
you-
a-
Trying. Let me just break it down for you like this. I can summarize everything up in simply 2 words. You lost.
Ooh.
That's it. That's it.
I think his
Yeah.
clips. If you haven't been paying attention to his clips, he's been playing RJ. I'm pretty sure he agrees that Peacemaker may not be it.
Over the Grand Canyon, off your face, through the window, off the floor, nothing but net.
All I'm saying is
I
the
remember
best.
that.
Yeah, this is how I'm gonna end the show. You know,
Oh, you're gonna
Marvel's
end the
doing-
show. It's not Enosh's show.
Well, no, I meant like
Whoa.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
no, I meant like
Oh. So
Was that on accident or purpose this time?
I can't tell anymore.
oh boy. Okay,
I think we got a show. Oh yeah, we got a show. We definitely got a show. Oh yeah, there's a show.
Why is Eddie calling me a Steinfeld simp now?
'Cause
Why is
you-
everyone calling me a simp?
we gotta change the title to RJ simping over John Cena.
All over town, people are talking about the lunch trench. It's the ditch where you can eat your food.
You know Enosh is tired. He's just cycling through all his clips today. I think he played all.
I've been thinking about blowing up my toaster, but then how would I make my bread hot and hard at the same time?
I have no words. I have no words for what's
You
happening.
will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious.
That clip is a perfect characteristical trait of Saggy's Twitch streams, when she's raging.
Yeah, you already know. Accountability is greater than entertainment. For sure it is. Poindexter Lounge, I see you out there, player. I see you. Keep up the good work. Keep doing what you do.
Ooh, Ray Fisher. Can we see that one again?
Oh boy. No.
Ooh.
No way. I will give you all my Star Wars guys if it is. Wait. Except Boba Fett. No matter how sure I am, I never risk the Fett man. Larry Bird!
We're just going through it all.
Um, Ray Fisher?
You know what?
Nicotina's mom! Oh, yeah! Nicotina's mom!
So did you decide to name the show Poindexter Lounge because of that clip from Storage Wars? Or what was it?
Ray Fisher? Ray Fisher? Ray Fisher? Ray Fisher? Ray?
Psyche, I'm asking him a question.
Gotta shotgun this bonus over here. Come on.
Bonus.
I'm asking a question so we can get some lore history
I
on the
want Ray
Poindexter
Fisher.
Lounge.
Nobody cares.
Stay
I want
chill.
Ray Fisher. Ray Fisher. I want more Ray Fisher. Find me some Ray Fisher. Enosh, I can tell you're looking for some Ray Fisher. The most.
Hi, everyone, in the Poindexter Lounge. I hope you enjoyed Legends of Tomorrow, and thanks for watching. Thank you.
That's the wrong Ray. I want Ray Fisher.
Okay, so apparently Eddie's making a video on me. So he's making a
Nobody
compilation.
cares because we want Ray Fisher. We need Ray.
Who are you supposed to be?
I'm vengeance.
I think we need to update that one.
Yeah, that one needs a heavy update. Whoa. Why are you beating up the guy?
Doomcock?
I don't like saying his name. It seems weird.
Doomcock.
We don't.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
I want to know I want to know two
Oh,
things. I want to know two things. One, why does he call himself Doomcock? And two,
Doom enema.
Doom enema.
Then you need to flush all logic and sense from Crocker
why,
Johnson Industries.
why does that mask look like a?
It's so weird.
Looks like he's like trying to go for a gorilla, and it just.
Doomagra, guaranteed to keep your anger rock hard. Crocker Johnson Industries.
I just don't get the mask.
So no Ray Fisher.
No, but you get that.
But it's not Ray Fisher. I love Tiff, but it's not.
Yeah,
no,
Tiff's great. I still want to talk to Tiff one day about Harley Quinn because I feel like me and her have like spiritual connection. How much we love that character.
That's what.
I meant like because you enjoy the character a lot. I really like Harley Quinn.
You
I've
know
been a
her
fan.
husband's here, right?
That's not what I meant, Saggy.
I don't know. That seems a little sus saying I have a spiritual connection
Sus.
to Tiff.
I have a spiritual connection with you at Apex.
Enosh.
Like next, you're gonna be like, "Oh, Tiff is my spirit animal."
Now you're just making it weird.
You made
the
it.
show, please.
Man.
You made it weird. You were talking about Tiff
I don't
being.
even know what's going on anymore.
I think it's time for everyone to go.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know.
All I was saying was that I'd like to talk to Tiff one day about Harley Quinn. That's
You know what's
it.
funny? I feel like if I ever met Ray Fisher and I told him my name was Saggy Melons, I don't think he'd ever want to say my name. He'd be like, I don't want to offend you. Well, I chose this name. I don't know if I can call you Saggy Melons. That just seems a little. He seems like he's too nice.
Actual footage of Saggy meeting Ray Fisher.
Oh my god. Man.
It's true though. It's not
You don't have to admit to it.
Just like to tease everybody a little bit, just tickling it a little bit.
No, we officially went Enosh After Dark or Poindexter Lounge After Dark.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
That clip is always my favorite, just because Enosh's favorite.
Yeah, his reaction just makes the clip.
He's like, "What? I want to see his thing." Whose thing was he talking about?
I think it was Zack Snyder's thing.
I
remember
remember
right.
any better.
Oh man,
I want to see that thing.
Well, this has been an amazing stream.
It's been interesting, folks. Hey, you know what? Thank you to my panel. Thank you to everybody who's been here. I don't know what happened tonight.
Last hour
Too
was
many
just complete
things.
craziness.
The last 3 hours, we are exactly at the 5 hour, 10, 11, 12 second mark.
This is
I don't know
too
what
wild.
happened. This is crazy. The last 3 hours were just like interesting. But I think we got to play more Jeopardy though. Jeopardy was fun.
Oh no, for sure. We need to do. Like,
I gotta
entire
take my
stream, nothing
revenge
but
on
it.
Brian.
Brian with an
Is there
amazing
like a
comeback
setting
this
for
week.
it to make like the questions harder though?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look because I don't.
The chat was saying like some of the
so you
questions
can,
were
yeah,
too
they
easy.
were, and you know what? You can make your own. You can make your own thing. So I might make my own. Actually, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because I don't see I don't see any kind of like.
See, I want Saggy to play Jeopardy with us because she's like super competitive. I just
Oh,
want to
yeah.
see Rage.
Oh yeah. Oh, RJ and Sagi in there too. Oh, they'll just
Nah,
be bickering back and forth.
Nah, I wouldn't be too competitive with a trivia game because I usually suck at those.
Didn't you get like a Spider-Man question wrong or something?
Mind your business, first of all.
Oh, hey now.
Whoa.
Mind your business. I didn't get I got the question wrong because I heard the question wrong. Like when they asked me the question, I thought that they meant Stanley. So the question was Stanley's first appearance in a Spider-Man movie. But I thought he meant like in general, like his first Spider-Man appearance on TV, like in media, and I said the Spider-Man 1990s TV show because he did make a cameo in that TV cartoon series, and
That's right, in like the final episodes, yeah.
yeah, it was technically right, but they meant the movies, and I was like, I don't know. But anyways, you can still mind your business. Peacemaker sucks, but I love y'all, and I'm glad we had a great night. It was fun, and I'm glad I almost broke Enosh and then made him pass gas on air for like this 100th time.
This was just like sitting here talking to friends for 5 hours. Like seriously.
Yeah, there's some hostile
This
energy
was
going
so
on right now
fun.
between me and Saggy. I don't like it. I'm
Yeah,
scared.
we got beef now, RJ.
Are you gonna make a video on me?
No, I'm too tired and lazy to make videos lately.
So hey, may the 4th be with you. And thanks to everyone who was here tonight. Remember, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. And make sure if you fart into a microphone, it's not going to be smelly. Especially if you have to keep talking in that microphone. We've learned a few things tonight. Some things we already knew. John Cena sucks.
That's debatable.
Oh man, Enosh.
Is it though?
By the way, I just want to autocorrect Enosh here. Don't tell anyone that their fandom doesn't matter, but you can tell RJ that his fandom for John Cena doesn't matter.
What about this? I mean, come on, this doesn't matter?
No.
Brie Larson is fine, but you know.
Hey, hey, I sent the link. You can buy this shirt for 2 cents on Nonsense, man.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You
I'm gonna
got
do it.
to.
So they broke me. I'm now like red-eyed from crying so much and stuffed up now, and it's late. And
Oh man.
there you go. All right, guys, stay nerdy, do your thing. Peacemaker out. Congratulations to our good friend Brian, who came back and won the whole thing.
I will get my revenge.
Revenge is a dish best served cold with a couple saggy melons.
Yes.
We'll see you guys next time. Stay nerdy.